Okay. This is shit. This is awful. The way I have to start streams is really fucking backwards. Like I have to use two programs just to start the stream, and because my VPN is only accessible through hub, I have to keep it turned off for a time before I start the stream connection. Though I probably can just look, it's really kind of weird. Maybe I can do it better, easier. But the way I did it right now works. And the stream goes. And it will keep going for a time, I think. Is it going currently? I'm not sure. YouTube Studio is weird right now. Transferring data. Ooh. Come on, YouTube Studio. Do your thing. Okay. $58. Oof. Okay, so my nothing is written. My very cool, really good way to create broadcasts on YouTube work really well, and I really appreciate the way it works. I mostly appreciate the fact that it works. Just 300. 7 out of 7. Here we go. Ish. So 32 pools. Up to 50 pools. I guess.
Cat.
Why do I have to do this again? Reading. Distract them, disable them, or just still waiting for something?
Empty what?
Hey, Chow! Wanna head out for a walk? The colors of the sky look... I hear Orignium singing. He who suffers today is not among us. Let's do our best. Sanitize the corruption! Fireworks for you! I'm feeling much better. Ciao! Wanna head out for a walk?
You can go there and do that. But also can just
Where are we headed?
chill.
Operator Prolica.
The path ahead has been revealed. Living in the wildlands teaches you things, and such lessons help forge a keen blade.
Over here, Enman!
The path ahead has
Operator Prolica. Where are we headed? Ciao! Wanna head out for a walk? I hate fools who like to micromanage. I'm so sorry. That scene was a little terrifying. I hate fools who like to micromanage. Ciao! Wanna head out for a walk? The colors of the sky look absolutely... I hate fools who like to mic... So, how's that for my real power?
Oh. Oops. I'm not even sure I'm gonna use her much. Yet here I am. Already investing crowns into her.
So, how's that for my real power? So, how's that for my real power? Ciao! Wanna head out for a... Data sync complete! I'm ready to go at any time! Ready for a really long trip? He who suffers today is not among us. Cozy up with gravity! Hey-ya! Let's hear the clouds fly low! Sanitize the corruption! Fireworks for you! Hey, awesome! Can we do it again? The light of Veritas shines on me. Shoot! Battles are hard to predict, even for Tinkerbella. But...
Ah, 12, 3. Let's do it again.
He who suffers today is not among us. Gathering data. One more shot. Air has entered. Simmer down. Ready to blast. Veritas be with you. Sanitize the corruption! Any last words? Power shot! Power that's so real! Feel the chill! Ready and a dive! Let's see! Gathering data. One more shot! Yay! Power shot! Veritas be with you. Simmer down! Yeah! Perfect shot!
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Frosty Bitey! Ciao! Wanna head out for a walk? Every time I looked back at all those lengthy journeys I've completed, all those tiny emotions would simply well up within me. That was the exact moment when I knew. I'm simply in love with my work. Got a few tips to get a better view of the road. Broaden your horizons, learn from the experiences, and add a dash of imagination. got a few tips to get a better view of the road. Broaden your horizons, learn from the experiences, and... Let me take point. I wish you the best of fortune. Watch it! Don't get power! Words have opened my eyes. Get eyes! Power shot! List subject violation. Your grave has been dug. Let's flip the world! Passion supercharged! Simmer down! Power shot! FYI, I'm also quite the... He who suffers today is not among us. Let's cozy up with gravity! Look at ice! Let's just ready to blast! Let's go! We are united beyond the naked world. He simmer down! Maximum power activate! Sanitize the corruption! Fireworks for you! Feel the chill. Ready to blast.
Oh, okay. Main mission, side missions.
Germany in 1933 was truly one of the most severely crippled economies in modern history. Unemployment had hit 35%, and a country that was already badly suffering under the weight of reparations, the loss of industrial infrastructure, and hyperinflation, lost an additional 50% of its capital output. Exports fell by 70%, and without the resources to fund basic social services, malnourishment and homelessness were commonplace all between the years of 1929 and 1933. The Great Depression was not particularly pleasant for any of the countries swept up in it, but the economic devastation felt by Germany in particular was largely without equal. But then, things changed. Adolf Hitler was appointed the Chancellor of Germany on the 30th of January 1933, and then the full-fat Führer of Germany a year and a half later. This was a time period that clearly coincided with a dramatic turnaround in Germany's economy. In the years that followed, unemployment fell from 35% to less than 1%. Agriculture and industrial output almost doubled. Massive infrastructure projects like the autobahns were commissioned and completed, and this was all on top of, assembling a military force to take on the rest of Europe. It is easy to see why armchair historians and insufferable edgelords alike will often repeat the factoid that Hitler was a terrible guy, sure, but at least he fixed the economy. The only problem is, he didn't. The German economic miracle may have looked good on paper, but that's a lot easier when they were the ones who controlled the paper. Lying with statistics, being in the right place at the right time, tactically ignoring some warning signs, not to mention good old-fashioned propaganda, all managed to make things look good for around 6 years. But by zooming out and understanding the complete historical context, it will become clearer that by 1939, Germany was, at most, a few years away from collapse, even before the bombs started dropping. When Hitler and the Nazi Party rose to power, they did not have broad popular support from the people. In fact, by that time, they had already made a lot of enemies. They achieved this tenuous power largely by presenting themselves as a solution to the country's economic failures. But once they had it, one thing became clear. If they were going to hold on to that power, they now needed to fix those economic failures. Unemployment was a political emergency, and the new cabinet needed visible wins before Germans decided that this was just another failed government with better uniforms. They kicked off with the Law for the Reduction of Unemployment in June 1933. This let the Finance Ministry borrow aggressively to fund public works projects which could start quickly. In a financial downturn, this was arguably good economic policy. When private spending froze, the state could step in, place orders, and keep wages moving until confidence returned. A lot of leaders at the time still treated deficits like a moral failing, so even doing this much spending in 1933 looked bold, and it made the new regime seem competent, or at the very least willing to try new things to turn the sinking ship around. Now, the Nazis knew this, so they started treating every shovel as a camera prop. Anything that put men in work boots became a political photo op, and the regime started selling job creation as proof that dictatorship was the cure for democracy's chaos. And their best trophy was the Autobahn, because it was concrete, it was visible, and it looked like a nation finally moving again. Well, except for the fact that the Autobahn did not start with Hitler. Motorway planning existed in the 1920s, and the first motorway section between Cologne and Bonn opened in 1932, a year before Hitler became Chancellor. When the Nazi Party was still a fringe movement, it actually attacked the Autobahn idea as luxuries for the elites. However, once in power, they flipped instantly and took credit as if the party had poured the asphalt itself. It was propaganda so good that most people still believe it to this day, partly because a road lasts and people associate its construction with the Nazis. The regime staged ceremonial openings and filmed them relentlessly because they were masters of optics. Now, whatever the political motivations were, it was still spending when Germany needed spending. So you could ask, wasn't this still a real stimulus? Well, maybe, for a moment. The Autobahn got the attention because it stood the test of time, but a huge amount of actual spending was quickly redirected towards rearmament. That still gave people jobs, and it still pushed money through the economy. Building bombs and building highways created very different futures over time for ordinary Germans trying to plan their lives. A motorway kept helping industry for years because it moved people and goods long after the construction crews went home. Ammunition and shells created jobs while they were being made, but once they were fired, they were gone. So the government had to place more orders to keep those factories running. That kind of spending could pull people back into work in the short run because factories got orders and wages started moving again. Unemployment stayed low only because the state kept placing new military contracts to keep those factories from laying people off. And once you build an economy around that, the question stopped being, how do we recover? And became, how do we keep funding constant rearmament without the whole budget blowing up? The immediate mindset was that they would eventually fix this problem when they ruled all of Northern Europe. Now, obviously, this had already set the country down a very destructive path. But in the short term, the economic stimulus of big government spending did genuinely improve the lives of average Germans, or at least those deemed worthy. And this does raise a reasonable follow-up question, which is, why didn't the previous interwar governments do the same thing? Well, there were two reasons. First, in the early 1930s, a lot of leaders still believed the way out of a slump was to tighten the belt, cut government spending, raise taxes, and restore confidence, even if it meant people suffered in the short run. In other words, austerity. Germany had tried it under Chancellor Heinrich Brüning from 1930 to 1932, and those cuts and tax hikes helped deepen the downturn, which also made the political system look useless right when people were desperate. Second, Germany had a tight budget and a declining tax base, and it still lived under the shadow of the World War I reparations that it owed to the Allied powers, plus large foreign debts from the 1920s. So open borrowing was politically explosive at home and risky abroad, because any sign that Germany was piling on new debt could trigger lenders to pull back, or ordinary Germans to panic about inflation all over again. So if Berlin wanted to spend, it had to borrow. And Germany had limits on how much it could borrow in ways that were visible to voters, creditors, and the Reichsbank itself. And that was the opening the Nazis used, because they borrowed anyway. And they did it in ways designed to keep the true costs of debt out of sight for as long as they could. Don't worry, we will get into the tricks they used shortly. For now, the point is that at the time, it looked like a great economic recovery. In reality, however, it was a government buying time with borrowing and counting on the next few years to solve problems it wasn't solving in the present. They could keep the story looking clean for a while because they also had tools that made the numbers look better than the underlying reality. Once you saw those tools, it became clear the miracle was fragile, and it depended on debt, control, and a very careful public narrative. The early years looked clean because the regime made them look clean, and because a rebound from the bottom was easier to sell as genius. But the part that mattered most was the part you could not see. It was the money that didn't show up where you expected it. The jobs that only existed because the state kept signing new contracts, and the statistics that got helped so that the headlines kept moving in the right direction. That still felt fine for a while because the streets looked busier and the pay packets were real. Then the limit showed up. By 1938, Germany was already running into shortages it could not propaganda away. The raw materials, the foreign currency, the imports that an armaments economy still needed to survive. This was the moment where the story stopped being, look how fast we grew, and started becoming, we have to keep feeding this machine or it slows down. If you have ever heard the line, yeah, he was awful, but at least he fixed the economy, well, you now know that this was the part that line quietly steps over. Once you saw it, the last few years before 1939 stopped looking like a stable recovery because the whole system started depending on expansion just to keep moving. The bit people remember was the easy part, and the later years were where the numbers started fighting back. So it's time to learn how history works, and to see what Germany's economic miracle actually ran on. This video is sponsored by Cape, the privacy-first mobile carrier rethinking what secure mobile service should look like. Cape gives you premium nationwide coverage without tracking, profiling, or selling your data. The first thing to understand was that the Nazis did not invent the idea of spending during a slump. They just did it faster, louder, and had fewer people telling them to slow down. The June 1933 program paid for work that could begin right away, fixing roads, building houses, improving drainage, and taking on local public projects. So unemployed workers got jobs and paychecks quickly. That did help. A slump was partly a fear loop. Firms waited for orders, households waited for wages, and both sides waited until someone else moved first. State orders forced that first move. And for a while, it generally felt like Germany was waking up because activity returned to places that had been silent for years. But the state also turned the labor market into a machine it could steer. Independent trade unions were crushed in 1933, strikes were banned, and the German Labour Front replaced unions with an organization that enforced discipline and kept wage pressure down. Wages were restrained, hours were extended, and the workers had far less bargaining power just as demand for labor began to rise, which helped employers expand output without the usual pay rises that came with tight labor markets. This was one reason unemployment fell quickly. Hiring became easier for firms, and quitting became riskier for workers. That was the first piece of the story, the public works push that created jobs fast. The second piece was the borrowing. Germany did not have the tax revenue to pay for this surge in orders, and open borrowing was politically dangerous in a country still traumatized by the hyperinflation of 1923. The Reichsbank also had limits on direct lending to the government, so the regime needed a workaround that kept the budget looking calmer than it actually was. That workaround was built by Hjalmar Schacht, who helped design a system where armaments firms were paid with paper promises that could circulate through banks like safe assets. The front company was called Metallurgische Forschungsgesellschaft, or MEFO for short, and the paper it issued became known as MEFO bills. MEFO bills were basically state-backed IOUs. A supplier could accept the paper, take it to a bank for cash, and the bank could hold it or pass it onward, knowing that the state stood behind it. Eventually, the Reichsbank could support the whole chain by discounting the paper, which meant rearmament was being financed indirectly, even when direct financing was limited. This was how Germany borrowed some prosperity, because the factories stayed paid, workers stayed hired, and the true scale of state debt stayed blurred for a few years. It was clever. It also guaranteed a future problem. Those IOUs came with interest and due dates, and once they matured in bulk, someone had to refinance them or pay them back. By April 1938, there were around 12 billion Reichsmarks of MEFO bills outstanding. That's about $110 billion in today's money. And rolling that over forever was not a plan, it was a delay. Many of those bills could be extended, so repayment kept getting pushed back until the pile became too large to ignore. That was the money side of the miracle. But the story still needed the public to believe it was working, and that meant the numbers had to look clean. So alongside the spending and the hidden borrowing, the regime lent on a third lever: how unemployment and employment were counted, and who got included in the totals. Unemployment did fall, and some of that was real, because public works and military contracts did create jobs, especially after years of mass idleness. But the regime also changed who counted and how they counted, which made the headline fall faster than the underlying reality. Seasonal and irregular work could be treated more generously, so someone with unstable employment could be presented as employed for statistical purposes more easily than before. Conscription and compulsory labor programs helped too, because a man in uniform was no longer in the unemployment total, even if the state had mainly moved him into a controlled category. The right labor service expanded through the mid-1930s, and by 1935 it was compulsory for young men, which shifted large numbers out of unemployment statistics, while also supplying cheap labor to state projects. And the labor statistics moved in other ways too, because the regime pushed married women out of paid work through policy and propaganda, including marriage loans that rewarded couples when wives left employment. That made the unemployment figures look better, and it also helped reshape who got hired, because vacancies appeared without the state having to admit it was shrinking the counted labor force. And then there was the most brutal adjustment, pushing the Jews out of the labor force and out of professions from 1933 onward. This opened jobs for others while ripping experienced doctors, lawyers, engineers, and business owners out of the economy. German firms lost experience and networks overnight, and even if you ignored the moral crime, it weakened parts of the economy that relied on specialized skills and international connections. That came to bite Germany in a very plain way, because you could not build a modern industrial system by purging people who knew how it worked. And even with all of those levers pulled, there was still one more reason the story looked so impressive in the early years. The timing helped them. The Nazis took power at the bottom of the Great Depression. From that depth, a rebound was likely in many countries once the panic phase passed and global trade stopped collapsing at the same speed. From the depths of 1932, even a modest rebound looked dramatic, and the Nazis claimed every point of improvement as a personal achievement, even when global conditions were lifting most countries. A lot of economists later argued that Germany's economy was already turning around by 1932, which meant the first few years of improvements were proof that Hitler had not personally solved anything. Other economists argued that the Nazi mix of controls and rearmament made German living standards worse on average, even while output and employment looked impressive on paper. So the early boom was a mix of genuine state spending, a recovering global cycle, and a government willing to squeeze workers and edit statistics to keep the story clean. Then the limits showed up. A peacetime country could run a jobs program on domestic labor and domestic materials. Our rearmament economy needed oil, rubber, copper, nickel, and high-grade ores in huge quantities. Germany did not have enough of several key raw materials at home, so it had to import them. And importing them required foreign currency that Germany struggled to earn in the mid-1930s. Foreign currency was the money foreign suppliers accepted, and Germany could not just decree more of it into existence. It had to earn it through exports, borrow it, or take it. This was why the import crunch mattered so much. An armaments economy could be busy on paper, while still stalling in practice when the fuel and metals did not arrive. Schacht tried to manage this with exchange controls and import licenses, and trade deals where Germany and a partner country kept the money in controlled accounts, instead of using normal currency markets. This prioritized raw materials for armaments while cutting consumer imports like food and textiles whenever shortages got tight. This kept factories running. It also made daily life more constrained because consumer choice narrowed. Queues grew and normal trade was replaced by state allocation and priority lists. In 1936, Hitler escalated the whole thing with the 4-year plan, demanding that Germany be ready for war within 4 years and putting Erwin Göring in charge of a bureaucracy built around speed and scale. The 4-year plan pushed hard into synthetic substitutes, synthetic fuel, synthetic rubber, and big state-backed industrial projects that tried to replace imports with domestic production. Some of those projects partly worked, many were inefficient, all were expensive, and they still did not remove the basic problem that Germany needed resources and foreign exchange faster than it could sustainably earn them. By 1938, the economy was busy and close to full employment, and yet key inputs were scarce, which forced rationing of metals and forced ministries to decide which firms got what. At that point, the state was making hard trade-offs. Steel for cars meant less steel for housing, and foreign exchange for food meant less foreign exchange for raw materials. The system could not keep running. It needed constant policing, and it kept drifting toward more control at home and more aggression abroad, because peaceful fixes were running out. This was where the miracle turned into a corner. This was also why the regime talked so much about self-sufficiency, because if you could not reliably buy what you needed, you tried to make it at home, even when it was inefficient and brutally expensive. Metho bills were maturing, the import crunch was tightening, and the regime could not keep expanding armaments without either admitting the debt, triggering inflation, or cutting back orders and risking unemployment. Cutting back was politically dangerous because the regime had sold legitimacy on momentum, full employment, and national revival. Backing down would have exposed how dependent the system had become on state orders. So planners looked outward. Annexation and conquest promised quick access to reserves, factories, and raw materials. It also promised a way to grab foreign currency without earning it through trade. Austria's annexation in 1938 brought gold and foreign exchange into Reich hands. And the occupation of Czechoslovakia also brought industrial plants and skilled labor under German control. So by 1939, Germany had impressive employment statistics, and it had an economy that demanded further expansion to keep itself supplied and to keep its debt machine from seizing up. If war had not arrived in September 1939, something else still would have forced a reckoning. Debt coming due, import constraints, inflation risk, or a political backlash from shortages because the underlying imbalances were already there. The regime's choices were ugly: slow down and risk unemployment, raise taxes and admit the debt, or keep pushing outwards and hope seizures and victories would cover the bill. War and expansion also offered something simple: reserves and stockpiles that could temporarily patch the shortages, which made aggression look like an economic solution inside the regime. After the war, the contrast was obvious. Germany's lasting recovery after 1945 was built around stable money, rebuilt institutions, and open trade, with growth coming from exports and investment instead of permanent mobilization. Marshall Plan aid began in 1948, and West Germany's 1948 currency reform helped restore confidence in prices and contracts so firms could plan and households could save without fear of sudden monetary chaos. That post-war growth was still hard, but it was durable because firms produced goods people wanted, earned hard currency, reinvested profits, and raised living standards without needing conquest to keep factories supplied. So when people said Hitler fixed the economy, what they were really doing was remembering one short window and forgetting the machinery underneath it. They remembered cranes and uniforms. They forgot hidden debt, edited statistics, labor control, and an import bottleneck that pushed policy towards expansion. They remembered the Autobahn as a symbol. They forgot that the Autobahn was older than the Nazis, and that the real spending surge went into rearmament. Autobahns did matter, but they were never the dominant share of the spending story. The biggest surge of state orders still flowed into rearmament and the industries feeding it. The improvement was real for many Germans in the short run, especially compared with 1932, but it came with costs that were hidden on purpose, and those costs narrowed the regime's options over time. So if someone ever tried to hand you the line, "Yeah, he was awful, but he fixed the economy," the honest answer is that the regime bought time with borrowing, hid the debt, and built a system that needed expansion to survive. And if this story feels familiar, that was because Germany did not invent this playbook. It inherited it, refined it, and then scaled it up with far more money and far more violence. Benito Mussolini had already shown how a movement could ride economic pain into power, crush institutions, and sell control as national renewal long before Hitler copied the rhythm. So if you want the origin story of that whole political method, go watch our video on Mussolini's life, because you can literally watch the blueprint being drawn in real time. From the early attention addiction, to the street violence, to the temporary emergency measures, which quietly became the permanent system. And don't forget to like and subscribe to keep on learning how history works.
It's just some minor gifts, Enman.
Surprise, Endman! I picked some... Endman, will you accept this?
I'm really sorry. You already broke.
I warned you before. Don't touch the pressure valve. Do you know how dangerous that was?
The incident has been logged. Just be glad that nobody was hurt.
I'm really sorry. I thought it already broke.
I warned you before. Don't touch the pressure valve. Do you know how dangerous that was?
The incident has been logged. Just be glad that nobody was hurt.
Guess what? I'm having a baby. But now I can't stop thinking about what kind of future she's going to grow up in. because all of this AI stuff is just happening so fast. And part of me is really excited about it, but I'm also just really worried and confused. The only thing that I do know for sure is that even though making these physics videos has been my dream job, I think it's time for me to change my career. So let me try and explain why. These are squares representing everyone in the USA. When a survey asked, have you used generative AI tools in the past 3 months? Almost half of all people said that they hadn't used AI recently, if at all. Of the remaining 52%, the vast majority, so 48%, said that they'd only ever used the free version. So it totally makes sense why a lot of people are very skeptical AI is a big deal at all, because the free versions of AIs really suck. Hey ChatGPT.
Hey there, great to have you here. What's on your mind today?
I've got a car that I need washed, and I live 50 meters away from the car wash. Should I walk or should I drive?
Oh, that's a really short distance.
You know how dangerous that was.
The incident has been logged. Just be glad that nobody was hurt.
I'm really sorry. I thought it already broke.
I warned you before. Don't touch the pressure valve. Do you know how dangerous that was?
The incident has been logged. Just be glad that nobody was hurt.
I'm really sorry. I thought it already broke.
I warned you before. Don't touch the pressure valve. Do you know how dangerous that was?
The incident has been logged. Just be glad that nobody was hurt.
I'm really sorry. I thought it already broke.
I warned you before. Don't touch the pressure valve. Do you know how dangerous that was?
The incident has been logged. Just be glad that nobody was hurt.
Здравствуйте, меня зовут Кирилл Мартынов. Я принес ужасные новости. Есть такая почтенная организация, своими корнями уходящая в 90-е или в нулевые годы, Российский союз промышленников и предпринимателей, называется РСПП. Очень давно там в качестве председателя числится такой Александр Шохин, еще тоже либерал из 90-х годов, связанный с правительством реформаторов. Вот эти люди должны собираться вместе, богатые и знаменитые, для того, чтобы рассказывать, какие же там успехи у промышленников и предпринимателей в Российской Федерации. В последние годы все эти процессы развиваются как не так весело, потому что большая часть российского бизнеса, она, конечно, не вполне счастливы, не видно вот счастья на этих дорогостоящих лицах, они не вполне счастливы тому, в каком направлении все развивается, связи с Западом разорваны, рынки потеряны, на внутреннем рынке черт что происходит, покупательная способность людей не увеличивается, короче, неясно, как у нас заниматься промышленностью и предпринимательством. Кто-то, конечно, на войне зарабатывает, и мы про это как раз, про некоторые примеры таких энтузиастов как раз сейчас и поговорим. В этот раз начался на этой неделе, в этом году, съезд РСПП начался с того, что Александр Шохин как раз исполнил гимн России. Я вот, честно сказать, не знаю, делал ли он так раньше, но это выглядело довольно комично, потому что у режиссера трансляции что-то пошло не так, поэтому Шохин сначала спел гимн нашей страны в одиночестве, а потом к нему присоединился весь остальной зал. Из жизни крупного российского бизнеса, если бы не события, которые последовали затем, потому что, конечно, главные мероприятия РСПП проходят в формате закрытой встречи с Путиным. Вот собирается диктатор, собираются самые богатые люди в России, и они о чем-то там говорят. То ли успокаивают друг друга, то ли обещают поддержку. Ну, в общем, на то одна и закрытая встреча. На этой неделе произошло событие, которое, мне кажется, оно показывает некоторую как бы черту символическую. Там есть две интерпретации, что именно произошло, но в любом случае это некоторая черта. Мне кажется, на наших глазах тот политический режим, который которые существуют, он переходит в некоторое новое качество. Я бы так это охарактеризовал, то, что сейчас происходит. Путин решил продолжать вести войну, ведет ее дальше, при том, что фактически нету ни одной социальной группы, за исключением, может быть, там, силовиков и ближайшего окружения самого диктатора, которые были бы рады этой войне. И вот он теперь как бы через закрытую встречу с бизнесменами тоже продавливал ту же идею. И поскольку война стоит денег, и поскольку в бюджете наметились в этом году серьезные проблемы, которые, впрочем, сейчас, возможно, из-за войны в Иране цены на нефть вырастут, и, возможно, это все как-то так сгладится. Об этом тоже сегодня поговорим. Короче, значит, я думаю, что это до некоторой степени сенсационная новость, потому что издание The Bell со ссылкой на участников встречи на этой самой закрытой встрече с бизнесменами заявил, что, во-первых, Российская Федерация продолжит воевать, в кавычках, до границ Донбасса, и это не сенсация, а вот новость такая довольно феерическая, якобы Путин предложил олигархам добровольно скинуться на войну, на так называемое СВО. Вот, понимаете, то, что начиналось, опять же, как очень краткосрочная трехдневная военная кампания, на 5-м году становится поводом для таких псевдопатриотических поборов, мол, вы, крупный бизнес, что вы там сидите, капиталы свои, значит, куда-то там положили, все, на самом деле, то, что вам принадлежит, на самом деле принадлежит
I think the Endman's catching some rest. Long-distance hauls can get really tiring. Let's keep it down and give the Endman some quiet time to unwind.
диктатору и его силовикам. Если вы себя будете плохо вести, тут какая-то, мне кажется, угроза звучит в этой конструкции. Если вот вы не будете отдавать деньги на войну, то мы с вами что-нибудь плохое сделаем. Ну, как бы это противоречит логике, очевидно, союза промышленности, промышленников и предпринимателей. Не для того они занимаются бизнесом, чтобы финансировать войну. Кто хочет, это давно мог сделать, получив какие-нибудь там государственные подряды, еще на этом заработать. А здесь еще есть такая как бы добровольно-принудительная раздача. Я думаю, что это даже, знаете, такая... Мне показалось, что это важная штука еще потому, что когда начиналась война, да, прошел этот позорный Совет Безопасности, где мямлил Нарышкин, остальные говорили, что они всех зарежут, всех убьют. Это был такой способ связать высший госаппарат кровью и теми преступлениями, которые в ходе войны будут совершаться. То есть, мол, это как бы не личное решение Путина, это вот они все собрались и все поддакивали. Кого-то оттуда в итоге вырезали, Нарышкин был самый такой бессмысленный, а сейчас они, в общем, по сути, повторяют ту же самую процедуру, они повторяют с бизнесменами. Если ты хочешь делать бизнес в России, говорит тебе Путин, испачкайся. Испачкайся, да, не просто сократи объем своего, там, не знаю, капитала, а еще и просто стань тем, кто прямо финансирует эту войну напрямую. Потому что ты большой патриот или потому что ты боишься этого режима, что он у тебя отнимет все деньги. Один из собеседников The Bell передал суть выступления Путина на этой встрече следующими словами: «Сказали, будем воевать. Пойдем до границ Донбасса», добавил другой. Якобы вся эта идея принадлежала Игорю Сечину, многолетнему такому компаньону Путина-младшему, да, который там за ним тоже в какой-то момент времени портфельчик таскал. Это у них какая-то такая история про то, что все друг за другом таскают портфельчики, Путин за Собчаком, Сечин за Путиным. Вот так они и делают замечательные карьеры. И, как опять же утверждает The Bell, сенатор Сулейман Кирилл Керимов, которому недавно Wildberries достался, один из потенциально очень таких дорогостоящих российских проектов, активов, и которому много чего еще другого принадлежит. Он прям там же, не отходя от кассы, что называется, пообещал внести на нужды войны 100 миллиардов рублей, то есть более 1 миллиарда долларов. Вот такой большой патриот этот Сулейман Керимов. Здесь понятная идея, что как бы персонаж в лице Керимова, он получает уже бонусы от того, что в стране происходит, меньше конкуренции, больше возможности что-то хапнуть, потому что ты большой патриот, зайти в Кремль, получить вот тот же Wildberries, даже Кадырова немного подвинуть, хотя и выплатить ему огромную компенсацию за раздел этого бывшего семейного бизнеса Бакальчук. Ну и дальше, если так все пойдет, то вот эти, конечно, его расходы в 1 миллиард, они точно окупятся, потому что Керимов будет на хорошем счету и еще найдет способ, где еще можно заработать. Вообще это все такие, мне кажется, очень коррупционно-откатные отношения, как бы ты платишь государству, а потом находишь какой-нибудь подряд, который тебе это компенсирует, и, может быть, даже в большем объеме. Потому что должен же кто-то, ну, не знаю, обувать, кормить и вообще всячески лелеять российскую армию, раз уж Путин собирается воевать. В Кремле подтвердили, что сама идея такая существует, об этом сказал Песков, мол, очень хорошая идея действительно обсуждается, давайте заставим бизнес скидываться на войну. При этом Песков опровергает, что идея эта была выдвинута Сечиным. Песков опровергает, что это было предложение или там приказ Путина. Вообще, как бы, да, это как бы Песков это все подает как некую частную инициативу группы бизнесменов, которые вот из патриотических соображений решили так поступить. Ну и, видим, речь идет, кроме Керимова, еще и про Олега Дерипаску, еще одного большого фаната войны, который, впрочем, в ней несколько раз публично колебался, но, видимо, понял уже окончательно, что он с этим режимом в одной лодке. Песков так сказал: один из участников встречи считает необходимым выделение определенной крупной, очень крупной суммы денег. Это было его семейное решение. Подавляющее большинство участников встречи начинали свой бизнес в 90-х годах, и в основном, конечно, это было так или иначе связано с государством. И поэтому сейчас просто многие считают своим долгом сделать такие взносы. Глава государства приветствовал такую инициативу. Ну, то есть тут вопрос интерпретации, да, люди, которые разговаривали с ЗБЛ, они утверждают, что это была инициатива Путина, фактически добровольно-принудительная. Песков, как обычно, все опровергает, говорит, что это, на самом деле, тот просто предложил на встрече, а Путин поддакнул, и дальше даже делает оговорку, что это, мол, вообще, как бы, такой своего рода налог, что это, в общем, не совсем на войну, но, с другой стороны, с учетом объема трат, которые государство делает на войну, любые деньги частные, которые переданы государству в 26 году, они все равно в значительной степени уйдут на войну. Вот мне кажется, знаете, я накануне говорил с Андреем Перцевым, политическим обозревателем «Медузы», интервью наше вышло на нашем канале. Мы пытались с ним как бы понять, что-то все-таки неуловимо меняется в этом политическом режиме, потому что тот политический режим, который входил в войну, он, как обычно, как часто бывает, был таким, как бы довоенным. Там были примерно понятные фигуры, понятные расклады, понятные интересы, и совершенно точно мы знаем за последние 4 года, что никто не рассчитывал на такую долгую, страшную, кровавую войну, как сейчас. Думаю, что многие среди членов Союза промышленников и предпринимателей хотели бы, чтобы беспилотники перестали летать с России, бы снимали санкции. Людей можно было бы снова нанимать на работу за разумные деньги, чтобы не конкурировать просто с оттоком людей в наемники. Ну и многие другие причины есть, почему бизнесу война, нормальному бизнесу, большей части бизнесу война совершенно невыгодна. Но как будто идет некое становление другого типа вообще политического режима. Главная особенность которого, повторю эту мысль, заключается в том, что совсем не ясно, в чьих интересах все это происходит. Для того, чтобы бизнесменам было легче принимать решения о том, насколько они большие патриоты и делиться деньгами с путинской военной машиной, происходят события вполне убедительно подталкивающие делать именно такой выбор, чтобы все измазались этой историей. Еще в начале недели суд признал экстремистским объединением бизнесмена Александра Галицкого и компанию, которую он контролирует, «Алмаз Capital». Это все происходило в Тверском районном суде Москвы. Также у Галицкого изъяли имущество в доход государству на сумму 8 миллиардов рублей. Все это обосновывалось тем, что Галицкий якобы поддерживает украинскую армию. Сам бизнесмен это отрицает, он находится в России, он присутствовал на этом судебном заседании. И это история про то, что можно используя родственников, например, представителей бизнесмена, можно фактически людей шантажировать и потом отбирать у них бизнес, хотя, повторюсь, в случае с Галицким очень тяжело разобраться, какую роль Алия Галицкая, его бывшая жена, сыграла во всем этом. Была ли она исключительно жертвой этих событий, в конечном итоге она погибла в следственном изоляторе, или там есть какая-то более сложная динамика, и действительно она пыталась еще дополнительно манипулировать своим мужем, делала это сознательно для того, чтобы как раз Путину подкидывать такие замечательные кейсы, когда непатриотические бизнесмены объявляются экстремистским объединением. Попутно в ЦИОМ абсолютно сервильная государственная служба социологическая, которая обычно обычно рисует такие цифры, ну, какие начальство хочет видеть, по каким-то причинам рапортует о том, что постепенно рейтинги доверия к Путину падают, и сейчас своего рода есть антирекорд здесь, потому что рейтинг доверия к Путину упал до минимума с начала войны с 22 года. Там работала очень простая связка, ты понимаешь, что происходит что-то страшное, ты заявляешь, что ты вне политики, и ты как бы говоришь, да, я доверяю Путину, потому что я не знаю, что происходит, чем все это кончится, оставьте меня в покое, пусть Путин там делает то, что он считает нужным, главное, вот меня не трогайте. Как бы феномен военного доверия к лидеру в достаточно аполитичной, разобщенной стране, где хотя и строили фашизм, но в итоге все-таки как-то не особенно построили именно с точки зрения массовой мобилизации людей на эту задачу. Феномен ровно вот такой. То есть это ровная история про то, что ты говоришь то, что власти хотят слышать, понимаешь, что говорить что-то противоположно рискованно. И вот по ВЦИОМу рейтинги Путина падают. Запрос на нормализацию, на мир совершенно очевидный. Конфигурация так называемых выборов в Госдуму, которые состоятся через полгода, она уже понятна, там не будет просто ни партии, ни, видимо, просто отдельных кандидатов в округах, которые выступают бы за нормализацию, за мир, даже очень осторожно, несмотря на все попытки там создать партию «Рассвет», какие-то еще политические силы, может быть, самовыдвиженцы какие-то бы попытались начать кампанию, но это мало реалистично и в силу юридических заслонов, и в силу того, что на такой кампании никто в России денег не даст, потому что те, кто дадут деньги на кампанию «За мир», они немедленно будут как раз в этой логике разорены. Партия «Яблоко», мы об этом много говорили в прошлом году, она разгромлена, и, по всей видимости, вот сейчас рейтинг партии «Яблоко» составляет 3-4%, они на честных выборах, скорее всего, прошли бы 5% барьер в результате нормальной предвыборной кампании, и это означает, что если была бы даже маленькая фракция людей, которые говорят, что они не хотят продолжения войны, это был бы довольно видимый разлом вообще вот в этом путинизме. Поэтому все нужно зачистить, денег нужно со всех собрать на войну, все потерпят. В чьих интересах, опять же, это происходит, совершенно неясно. Ну и на этом фоне еще обострились внутренние противоречия вроде бы с той категорией людей, которая как раз должна была как будто бы войну защищать и приветствовать. На этот раз в качестве пострадавших числится такой Z-блогер, я бы сказал, старой школы, еще с нулевых годов, когда еще слова Z-то не было, а только слово блогер появлялось, да, ну как бы не было литеры Z в контексте вторжения в Украину. Роман Носиков, он пришел на какой-то пропагандистский эфир в России, ему там, значит, ударили по лицу.
Андрей Аркадьевич.
Какие-то другие представители каких-то, значит, Z-блогеров, тоже больших патриотов. И попутно на Носикова еще Илья Ремесло, который неделю назад отъехал в сумасшедший дом, написал донос о том, что он занимается чем-то сугубо неблагонадежным, антиправительственным. Сам Носиков тоже на кого-то писал доносы. Вот этот пример, их на самом деле гораздо больше, да, там идет страшная грызня и дележка оставшейся поляны, тоже показывает, что какая-то трансформация, какое-то бурление внутри вот этого такого как бы искусственно уничтоженного, зачищенного политического поля происходит. Другая история, которая ярко показывает этот же сюжет, связана с тем, что происходит вокруг отмены митингов за свободный интернет. Появилось, мы говорили, движение «Алый лебедь», которое некоторые считали провокаторы, а другие считали, ну, скорее, такими романтически настроенными, мечтательными молодыми людьми, которые хотели, как знаете, люди, которые в российской политике долго не участвовали, они искренне считают, что у них в России есть права, что, не знаю, там суд может на их сторону встать, что можно создать общественное движение, вот партию зарегистрировать. Ну, то есть идея такая, что нас же никто не лишал Конституции, гражданских прав, паспортов, никто не объявлял формально россиян крепостными, да, и в этой логике, конечно, можно создать новое общественное движение, наверняка там были провокаторы, в прошлый раз мы про это говорили, и вот ребята заявляли митинги в разных российских городах 29 марта, несколько из них было согласовано, последний из них, из тех, которые были согласованы, должен был пройти в городе Пенза, и там буквально за 2 суток до начала этого митинга местные власти заявили о том, что никак не получится, ровно на месте этого митинга, прям точка в точку, пройдет какой-то фестиваль катания на роликах. И, понимаете, это очень важный городской праздник. В последний момент они про него вспомнили. Ну и поэтому никого на этот митинг допускать нельзя, потому что протестующие за свободный интернет помешают, понимаете, скорость на роликах набирать, разгоняться и маневрировать. Вот такие приоритеты. Ну, как бы открытое издевательство, такое же, в принципе, чуть-чуть по-другому построенное по сравнению с тем издевательством, которое есть у властей, когда они говорят, что в стране по-прежнему свирепствует ковид, и на этих основаниях не дают людям собираться. Это интересно, да, вот у нас как бы чрезвычайное положение во время ковида не было объявлено, войны не было объявлено до сих пор, формально гражданские права, и в частности знаменитая 31-я статья Конституции о праве людей на свободу собрания, она продолжает действовать. На практике все время что-то мешает, понимаете, то роллеры, значит, эти вот люди на роликах едут, то ковид свирепствует, то еще какие-то беды. Короче говоря, никак нельзя митинговать людям за свободу интернета. И сообщается о том, что часть активистов, предположительно выступавших вот за проведение таких митингов, они получают назначают административные аресты. Повторяется такая история, видимо, к сожалению, можно ожидать, что будут карусельные аресты, то есть человек будет выходить после своих суток, там, 15 суток ареста, и вполне может получать новые сутки ареста, то есть участники «Алого лебедя», они, или те, кто им там сочувствовал самим этим идеям, они попали во всякие вражеские списки. Человек, который вот мне очень понравился, я в прошлый раз про него говорил просто фонетически из-за имени, из-за совпадения, Степан Разин, большие молодцы его родители, что сына так назвали, да, вот в семье Разиных рождается мальчик, как же его еще назвать, кроме как Степан. Он, как сообщается, и некоторые другие активисты уже уехали из России. Короче, свободного интернета, по всей видимости, как-то не ожидается. Попытки людей заявить о том, что у них есть свои права, абсолютно полностью уничтожаются прямо накануне, в процессе фактически предвыборной кампании. Если бы она реальная была бы, это, конечно, был бы большой скандал за 6 месяцев накануне выборов в Государственную Думу. Тоже, мне кажется, этот сюжет про то, что происходит с интернетом в России, доказывает, что политический режим перешел в какую-то новую стадию. Это режим сам для себя, для своей войны и больше ни для кого. Раньше у нас разные провластные политологи рассуждали про путинское большинство. Так вот, мне кажется, что сейчас, если такое большинство и есть, то оно состоит из людей, которые просят оставить их в покое. Да, то есть какого-то активного большинства людей, которые действительно готовы сказать: да, страна развивается в правильном направлении, мне от этого хорошо, этих людей больше нет, а система начинает работать в режиме такого самосохранения. Ну и делает, конечно, много всяких глупостей и совершает много преступлений. Примерно после 19 марта этого года российская армия пытается возобновить наступление на украинские позиции на Донбассе, строго в соответствии с этим лозунгом диктатора о том, что вот будем воевать, пойдем до границ Донбасса. Идут попытки наступательных действий, в которых, по данным украинской стороны, начали гибнуть рекордное количество российских солдат каждый день. То есть при нынешней тактике ведения боя и при нынешней насыщенности вот этой килл-зоны, да, которая доступна для беспилотников обеих сторон, пытаться штурмовать укрепленные позиции малыми группами, да, там без поддержки тяжелой техники, которая горит быстрее всего, это довольно самоубийственная история в прямом и в переносном смысле слова. И 1500 российских солдат российская армия может терять сейчас ежедневно. На этом фоне самые главные события, связанные с войной, разворачиваются вокруг российской нефтеиндустрии экспортной, которая связана с переработкой и выгрузкой нефти и нефтепродуктов в российских портах. Понятно, что в России есть дальневосточные порты, есть добыча нефти на Сахалине, но там сосредоточена меньшая часть разведанных запасов топлива, и гораздо меньшие объемы проходят через эти порты. А вот что есть, основное, это порты на Балтийском море, это Усть-Луга, крупнейший узел, и Приморск. И на этой неделе показаны, в общем, довольно такие страшные, я бы сказал, картины, просто с точки зрения, там, не знаю, экологии, последствий для людей. И какая-то в очередной раз какая-то совершенно безумная, никому не нужная вещь, последствия войны, когда эти порты на Балтийском море, они частично, по крайней мере, выгорают, беспилотники украинских атакуют, и происходит детонация. И вот со стороны Финского залива просто видно, как эти порты выгорают, какой там стоит дым, насколько его видно, наверное, на много километров. Информационное агентство Рейтер посчитало, что до 40% российского экспорта нефти сейчас парализовано. Очевидно, что российские власти будут отстраивать инфраструктуру, наращивать работу ПВО в этих регионах. И еще на Черном море, там, где тоже есть крупные хабы, связанные с отгрузкой нефти, на пресловутые эти танкеры, в частности, на танкеры теневого флота. Но в таких условиях, конечно, надеяться на стабильную экономическую какое-то развитие, создание устойчивых цепи поставок, вообще поддержание отрасли в нормальном состоянии довольно тяжело. Если украинские атаки будут достаточно эффективными, очевидно, что Трамп сейчас не может или не хочет запрещать Украине такие атаки, да, и, может быть, Украина и не спрашивает у нынешней администрации США разрешением, должна ли она такие атаки проводить. Трамп ведет войну в Иране, цены на нефть вот на момент записи нашего ролика составляют $110 за баррель, это как бы гораздо выше, чем за все последние годы, возвращает нас в эпоху очень дорогой нефти. Неясно, насколько цены на нефть стабилизируются, понятно, что пока в Иране продолжается война, и пока пролив там блокирован, через который заметная часть мировой логистики торговой проходит, вряд ли стоит ожидать, что цены начнут снижаться, потому что у закупщиков, у продавцов, у них у всех ожидания о том, что может быть дефицит, и нужно запасаться, покупать нефтяные фьючерсы в том числе. Короче говоря, делать так, чтобы у тебя твоя экономика, твой транспорт и все то, что завязано на нефтяную отрасль, в конечном итоге работали стабильно, а это ведет к росту цен на нефть. Тем не менее, да, в краткосрочной перспективе вот эти события накладываются друг на друга. С одной стороны, высокие цены на нефть означают, что Российская Федерация может разойтись с серьезным бюджетным кризисом в этом году. Накануне был объявлен секвестр, сокращение так называемых необязательных расходов доходов на 10%. Если они на него пойдут, и даже, может быть, они от него теперь откажутся, если цены на нефть будут стабильно высокими, то, конечно, можно будет снова говорить, как Путин, в кавычках, всех переиграл. Правда, тебе довольно тяжело переигрывать всех, когда у тебя экспорт парализован атаками с воздуха, и ты с этим на сегодняшний день ничего сделать не можешь. Ну, эксперты говорят, что вот порт Приморска — это крупнейший пункт экспорта нефти марки Юралс. Через него, ну, собственно, самой распространенной стандартизированной российской нефти. Через него может проходить до 1 миллиона баррелей в сутки. В прошлом году уже был момент, когда порт временно сократил объемы погрузки нефти, но сейчас, видимо, повреждения и проблемы у портов на Балтике российской становятся только больше. Да, вокруг этого развиваются еще всякие шпионские страсти, что украинские дроны залетают в воздушное пространство Евросоюза, стран Балтии. Пропаганда российская раскручивает идею о том, что якобы атаки ведутся через страны Балтии, прям непосредственно на российские порты. Достоверных подтверждений этому нету. Ну и, в принципе, если на карту посмотреть, то все-таки есть разные варианты, как дальнобойные украинские дроны могут появляться в небе на далекой Балтике. Да. Тем не менее, понятно, что жители соседних стран, когда они слышат, что какие-то дроны появляются в их небе и там падают на их земле, понятно, что люди испытывают дополнительные, крайне негативные, неприятные эмоции. Американское издание Bloomberg сообщает, что на этом фоне доходы российского правительства, российского государства от экспорта нефти выросли вдвое с 135 миллионов до 270 миллионов долларов в день. И это рекордный уровень доходов, начиная с войны, начиная с 2022 года и с момента вторжения в Украину. Тогда и нефть была дешевле, и потом постепенно из-за потери целого ряда ключевых рынков, начиная с Евросоюза, с большинства стран Евросоюза, понятно, что власти получали меньше денег. Сейчас вот примерно такая есть аналитика. Если высокие цены продержатся хотя бы до июня, то бюджет будет сбалансирован так, как он принимался в прошлом году, а может быть и с лучшими показателями. Никакого дополнительного дефицита не возникнет, просто нефтяных цен добавляется снижение курса рубля, что тоже выгодно для экспортеров. Об этом рассуждает экономист Владислав Иноземцев в комментарии для издания The Insider, наших коллег. Доходов будет больше, вряд ли это все, тем не менее, приведет к серьезному улучшению экономики. Налоги снижаться не будут, но при этом российский бюджет закроет свой дефицит, и от какого-то сценария вхождения в полноценный экономический кризис такие высокие цены на нефть могут Кремль в очередной раз спасти. Походу, российские власти не теряют идеи о том, как можно пополнить бюджет. Наверное, самая выдающаяся идея на этой неделе связана с тем, что МВД предложила продавать личные данные россиян, которые хранятся в специализированных базах, по запросу бизнеса, компаний и других организаций за деньги, примерно недорого, примерно за 50 рублей можно будет купить небольшое цифровое досье на конкретного российского гражданина. С точки зрения МВД обосновывается это все тем, что таким образом можно будет пополнять бюджет. Ну и, по сути, они легализуют тем самым знаменитый российский бизнес по пробиву данных, когда любую информацию, которая накоплена на человека в государственных, иногда и в частных структурах, можно купить в Даркнете, а иногда и просто в ботах в Телеграме. Представьте себе, какая замечательная вещь, просто буквально, по сути, торговля людьми, не конкретно человек там отправляют куда-то, в качестве невольника, а всего лишь его личные данные по запросу какой-то третьей организации, очевидно, без спроса человека, передают в распоряжение этой организации. Коллекторы должны быть рады, рекрутеры, всякие, детективные агентства. Ну и можно, наверное, себе представить много сценариев, как этими данными можно злоупотреблять. Я думаю, что основная причина, почему МВД идет на такие странные инициативы, помимо того, что денег очень хочется побольше, да, чтобы побольше платить зарплаты славным российским полицейским, которых не хватает, или даже войне помочь. Еще основная причина в том, что российские силовики, по сути, ничего не могут сделать с тем, что рынок пробива существует. По-прежнему нелегально, да, никакого налоги с него не платится, никакого дохода в бюджет нету. Давайте, по крайней мере, легализуем. Может быть, они как-то будут регулировать, какие базы будут доступны в этом процессе, но, очень увлекательная перспектива по торговле личными данными открывается. И еще одна инициатива про наполнение бюджета, она связана с тем, что Союз финансистов России, мне раньше эта организация как-то не попадалась, но ее инициативу довольно всерьез обсуждает деловое издание РБК. То есть, наверное, Союз финансистов — это немножко не совсем одно и то же, что Союз меча и орала. Это немножко разный уровень. По крайней мере, они способны какие-то документы писать. Вот. Идея Союза финансистов лежит примерно в той же плоскости. Они предлагают ввести новый налог. Вы удивитесь, да, новый налог, никогда такого не было. Вот опять. Для владельцев 3 и более квартир. Предполагается, что если у вас есть несколько жилых объектов, и вы, очевидно, не можете жить в них всех, то, скорее всего, вы сдаете какие-то квартиры, и с большой долей вероятности вы особо не платите налоги, особо не регистрируете ваши коммерческие отношения с человеком, который у вас эту квартиру снимает. И поскольку найти вот этот процесс передачи денег представляется довольно трудоемким, то талантливые ребята из Союза финансистов России, они предлагают обложить всех владельцев нескольких квартир как раз специальным налогом, видимо, по прогрессивной шкале. Чем дороже твоя квартира, тем несколько твоих квартир, тем больше ты будешь платить. Тоже идея здесь заключается в том, что, конечно, очень хочется денег в бюджет побольше, и идея пока в том, что совокупная кадастровая стоимость недвижимости превышает установленный порог, например, 100 миллионов рублей. Эксперты говорят, что в первую очередь, соответственно, дополнительные налоги, если это все будет реализовано, будут взиматься с владельцев дорогой и так называемой инвестиционной недвижимости. А для собственников массового жилья налоговая нагрузка существенно не изменится. Ну, поскольку порог будет высокий, то ничего страшного не случится. Но мы все это слышали, уже был отказ от плоской шкалы налогообложения в пользу такой умеренно совсем немного прогрессивной. Но потом это все в конечном итоге приходит, как в этом году пришло, повышением налогов для всех, например, налогом на добавленную стоимость. Вот за квартиры тоже все заплатят. А если вам не нравится платить больше налогов за ваши квартиры, то, в принципе, можно посмотреть на опыт оккупированных территорий Донецкой области, где у людей просто квартиры отбирают, потому что они, не знаю, российский паспорт вовремя не получили или просто неблагонадежны. Мы пару раз уже писали про квартирный вопрос в таком разрезе. Очень перспективная идея распространить практики с оккупированных территорий, для властей перспективные, для людей не очень, на всю страну. Последняя неделя одна из главных тем внутри России — это, конечно, уничтожение скота в Сибири. Мы подробно говорили об этом в прошлый раз. За это время моя коллега Олеся Шмагун сделала публикацию, которую я анонсировал в прошлых ужасных новостях. И в целом логика происходящего оказывается достаточно простой, при этом довольно ужасной. В России фактически есть эпизоотия ящура. Это болезнь, мы упоминали в прошлый раз, которая ведет к тому, что животные гибнут, заражают других животных, и в конечном итоге это все угрожает вашему сельскому хозяйству. Да, вы можете просто остаться без животных, потому что заметная их часть попадет в этот процесс этой эпизоотии. Эпидемии тоже, наверное, можно говорить, но эпидемия обычно все-таки про человека, как правило, употребляется. Какие-то люди, видимо, на уровне Министерства сельского хозяйства, может быть, на уровне региональных профильных ведомств, они решили сделать такой хитрый ход. Если мы расскажем фермерам о том, что у ваших животных ящер, то они, возможно, нам все равно не поверят, а во-вторых, нам придется объявлять, возможно, чрезвычайную ситуацию, связанную с этим тяжелым заболеванием животных, а нам еще придется выплачивать огромные компенсации людям. И самое главное, что, например, Китай может закрыть импорт российского мяса и других сельскохозяйственных продуктов, что, конечно, ударит по интересам всяких уважаемых людей. Для того, чтобы это не произошло, давайте сделаем вид, что животные просто немножко чем-то болеют, документов людям никаких не дадим, компенсации полные не заплатим, чрезвычайное положение не объявим, и просто приедем и их животных будем усыплять. Или, если усыпить не получится, убивать их еще каким-то более варварским образом, если вот, что-то пойдет в нашем плане не так. Это история про предельное недоверие к людям, это история про ответное недоверие людей к такому начальству, это история про то, как, в принципе, дела делаются в путинской России. Есть пандемия ковида, нету чрезвычайного положения, есть называемое СВО, военное положение не объявлено. Даже мобилизацию они умудрились провести в таких же условиях. Сейчас вот все повторяется на примере опасной болезни животных. Представители агрохолдингов говорят, что поскольку у них есть свои собственные ветеринарные службы, они в курсе этой ситуации, они принимают меры, они втихую уничтожают часть своего поголовья своего скота для того, чтобы минимизировать вред от происходящего. При этом, поскольку некоторые регионы в соответствии с международными правилами в России считаются чистыми от ящура, то там животные не вакцинировались, и, в принципе, ситуация может в результате этих всех неловких, странных и трагических для людей действий, она может выйти из-под контроля, и, в принципе, у нас будет болезнь животных в масштабах не только одного региона или нескольких регионов вокруг Западной Сибири, но и гораздо шире. Все это происходит от вранья, недоверия к людям, неумения с людьми разговаривать, в конечном итоге, я бы сказал, от отсутствия выборов, потому что чиновники прекрасно знают, что эти люди ничего им не сделают, никак не повлияют на их будущую карьеру. Наверное, самый сильный текст, который описывает происходящее в Новосибирской области, на этой неделе вышел у наших коллег из издания «Такие дела». Он называется «Мычание. Знак несогласия», и там рассказывается про то, как люди именно об этом говорят. Нам ничего не объясняют, нам не показывают никакие документы, к нам относятся по-скотски, не только к нашим животным, но и к нам самим. Мы не понимаем, что происходит, и у нас отбирают единственное средство к существованию. Такие вещи, я думаю, неизбежно будут в этой системе, построенной исключительно вокруг войны и вождя, и все больше игнорирующие интересы других людей. Эти вещи будут воспроизводиться и масштабироваться в разных регионах и по разному поводу. Государственная Дума тоже не сидит без дела, как обычно, и на этой неделе они приняли в окончательном чтении закон, который вводит уголовную ответственность. Вы думали, что, может быть, вводит, не знаю, какао с зефиром? Нет, уголовную ответственность за, на этот раз, отрицание, цитирую, геноцида советского народа, ну, во время Второй мировой войны. Там теперь прописаны новые вещи, которые вот могут обидеть российское государство в статьях про осквернение воинских захоронений, реабилитации нацизма. Эти статьи предусматривают наказание в виде штрафов и лишения свободы вплоть до 10 лет. Закон принят достаточно стремительно, меньше месяца прошло с первого чтения. Как он будет применяться, никому не ясно, но мы знаем, что в России очень любят силовики охотиться за людьми, выискивать какие-то комментарии в социальных сетях, на которые можно натянуть вот такую замечательную статью. Историки, я думаю, тоже будут под ударом. Я думаю, что основная линия этой статьи будет связана с тем, что российские власти будут настаивать, что вот все беды нашего народа всегда были от внешних сил, от Германии, от завоевателей, от Гитлера, вот от чего-то такого чуждого нам, а при этом сами российские или там советские власти всегда были белыми, пушистыми и замечательными. И мне представляется, что условно, скажем, тексты Варлама Шаламова и в целом тезис о том, что геноцид советского народа шел с двух сторон. С одной стороны от нацистов, их идеологии, их практики, а с другой стороны от системы сталинских лагерей, репрессий, депортации и страха. Вот я думаю, что примерно такая фабула и будет основным источником наказаний по этой статье. Уже есть статья как раз о реабилитации нацизма, примерно в том же ключе использующаяся. Но отрицание геноцида советского народа будет даже более тяжкой статьей, поэтому можно будет больше невиновных людей привлечь за то, что они совершают разного рода мысли преступлений. На этой неделе вообще много приговоров, в основном, к счастью, заочных, в том числе вынесенных в отношении моих коллег и друзей. Ксения Лученко, замечательная исследовательница Русской Православной Церкви, автор книги про новейшую историю РПЦ, которая называется «Благими намерениями». Я вспоминаю, как там группа коллег и друзей тоже Лученко придумала, помогала ей придумать вместе с издателями это название, какие разные варианты перебирались. Эта книга получила в прошлом году, наверное, самую престижную премию для нонфикшн книг на русском языке «Просветитель». Эту книгу хорошо читают, вам тоже могу рекомендовать. Вот сейчас у нас Ксения за то, что она посочувствовала, ее преступление заключалось в том, что она посочувствовала украинским детям, которые попали под ракетный обстрел во время удара по киевской больнице Ахмат-Дет. Это у нас теперь тянет на 8 лет. Я вот чувствую себя несколько даже как бы аутсайдером. У меня всего 6 на сегодняшний день насчитано. Здесь просто реально уж 8 дают ну вообще ни за что. Валерия Ратникова, замечательная ведущая «Дождя», тоже получила свои 7 лет лишения свободы. Ну, мы с Валерией регулярно встречаемся в эфирах, и тоже она довольно иронически в своих социальных сетях рассказывает о том, что когда она мечтала стать журналисткой и оканчивала с отличием с красным дипломом Московский университет, то она как бы не знала, что это на самом деле мрачная дорога к государственной преступнице, которая совершает особо тяжкое преступление. И еще один очень примечательный, тоже заочный, к счастью, приговор, тоже для журналистки «Дождя», Валерии Кичигиной, вынесли приговор аж в 10 лет лишения свободы за 2 страшнейших эпизода ее фейков, называемых про российскую армию. С одной стороны, она репостнула сообщение Колезева про то, что в Буче российская армия творит страшные вещи. У нас довольно много приговоров про Бучу, и здесь все примерно предсказуемо и понятно, хотя 10 лет — это многовато даже по меркам этой статьи. Но с Кичигиной есть еще один очень любопытный момент. Мне кажется, на него надо обратить прям внимание, потому что второй эпизод ее называемых фейков касался ее публикации про войну в Грузии в 2008 году, которую она тоже осудила. И российский следователь, и потом российский суд, который вот вынес приговор, признали, что вообще-то говорить плохо про события, про действия российской армии во время вторжения в Грузию в 2008 году тоже нельзя. И по совокупности этих 2 эпизодов как раз Валерия получила аж 10 лет заочного приговора, что открывает перед властями, мне кажется, поистине блестящие перспективы, потому что можно, я не знаю, поскольку очевидно, что война в Грузии была до принятия всех законов о фейках, несложно догадаться, да, преступление, как бы правонарушение, то, что они считают этим преступлением, оно совершилось вот в течение последнего года в социальных сетях, и, в принципе, я думаю, можно теперь привлекать людей, например, за фейки про ситуацию с половцами и печенегами, почему нет? Ну, то есть можно отойти на 800 лет назад и тоже сказать, что там была российская, русская армия, что вот она с кем-то воевала, и если вы что-то неприятно пишете о том, как шли боевые действия, то вас можно привлечь. Уж про наполеоновские войны или про Крымскую войну 1853 года 100% можно это делать. Чеченские войны, войны в Афганистане, Вторая мировая война, Первая мировая война, русско-польская, Зимняя война. Короче, огромное количество работы для следователей, которые теперь могут все это называть фейками. И это, надо сказать, вот даже по меркам вот этот приговор в 10 лет, в том числе за эпизод про события в Грузии, он, в общем, даже для российского суда, мне кажется, довольно безумный. По поводу репрессий довольно удивительная новость. Есть представительница Свердловского управления ФСБ по Свердловской области Елена Докучаева, которая на этой неделе рассказала о том, что, оказывается, ее ведомство проводит, я цитирую, социальный эксперимент.
Не так давно мы проводили социальный эксперимент, когда мы, как Федеральная служба безопасности, разместили сами объявления, подобные тем, которые размещают кураторы, с предложением легких денег. Людям предлагалось перейти в анонимный телеграм-бот и продолжить общение уже конкретно с информацией, что же необходимо делать.
Социальные эксперименты такие. В Телеграме, в анонимном боте в Телеграме была информация о том, что те люди, которым нужны легкие деньги, кто хочет заработать, для них есть некая работа, связанная с совершением диверсий. Так называемый эксперимент проходил в конце ноября 2025 года. Сообщают источники, вот, связанные с этим ведомством. За неделю публикация набрала больше 28 тысяч просмотров. 176 человек начали диалог в боте. Часть из них дошла до предложения о диверсиях за деньги. За 3 часа мы нашли 10 потенциальных людей, готовых за деньги совершить любую работу, в том числе и диверсию, заявила Докучаева. Сведения о 10 пользователях, согласившихся на участиях, отправились, видимо, на доследственную проверку, и, может быть, какие-то дела тоже уже возбуждены. Это довольно странная история, в том плане, что мы прекрасно знаем, что что ФСБ занимается провокациями, что оно внедряет в сеть какие-то площадки, которые тебе там предлагают записаться в какие-нибудь добровольческие структуры неправильные, террористические организации поддержать, диверсиями заняться, еще что-нибудь в таком духе. Люди либо из корыстных побуждений, либо иногда, мне кажется, даже из каких-то романтических и из интересов борьбы против агрессивной войны начинают вести такие разговоры, их приглашают в чаты, там находятся другие люди, часть из них или многие из них провокаторы, и в конечном итоге все это оборачивается прекрасной отчетностью ФСБшников и замечательным способом сажать людей, которые сами были спровоцированы спецслужбами. Мне кажется, никогда еще представители ФСБ не заявляли, что они такими провокациями занимаются, и не называли это социальными экспериментами. Это довольно необычное событие, я даже не знаю до конца, как его интерпретировать, то ли они решили как бы напугать так еще дополнительно, что кругом агенты, кругом они, но вообще-то это у нас вроде бы социальные эксперименты на людях-то, вообще эксперименты на людях вроде как запрещены, но вот до Кучаевой можно. Многим представителям российской власти репрессий все равно мало. Каждый день людей сажают, каждый день выносятся заочные приговоры, кого-то штрафуют, кто-то вынужден уезжать из страны. Все равно им мало, надо больше. Поэтому Юрий Жданов, у него должность генерал-лейтенант МВД, в интервью самой официозной российской газете начинает фантазировать о том, что современные технологии передовые должны прийти на службе слежки, цензуре и профайлингу людей в интернете. Цитирую: «В России необходимо установить контроль за социальными сетями с помощью искусственного интеллекта, чтобы оперативно выявлять радикальный экстремистский контент, а также призывы к осуществлению деструктивной деятельности», заявил тот самый генерал-лейтенант Жданов. В этом вопросе надо ориентироваться на Китай, считает Жданов, где искусственный интеллект не только удаляет запрещенный контент из соцсетей, но и требует от платформ сообщить о нарушителях в правоохранительные органы. Но мы знаем, как это работает, да, вот вы можете открыть китайский какой-нибудь чат-бот, DeepSeek, самый известный из них, и попробовать с ним поговорить о статусе Тайваня, Тибета и событиях 1989 года в Пекине, и вам, конечно, чат-бот предложит поговорить о чем-то другом. Но, впрочем, российские версии таких платформ, они тоже делают примерно то же самое по многим другим вопросам. Вот. Но Жданов, видите, он хочет, чтобы нас всех при помощи искусственного интеллекта пересчитали, контролировали. Мне, конечно, особенно здесь нравится формулировка, что нужно бороться с призывами к деструктивной деятельности, потому что, конструктивная деятельность, она какая? Воровать, врать, убивать, продолжать воевать и делать вид, что ты не самозванец и не захватил власть. Вот это конструктив. Военно-патриотическое воспитание молодежи в рамках движения «Юнармия» и движения первых прилагается. Значит, а все остальное, я так понимаю, все то, что не вписывается в эту парадигму прекрасного российского патриотического проекта, это все деструктивная деятельность. Вот «Новая газета Европы» — типичная деструктивная деятельность. Писать тексты без цензуры — деструктивная деятельность. Не упоминать все эти бессмысленные списки, значит, организаций запрещенных, не именовать людей иноагентами, в общем, не делать просто отвратительные вещи, которым приходится выполнять, когда ты находишься внутри российского законодательства, тебя могут посадить. Все это деструктивная деятельность. Вообще, мне кажется, понятие деструктивной деятельности — это просто там книги читать. Ну, вообще, практически любое человеческое действие — это деструктивная деятельность. Напишите, пожалуйста, в комментариях, что последнего деструктивного вы сделали в своей жизни. Ну, хотя бы вы этот ролик смотрите, это уже деструктивно, поэтому можно не скрывать, можно как бы рассказать еще о нескольких ваших деструктивных грехах. Тут надо сказать, да, что если вот комментарии в YouTube, они на сегодняшний день остаются безопасными при двух условиях. Если вас невозможно по имени или по другим косвенным признакам в вашем аккаунте на YouTube публичном вычислить. То есть невозможно составить какой-то портрет, что это вы. То есть если у вас к этому аккаунту привязан какой-нибудь канал, где вы выступаете открыто своим лицом, то вас, конечно, вычислят при необходимости и будут всячески наказывать. А вторая история про то, что как российские власти могут узнать, кто именно пишет комментарии на Ютубе, ну, это просто телефон отобрать и посмотреть, что у вас в телефоне. Но здесь как бы обратная ситуация. Это не вычисление автора комментария, а скорее интерес к человеку, который случайный или преднамеренный, который потом конвертируется в то, что в его социальных сетях, в Ютубе найдут что-то антиправительственное. Если вас зовут там, не знаю, XXX Пупкин, и как бы никаких сведений о вас нету, на мой взгляд, сейчас российским властям довольно тяжело докопаться без доступа к вашему телефону, кто скрывается за этим псевдонимом на калифорнийском сервере славной компании YouTube. Вот, по крайней мере, прецедентов таких без отъема телефонов тоже не было. Поэтому можете написать что-нибудь про деструктивную деятельность, соблюдая осторожность. Ну, чтобы деструктивная деятельность продолжалась. Интересно еще обоснование у Жданова. Он там что-то рассуждает, что угрозы распространения радикального антироссийского контента появились. Я так понимаю, что вот радикальный антироссийский контент, это, например, типа «Остановите войну». Ну, радикальный, антироссийский в их понимании, антироссийский. А мне кажется, что это нормальный и даже, в общем, если вынести за скобки наши обстоятельства, абсолютно пророссийский контент. Вообще прочеловеческий. В России же люди живут. Следовательно, заботиться о счастье этих людей и заниматься пророссийским контентом. Если вот, опять же, как мы сумеем когда-нибудь эту агрессивную войну прекратить, остановить. Еще один аргумент у Жданова очень трогательный. Искусственный интеллект на службе ментов является актуальной потребностью в условиях существующего кадрового голода в правоохранительных органах. Не очень понятно, если у нас страна патриотов, почему все не записываются в полицию ловить создателей радикального контента. Как-то нелогично получается. Казалось бы, такое прибыльное, хлебное и ответственное место, но нет. Многих предпочитают создавать радикальный контент вместо того, чтобы бороться с нами. Непонятно. Министерство цифрового развития, которое, мне кажется, пора, конечно, переименовывать в, не знаю, Министерство цифрового отсутствия, деградации как бы слишком очевидно. В общем, то профильное ведомство, которое вроде бы должно было заниматься цифровизацией, занималось, и в итоге мы пришли к идее о том, что вся цифровизация у нас будет в белых списках, все остальное будет запрещено. И это будет, конечно, такая как бы довольно аналоговая, я бы сказал, ламповая цифровизация. Вот, может быть, Минцифры можно переименовать например, в аналоговое министерство. Это было бы красиво. Ну, правда, цензура тоже цифровая, но в итоге как бы понятно, что многие вещи просто в цифровой мир вообще не попадают в результате такой цензуры. Так вот, Минцифра на этой неделе анонсировала, что они в течение следующих 4 лет собираются докупить еще оборудование для блокировок интернета, потому что трафика у нас все-таки в интернете много. Вы там гоняете какие-то циферки через ваши стриминговые сервисы, еще через что-то, неизвестно чем занимаетесь. Видите, а вот очень деятельным людям из Министерства цифрового развития им приходится оборудование закупать. Они собираются вложить еще дополнительно 15 миллиардов рублей. Общая сумма закупок оборудования для блокировок до 2030 года составит 84 миллиарда рублей. Это нужно все для того, чтобы увеличить мощность вот этих устройств по фильтрации трафика, ТСПУ, через 4 года почти до... Я, кстати, не знаю, как это читать, потому что здесь, в смысле, просто я забыл следующий порядок цифр, да, потому что здесь 954 терабит в секунду, и я хотел сказать 1, как бы со следующим шагом, и даже не могу сообразить, гекзабит, что ли, получается, 1 гекзабит им нужен, чтобы всячески все это отфильтровать. Ну, в общем, они хотят в режиме реального времени, секунда за секундой, минута за минутой, абсолютно контролировать весь российский трафик. Им, бедолагам, мощностей не хватает. Вот, ей-богу, лучше бы видеоигры играли, чем такой ерундой занимались. Ну и попутно есть слухи, собственно, власти опровергают, это Роскомнадзор опровергает, что, в общем, у цензоров не хватает мощности, чтобы заблокировать прямо все. Ну и здесь такое странное опровержение есть, потому что если бы они могли бы все заблокировать, зачем им тогда наращивать пропускную способность в 2,5 раза за 4 года? Наверное, действительно трудновато им приходится вот этим нашим мальчикам в ТСПУсиках. Вот, они как бы сидят, фильтруют, но очень устают, и те, кто на поставках этого оборудования из числа родственников силовиков зарабатывают, тоже они все очень устают. В общем, остается только посочувствовать этим людям, которые добровольно ввязались в то, чтобы лишить своих соотечественников информации и никак не справляются вот до конца, быстро и сразу, не выполняют задач, поставленных высшим руководством страны. Позор этим ТСПУшечкам. Вот, гадость какая-то. Структура интернета в России выстраивалась в течение нескольких десятилетий. Она по-прежнему остается достаточно децентрализованной. В ней много точек выхода в глобальную сеть по всей стране в разных направлениях. В ней много центров обмена данными. Там самый крупный из них в Москве находится, но помимо московского центра обмена данными, такого крупнейшего узла для обмена трафиком, есть еще и другие. И в частности, все еще сохранились маленькие, такие гордые, честные провайдеры, которые, конечно, в гробу видели весь этот чебурнет, весь этот суверенный интернет. Они вынуждены подчиняться распоряжению распоряжением силовиков и Роскомнадзора, но при этом, по всей видимости, есть вот зафиксированы на уровне административных штрафов в российских судах зарегистрированные случаи, ну, либо халатности, либо саботажа. Тут уж как бы непонятно, не будем, не будем подозревать маленького провайдера из Петербурга в данном случае, что он, на самом деле, что это какие-то там, не знаю, антиправительственные борцы. Ну, может, у них просто оборудование плохо было настроено. Понимаете, бывает же такое дело. Вот есть маленький провайдер в Петербурге под названием ООО «Тинка». Соответственно, их оштрафовали на 250 тысяч рублей по статье административного кодекса за нарушение требований к пропуску трафика через технические средства противодействия угрозам, ТСПУ те самые. Об этом сообщает Объединенная пресс-служба судов Санкт-Петербурга. Мировой суд назначил относительно небольшой штраф, потому что мог 500 000 влепить. Вот теперь практически. Протокол на провайдера Тинка составлен на основе материалов Центра мониторинга Роскомнадзора, который обнаружил, что провайдер предоставлял клиентам доступ к YouTube в обход оборудования, которое используется для фильтрации и ограничения трафика. Тут интересный момент, потому что, насколько я понимаю, YouTube до сих пор в России официально не заблокирован, не объявлен там, не знаю, какой-то экстремистской площадкой, а всего лишь замедлен. И вот от провайдеров требуют ввести трафик через ТСПУ, которые как бы без какой-то юридической причины блокируют сервис, который больше всего нужен людям. У провайдера что-то вот опять же с настройками странное произошло, и трафик пошел напрямую, и люди счастливо смотрели YouTube, а потом их за это оштрафовали, потому что они отказались фильтровать трафик, ну, не отказались, они смогли отфильтровать трафик по неизвестным юридическим основаниям. Ну что, если вы вдруг живете в Санкт-Петербурге и знаете, как подключиться к маленькому провайдеру название организации ООО «Тинко» или «Тинко», «О» на конце, то подключайтесь, конечно, надо поддержать ребят. Вообще все те, кто не бежит впереди паровоза и, как говорили в «Новой газете» в давние времена, не падает до выстрела, то есть когда ты как бы тебя еще не убивают, а ты уже упал от страха, от ожидания того, что случится дальше. Вот до выстрела не падай, и провайдер тоже в этом смысле слова, мне кажется, показал, что он, вот, у него как бы в этом смысле слова есть какие-то ценности, здравый смысл. Еще одна великолепная история. Вот мне кажется, такие вещи меня, когда я их вижу там день за днем, неделя за неделей, когда мы с вами их обсуждаем, мне часто начинает казаться, что это не может продолжаться очень долго. Потому что как будто бы, да, вот идея, ну, всякого рода безумия и шизы просто откровенной, что в какой-то момент времени просто креатив зайдет в тупик. Ну, как бы все безумные ограничения в России уже примут, а новых не придумают, и все такие спросят: ой, а зачем же нам наши власти нужны? Ведь если они не придумывают безумных ограничений и запретов, то какой вообще в них смысл? Чем они занимаются с утра до вечера? Зачем они ездят на своих там черных автомобилях? Вот такая инициатива. Ко второму чтению уже готовится законопроект. Вообще я слово законопроект читаю, как бы какой-то такой, ну, знаете, таким мордором каким-то, в смысле, вот «Властелина колец» тянет, да, таким холодом, назгулы какие-то там, да, или вот эти еще дементоры из Гарри Поттера. Вот я думаю, что если снимать русский хоррор, то его название будет «Законопроект 1», «Законопроект 2» и так дальше, вот вплоть до там, ну, как в «Крике» или в «Пиле». Ничего более страшного, чем законопроект на родине просто не существует. Так вот, ко второму чтению готовится законопроект под названием «Антифрод 2.0». Ну, как бы это какое-то неофициальное название для краткости, нам длинное название есть. От банков будут требовать подтверждать, в кавычках, значимые финансовые операции клиентов через что? Вот догадайтесь, пожалуйста. Ну, какие варианты? Глубинная почта, телеграф, почтовое бумажное письмо с отпечатком пальца, сканированием сетчатки глаза, телефонный звонок мошенникам. Нет, правильно, все значимые финансовые операции для борьбы с мошенничеством нужно будет подключать через национальный мессенджер Макс, он же Мах. И мне в прошлый раз уже поправляли, что надо говорить Мах, но реально ребята просто даже не разобрались, как правильно его писать, чтобы его можно было прочитать однозначным способом. Можно только догадаться, что он Мах, потому что мы большие патриоты и не используем X латинский, а используем кириллический символ, и тогда это Х. Банкиры начинают сразу выйти, говорить, что идея юридически избыточная и необоснованно затратная, многомиллиардные ежегодные дополнительные расходы, выстраивание всей этой инфраструктуры подтверждения платежей через МАКС. Кроме того, при навязывании подтверждением через СМС и МАКС полностью, цитирую, опять же, игнорируются иные доступные варианты подтверждения, способные обеспечить более высокий уровень защиты. Ну, например, через банковское приложение, которое специализировано для этих вещей и разработано. Как бы, собственно, да, и там уж банк отвечает перед клиентом, насколько у него хорошая защита, насколько это приложение корректно работает. Здесь просто все эти коды подтверждения будут отдаваться неизвестно кому, какой-то компании ВК Групп, какому-то товарищу майору. Что такое значимые суммы, значимые финансовые транзакции, тоже не поясняется. Ну, наверное, это не 5 рублей, но вот не знаю, 50 50 тысяч рублей. Это значимая финансовая сумма. Ну, в принципе, это у кого-то это как раз зарплата. Очевидно, что это значимая финансовая операция. А вот у нас есть еще одна маразматическая идея, как всех заставить пользоваться Максом, потому что получается, что вы не сможете делать денежные переводы, если вы национальный мессенджер наш не установите. Такое вот горе. Будете сидеть без переводов, начальство будет над вами издеваться и радоваться. Смешная по этому поводу, вот по поводу отключения интернета. Там в Москве частично вроде бы в центре Москвы интернет включали, потом опять были какие-то перебои, но сейчас вроде как работает. И, к счастью, да, любой small talk с жителем Москвы в последние дни перестал начинаться с жалоб на несколько абзацев о том, как этот житель Москвы, как он ищет Wi-Fi по кафе, как это унизительно, как люди страдают, как, в общем, разрушена какая-то привычная модель жизни. Вот сейчас вроде бы что-то там такое работает. Но, тем не менее, независимая газета, которая издает такой Константин Рюмчаков, я бы сказал, такой лис старой школы. Конечно, которая не особо является независимой, такая старая шутка, новая газета не является новой, а независимая газета не является независимой. Понятно, что им разрешена некоторая такая фронта на уровне каких-то личных отношений Ремчукова с администрацией президента и с силовиками. Они писали в 22 году, там были предупреждения о катастрофических последствиях вторжения в Украину, относительно мягко сформулированные от отставного военного аналитика. Вот. А сейчас они пишут о том, что, если так сократить, это небольшая редакционная заметка, не подписанная, нету конкретной фамилии, редакция независимой газеты вот сообщает, что если, силовики дальше будут рулить интернетом, то Российская Федерация это в прогресс не успеет, понимаете? Цифровизация это не случится, экономика платформ, так называемая, не разовьется, робототехника у нас сдохнет, 5G сетей не будет, это я от себя уже все добавляю, там примерно то же самое, но как бы перечисление такое, да, там, не знаю, как эти роботы-автомобили-то поедут по городам нашей страны, если интернета мобильного не будет. Ну и много всего другого еще в таком ключе, и бизнес терпит убыток. Все это правда, кстати, да, я уж не знаю, насколько ФСБшники собираются в платформенную экономику и в будущее устремляться. Там даже такое слово «сталинщина» упоминается в этой статье независимой газеты. Мол, вот если вот так вот у нас уже была сталинщина, когда там всякие личности с наганами рулили страной, ничего хорошего из этого не вышло. У меня возникает только вопрос, кто сказал независимой газете, что все эти замечательные персонажи, которые сейчас управляют страной, что они хотят в будущее, что они хотят, не знаю, беспилотные автомобили, что они хотят новой экономики, что они хотят повышения производительности труда. Смотрите, у них рай, у них клондайк, у них цена на нефть снова выросла, можно отобрать бизнес у какого-нибудь бизнесмена, который плохо валялся без защиты, все поделить, всех ограбить и жить счастливо. То есть это просто, такое, значит, какое-то, фактически банда, да, такая, которая кочует по России. Есть известное понятие оседлого бандита, которое описывает в социальной теории происхождения государства, мол, просто бандиты перестали делать набеги и учредили налоги. Вот. А у нас это все даже совершенно без стеснения. Какие вам роботы? Зачем? Это не надо вот этим тем людям, которые сейчас принимают решения про российский интернет. Наоборот, они не хотят ни в какое будущее. Они хотят вот в Северную Корею. И считают, что будут всегда на верхушке. Поэтому какая-то непонятная статья. Пытались они в либерализм, но я не понял, зачем и почему нужно кому-то прислушиваться. Кому вообще эта статья адресована? Путин прочитает, что наступает сталинщина, и роботов-автомобилей не будет, и что, войну остановит? Вряд ли. Вообще, по поводу свободного интернета разгораются нешуточные страсти. Вот одна история скорее милая, хотя источником, которая его распространила, стала отнюдь не милая Екатерина Мизулина. На Урале школьники решили поддержать Телеграм и устроить бунт у дверей здания местного Роскомнадзора. Но случайно перепутали просто здание, перепутали организации и пришли вместо Роскомнадзора в Роскадастр. Свою акцию они сняли на видео, они стояли перед зданием Роскадастра и скандировали «Верните ТГ». Мизулина даже их начала как-то так жалеть и оправдывать, говорить, у нас все ведомства похожим образом называются. Я не удивлена, что ребята перепутали организации. Но я надеюсь, что этих подростков хотя бы не посадили. Но вообще как бы показательная история. Вот ввели каких-то детей, которые в Роскадастр ходят с требованием спасти им Телеграм. Попутно еще одна драма вокруг мессенджеров. 22 марта жители многоэтажки в Москве обсуждали в домовом чате перебои в работе Telegram. Интересно, кстати, в каком домовом чате, в WhatsApp или в Телеграме. Не верю, что в Макс, как раз и фабула остальная тоже говорит. Мужчина по имени Николай предложил соседям перейти в Макс, но идею поддержали не все участники группы. В ответ его сосед Андрей, имя изменено, поинтересовался, стоит ли вместе с этим надеть на шею колокольчик. Николай предложил ему повесить и колечко в нос, и бирку в ухо. Между мужчинами завязался словесный конфликт. Андрей, по словам Николая, стал звонить мужчине с угрозами, после чего тот предложил подняться к нему. Интересно, было бы классно, если бы они это в Максе согласовывали, но, похоже, они как бы спорили о переходе Макса вот в Телеграме, например, как-то несовременно. Как рассказал адвокат Николая, который живет в этом доме, я не понял, кто адвокат живет в этом доме, неважно. Как рассказал адвокат Николая, вечером 22 марта мужчины встретились на лестничной клетке. Андрей, будучи пьяным, ударил мужчину по голове и животу и обматерил, говорит юрист. Ну, это Хармс какой-то, да, то есть, типа, там, не знаю, там, Пакин танцевал вокруг Ракукина, Пакин неприятно кривлялся и выбрасывал вперед ноги и надувал живот. В конечном итоге там, вот, значит, его оппонент как-то напал на Пакина, и все это по вопросу Макса происходит. Вообще, если серьезно говорить, то, конечно, что-то не весело, потому что нафиг людям этот Макс нужен. Вот какой-то нашелся там какой-то один персонаж, который всех соседей решил в Макс привести, он нафиг никому не нужен. И, собственно, у них по этому поводу и конфликт случился. И сейчас даже есть вопрос о том, будет ли возбуждено уголовное дело. То есть это вот, понимаете, это еще тут важный момент, что это как бы сторонник не переходить в Макс оказался таким, значит, ну, то есть он настолько не хочет переходить в Макс, что напился и напал на соседа. Но до чего вообще страну довели. Широко обсуждается на этой неделе в интернете история из интернета про то, как жительница Петербурга создала специально фиктивное объявление на Авито, чтобы ей могли писать тоже пользователи Авито, обсуждать как бы это объявление. А на самом деле это был их мессенджер. На самом деле жительница Петербурга обсуждала, как я понимаю, в том числе с мужем, чего там надо купить в магазине. Потому что, ну, все заблокировано, ничего не работает, Авито в белых списках, поскольку это очень важная, значит, какая-то история, по-моему, в белых же списках, да, ну, может быть, там маркетплейс, по сути, такой, хотя и специфический. Соответственно, ты прям в Авито используешь это все как мессенджер. Решение абсолютно креативное, показывающее абсурд запрета мессенджеров в интернете и то, что людям не дают общаться так, как они привыкли. Объявление называлось «Строгий код для друзей». Она вот создала объявление с таким названием, видимо, строгого кота, раздавала, дарила, продавала. Никакого кота не было, ничего она не делала. Раздала ссылку на него своим знакомым на это объявление. И в какое-то время они могли через белые списки какое-то время общаться. В конечном итоге Авито удалил объявление, аккаунт девушки отправили на проверку. В пресс-службе сервиса заявили, что объявление «Строгий код для друзей» нарушило правила платформы, так как должно содержать предложение о продаже реального товара или услуги. Ну, в принципе, можно продать, не знаю, там, ручку, да, как бы как на всех этих идиотских, как в идиотском меме, в идиотских практиках вокруг современных собеседований. Продай мне вот эту ручку, и мы с тобой пообщаемся через белые списки.
Продай мне эту ручку.
Ну, новость, видимо, в жанре больше хтони. Наши коллеги из издания «Верстка» пишут, что российским детсадовцам начали рассказывать о службе в беспилотных войсках. Можно прям детсадовцев забрасывать там куда-нибудь за ленточку, и пусть они с пропеллером куда-нибудь летят. В российских детсадах начались встречи с воспитанниками, да, вот, на которых их вот таким образом агитируют, что беспилотная система — это очень важно и хорошо, и современно. А с момента создания БПЛА войск в России такие встречи прошли как минимум в 3 детских садах. Первая из них состоялась в конце ноября 2025 года в детсаду «Ласточка» в городе Родники Ивановской области. В группу пришел отец одного из воспитанников, служащих в войсках беспилотных систем. Он рассказал, что это за войска, зачем они нужны, а дети, это все официальное сообщение, с большим интересом задавали военному вопросы. Вот, слушайте, ну, вот как бы, я вот думаю, знаете, вот я читаю про детский сад «Ласточка» в беспилотных войсках и думаю, вот, как бы, где вот все-таки как бы граница какой-то вот мерзости, до которой здесь можно дойти? Ну, можно, например, не знаю, читать лекции эмбрионам как бы про беспилотные войска, или сперматозоидам, или яйцеклеткам, или, не знаю, духом каким-нибудь, да, ну, то есть, ну, вот детей вот реально жалко, как бы, в отличие от всего перечисленного, просто сведения к абсурду, просто совершенно потерявшие, оскотинившиеся взрослые, которые этим занимаются, кто это допускает. Это же еще до некоторой степени инициатива как бы директора детсада, потому что вряд ли есть такое распоряжение. Это вот был какой-то отец, да, который приперся, сказал, я там служу, когда я сейчас расскажу, как все это устроено. Вот. И директор уже, видимо, настолько замученный человек разными распоряжениями, что для того, чтобы не было скандала и чтобы на нее не писали доносы, она согласует такую встречу. Я думаю, такая была история примерно. Воспитанники из группы «Семицветик», все как один одетые в современную форму военно-воздушных войск, приобретенную благодаря нашим родителям, прочитали очень трогательное стихотворение «Мой папа ушел на войну». Это другие детские сады тоже посетили «Ласточку», чтобы послушать участника войны из беспилотных систем. В декабре 2025 года в детский сад «Малышка» в Ессентуках пришел участник СВО объяснять, как работают беспилотники. Ну и трэш, слушайте. Вот мой аналитический вывод такой, ну и трэш. Таланкина можно вспомнить. Можно вспомнить, что в российских университетах квоты для утилизации студентов появились, и тоже их отправки на войну. И этим всем занимаются люди, которые нам про мораль и нравственность рассказывают. Это не какой-нибудь деструктивный контент. Это вот беспилотник для детсадовца. Это патриотично, это по-нашему. Никита Михалков, легендарный, тоже не сидел без дела, не только гундел, но еще и встречался с Путиным. И гундел уже там. И он вышел с таким своевременным предложением, как одновременно, не побоюсь этого слова, креатор, лоббист и патриот. Ну, как бы, помните, да, старая присказка: стоит в России страшный зуд, 3 Михалкова по тебе ползут. Вот один все еще ползет. Вот, значит, в чем идея была у Михалкова? Что надо вводить квоты для иностранных фильмов в России. То есть дополнительно искусственно ограничить кинопрокат в Российской Федерации и расстелить ковровую дорожку, по которому сам Михалков и его всякие приспешники могли бы, как это еще какое-то слово есть такое, вот к Михалкову бы хорошо подошло, не приспешники, а не клевреты. Вот напишите, пожалуйста, кто является вот таким как бы окружением Михалкова, он же такой барин, как бы, да, как известно. Вот у него какие-то тоже есть что-то это из каких-то диснеевских мультфильмов смешных, там все время кто-то боролся с какими-то приспешниками. Михалков просто решил пролоббировать больше денег для себя, меньше западных фильмов, больше квот для них, больше отечественного кинопроизводства, больше попыток втюхать людям то, что они обычно не хотят смотреть. Большая часть российских фильмов, особенно кассы, не собирает, и заработать на этом довольно трудно. И Путин с этим согласился, да. Мне кажется, важна идеологическая составляющая, чисто финансовая, коммерческая, все важно. Путин поручил Министерству культуры принять компромиссный документ по квотированию иностранных фильмов. Здесь еще вот что интересно, кажется, в этой истории, что, по идее, ведь кинопроизводство, это бизнес, да, то есть, идея в том, что люди снимают фильмы, чтобы заработать на этих фильмах деньги через стриминговые платформы или через кинотеатры. Там в прошлом еще какие-то другие варианты были. А здесь выясняется, что, смотрите, что на самом деле это не бизнес, а это скорее сфера идеологической обработки, и поэтому фильмы должны быть все исключительно, в основном, наши отечественные, а тем самым интересы кинотеатров, владельцев сетей этих кинотеатров, дистрибьюторов, они умалены, потому что, вместо частной собственности и предпринимательства у нас есть большое патриотическое строение. Интересно, я знаю, что есть несколько бестселлеров там российского кино, там что-то Чебурашка, по-моему, собрал в прокате, еще какие-то есть достижения, но вот за пределами там 5 позиций, которые более-менее всем известны, скажите, пожалуйста, на какой фильм вы российский в последний ходили? Я, кстати, видел за последние годы несколько неплохих российских драм, в частности, например, фильм «Филателия», снятый, правда, рано умершей режиссеркой, которая, в общем, еще и пропагандой военной занималась. А вот в фильме «Филателия» никакой военной пропаганды нету. Очень трогательная, печальная история про жизнь людей в северном городе в России, в Портовом. Но вряд ли такой фильм, как «Филателия», может набрать большие кассовые сборы. Это не «Аватар», понятное дело, да, или что там у нас сейчас очень активно смотрят. И как-то, мне кажется, что мы немножко сами себя, вот эти ребята, которые вводят квоты, они ради того, чтобы закосплеить 70-е годы, в которых они так молодо и хорошо себя чувствовали, они, конечно, превращают, Россию в такую как бы сельскую местность, просто отрезают ее от мировой культуры, и давайте все квотировать, эти стриминговые сервисы запретим, еще разоблачим везде пропаганду ЛГБТ, даже там, где ее нет. Есть серьезная авторпати, кстати, с нашим любимым фильмом «Господин Никто против Путина». Мы уж его и обсуждали, и реакцию на него обсуждали. Я даже хотел на этой неделе пропустить, и с Таланкиным сделали интервью. Думал, что все уже, надо взять паузу, но нет. Российское государство не успокаивается, и только за прошедшую неделю есть целых 2 репрессии против Павла Таланкина и вообще против фильма. Потому что, во-первых, Челябинский суд запретил к демонстрации фильм Таланкина, его датско-американского сорежиссера, к показу в России, мол, нам не нужны вот эти все фильмы про Челябинскую область, нашей Челябинской области, а то вы знаете, что вы там показываете? Вы показываете, как мы наших детей на войну упаковываем и учим их, что смерть и война — это главная ценность в жизни человека. Такое никому нельзя показывать. Вот если бы эти же кадры бы показали для Министерства просвещения, это были бы удачные кадры, это был бы патриотизм. А вот когда вы их вставили в этот свой омерзительный контекст с Таланкиным, который все это не любит и на все это клевещет, это совсем другое, и всем стыдновато, плохо, мы такое смотреть не будем. Короче, это теперь запрещенка, и теперь я уверен, что вся Челябинская область, кто-то там, кто ходит, шевелится и знает, как интернет еще включать, все посмотрят фильм. Прекрасная реклама. И как бы в продолжение этой ситуации уже в пятницу традиционно по пятницам Минюст объявил новый список иноагентов. И как вы думаете, кто у нас теперь иноагент? У нас иноагент Таланкин. Я когда брал у него интервью, за кадром спрашивал у Таланкина, назвали ли его уже, признали ли его каким-нибудь врагом народа, а у него еще Оскара не было, это было там за несколько дней как раз до церемонии на предыдущей неделе. И он так он такой немножко замученный был, потому что у него много было всяких разговоров, интервью. В это время там кинофестиваль еще параллельно шел тут у нас на местности. И он так сказал, что нет, пока никем не признали, посмотрим, что будет дальше. Смотрите, какой оживленный темп. Смотрите, какой неудачный фильм получился, что государство в течение одной недели запрещает его целым Челябинским судом. В течение 10 дней после Оскара это случилось. И в течение 2 недель после Оскара, чуть больше времени прошло, Таланкин у нас иноагент. Дальше сами знаете, что происходит с нашими Таланкинами. Наши Таланкины становятся вообще, получают постепенно полный список вражеских всяких званий, дела всякие там, статусы, списки. Не знаю, тут, наверное, не надо говорить, что все это как-то заслужено, но просто Родина-то помнит, понимаете, Родина ценит. Теперь точно все посмотрят фильм, особенно после запрета судом. Так у нас всегда работало. Вы тоже посмотрите. Еще одна новость культуры, которая вот тоже показывает, что, знаете, вот как бы маразм длится, каждый день маразм. Когда-то они реально упрутся в стену из маразма, потому что не смогут придумать большего маразма. Путин поручил создать для России аналог Нобелевской премии по литературе. Он одобрил таким образом идею писателя и пропагандиста Прилепина об учреждении международной литературной премии, это, кстати, не только для россиян получается, которая должна стать альтернативой Нобелевской, и пообещал дать соответствующее поручение МИДу. То есть Мария Захарова будет там читать, что она умеет читать, и выдавать Нобелевскую премию имени, Захаровскую премию, там всякие дальше какие-то не совсем корректные какие-то ассоциации, да, в общем, такую пропагандистскую Нобелевскую премию. Вот, Прилепин выступал на заседании Совета по культуре при президенте и заявил, что Нобелевская премия в последнее десятилетие превратилась в политический инструмент. В качестве примера он привел антивоенное письмо, подписанное примерно 20 бывшими лауреатами премии после того, как Путин напал на Украину. По мнению пропагандистов, нужна альтернатива, чтобы у мировой культуры и литературы была разумная игра, и она должна представлять интересы мирового большинства. Во время этого заседания там, слушая весь этот бред Прилепина, как он там изобретает там Зюзинскую Нобелевскую премию, как бы, да, там какой-то вот в каком-то очень таком ограниченном контексте.
Необходимо существование и создание новой мировой литературной иерархии, не только российской, но и, я это называю премией, создание премии мирового большинства, которую мы в силах создать наряду с Китаем, Индией, упомянутой Латинской Америкой и Африкой.
Кто все эти люди, да, то есть это вот как вся эта спартакиада какая-то народов Советского Союза, типа лучшие из худших, мы привезем сюда всех трех наших дружественных писателей, они будут бороться друг за премию, Мария Захарова будет их судить, МИД все это сделает, это просто полная чушь. И там сидят какие-то, люди, которые, знаете, просто не сошли с ума, у которых там какие-то еще там какой-то интеллект остался, они тоже заседают в этом совете по культуре, и в частности там вот, например, актер Евгений Миронов сидит и отличается очень характерной мимикой, когда он слушает слова Прилепина про альтернативную Нобелевскую премию, а Путину, кстати, зашло. Видите, он считает, что действительно мы дожили, хватит уже, постепенно время Нобелевской премии уходит, будущее за Захаровской премией, за нашим. Вот мы станцуем и споем, и премия тоже будет наша. Захарова просто любит танцевать, говорят, не только танцевать, но это я не знаю, я не участвую. Да, вот будет у нас теперь премия имени Захара Прилепина. Напишите, пожалуйста, в комментарии, кому нужно дать первую премию Нобелевскую имени Захара. Совершенно чудовищная вещь, еще вот к этому законопроекту антифрод 2.0. В пакете мер против мошенников появилась норма, которая запрещает получать звонки из-за рубежа на домашние телефоны для так называемых пожилых россиян. Причем, вот если я правильно помню, пожилыми считаются люди от 60 лет и старше. То есть, еще раз, смотрите, как бы есть государство, которое говорит: ребята, вот у вас есть домашний телефон, вы им все еще пользуетесь, вам туда кто-то звонит, вы любите с этими людьми, но вы берете трубку. Да, там, я там 100 лет домашнего телефона не видел, и там в моей жизни это никак не происходит. Но есть люди, которые пользуются. И вот мы будем считать, что с определенного возраста, там 60, может быть 65, да хоть 70, хоть 80 лет, мы будем запрещать людям получать международные звонки на их телефоны, потому что мы считаем, что мы имеем вправе ради борьбы с мошенниками, там, с украинскими диверсантами и прочими неприглядными элементами для них, мы будем бороться за то, чтобы наше старшее поколение находилась за пределами всего этого. Украинская пресса очень точно все поняла. Она, мне кажется, корректно написала новость, что в России хотят пожилым жителям оккупированных территорий Украины отрезать последний канал связи, который им доступен часто, то есть звонки на их домашний телефон от тех родных и близких, которые находятся в Украине или где-то в третьих странах. Потому что оккупированные территории тоже будут считаться Российской Федерацией с точки зрения российских властей. Они там, вот, если закон будет выполнять, они все эти звонки отключат и будут собой очень довольны. Все это ради, понимаете, заботы о старших. Да, об этом пишет Forbes. Есть какие-то люди, которые вот объясняют, что мошенники... То есть, не очень ясно, откуда это взялось, потому что вообще мошенники довольно редко стационарные телефоны используют и сейчас. При этом ограничение не коснется звонков из Беларуси. Там только хорошие мошенники, видимо, оттуда можно звонить. Короче говоря, напишите, пожалуйста, в комментариях, вот как вы думаете, как вообще рождаются вот такие идеи, да, там, руководствуясь какой-то, значит, защитой каких-то интересов, просто людям принудительно, без того, чтобы оставить выбор, прям в законопроект вписывают такое правило: дожил ты до определенного возраста, значит, точно будешь жертвой мошенника, мы тебе телефонные звонки отключим, чтобы ты, не дай бог, не оставался с кем-то на связи, кто может тебе позвонить из-за рубежа. Что-то какой-то даже прям Советский Союз напоминает, наверное. Тогда тоже в позднем Советском Союзе было, наверное, не очень просто и не очень безопасно звонить родственникам в Советский Союз, как в разных песнях сообщалось по этому поводу там, да, но вот в последние десятилетия что-то такого не было. Новости журналистики, так сказать. В Чите, в Забайкале, Есть газета «Вечерка», которая такой как бы боевой Z-листок за президента, за, значит, войну, за пацанов, короче говоря, вот за все эти, за весь этот комплекс гаражно-мужицких ценностей. В январском выпуске «Вечерки» вышла редакторская колонка о том, зачем США нужна Венесуэла, зачем Трамп похитил Мадуро. Ее автор заявил, что Вашингтон таким образом подает пример России, как вести себя со своими соседями. Призвал автор похищать неугодных глав государств и судить их в басманном суде. Вот прям ты сидишь в Чите и думаешь, как бы хорошо было бы похитить кого-нибудь из глав соседнего государства и отправить их в басманный суд. Замечательно было бы. Такая маниловщина зловещая. В одном из абзацев автор «Вечерки» поддержал высылку из России самых мерзких представителей олигархата, включая Михаила Ходорковского, и пожаловался, что высылка была даже слишком гуманной. Однако «Вечерка» забыла пометить Ходорковского как, в кавычках, иноагента, и за это Роскомнадзор составил на главреда Владимира Проницкого-Кантемира, какая красивая Z-нутая фамилия, Проницкий Кантемир, как Z-мыслитель. Вот, протокол за то, что, значит, нельзя у нас писать про всяких врагов народа без упоминания их иноагентского статуса. Мужчина признал вину, адвокат попросил назначить его подзащитному минимальный штраф из-за наличия 3 детей, но суд этот довод проигнорировал и оштрафовал главреда Проницкого Кантемира на 5000 рублей. Почти что Хемингуэй и его самая грустная история. Грустнее только иноагент Сергей Марков, который в суд о том, что он сам на себя не донес по поводу своего статуса, пришел в футболке с изображением Путина. Минздрав тем временем все ищет какие-то способы, как нам бы оздоровить нацию и срочно размножиться. На прошлой неделе мы говорили про рекомендации отправлять женщин к психологам, если они не хотят иметь детей. А на этой неделе стало известно о том, что Минздрав предложил отправлять мужчин, которые часто посещают бани и сауны, на спермограммы. То есть, нужно вот проверять, если ты там постоянно, у тебя какая-то высокая температура часто в организме есть, то не подохли ли все твои сперматозоиды? Может, ты уже не годен никакой, почему-то хочется сказать, строевой службе, но имеется в виду репродуктивная служба. Очевидно, поскольку у нас люди десятилетиями парились в бане, и на спермограмму их никто не посылал, очевидно, что Минздрав очень обеспокоен, как бы найти здоровеньких россиян, которые срочно захотят размножиться и смогут это сделать в обозримом будущем, выполняя указания президента о том, что коэффициент рождаемости должен вырасти с официальных 1,66 до 1,9, что, впрочем, все равно не спасет никого, кто хотел бы увидеть какую-нибудь численность роста населения. Да, вот все на спермограмму. Мне кажется, такая добрая новость. Надеюсь, что никто не пострадал, там никто из описанных событий. Просто, мне кажется, каждый мечтал так сделать. Мужчина заехал прямо на коне в продуктовый магазин в Сочи. Здесь все прекрасно и, в принципе, не нуждается в комментариях. Видео должно быть красивое. Все это произошло в Красной Поляне вечером 22 марта. Просто можно открыть какой-нибудь национальный проект заезда на конях в продуктовые магазины. Специально подготовленные кони, специально подготовленные пандусы, специально подготовленные продавцы, овес в конечном итоге. И всем было бы хорошо и приятно. Зачем войну было начинать, я не понимаю. Надо ездить на конях в продуктовый магазин. Коллеги сообщают, что коня все-таки жалко, что он не совсем доволен. Просто не знаю, может быть, и не надо так было делать. Напишите, пожалуйста, в комментариях. Несколько российских депутатов дорвались до поездки в США и по приглашению конгрессвумен Анны Паулины Луны, это та самая, которая получала секретные документы об убийстве Кеннеди от Нарышкина и вместе с Кириллом Дмитриевым, российским спецпосланником в США, готовилась рыть туннель под Беринговым проливом. В свободное время Анна Паулина Луна исследует вопросы, связанные с инопланетным разумом и тем, что спецслужбы скрывают про реальную жизнь инопланетян. Так вот, они встретились, у них, я надеюсь, все хорошо. Анна Паулина подарила депутатам Государственной Думы Российской Федерации носки с изображением Трампа. Чтобы каждый раз видеть это на своей ноге, протягивать сначала левую ногу, потом правую, видеть это мужественное волевое лицо, ярко очерченный подбородок, красный галстук и понимать, что мир находится в надежных ногах, получается. Вице-спикер Борис Чернышов, один из бывших молодых соколов Владимира Жириновского, в ответ подарил открытку, подписанную участниками полета «Союз Аполлон», совместной советско-американской космической программы 70-х годов прошлого века, что вызвало, как цитируют источники, у американцев восторг. Я думаю, что самое главное, когда ты едешь в такую поездку во время санкций, когда нет прямых авиасообщений, ты, конечно, можешь очень классно сходить на шопинг. Я лично наблюдал, как люди, которые ездят за границу представлять интересы Российской Федерации, с 10 до 6 осуждают агрессивную политику НАТО на Востоке, а после 18 очень торопятся, смотрят на часы и бегут в магазины покупать запрещенку, санкционку и все то, что найти сложновато или слишком дорого в Москве. Поэтому я думаю, что они обменялись дарами с Анной Паулиной Луной, туннель строить не будут, просто пошли в Apple Store или в какой-то аутлет для того, чтобы купить сувениры и прочие приятные вещи. Вот сейчас, наверное, такие летят на этом рейсе с такими пакетиками. Так выглядит дипломатия в нашей стране. И моя любимая новость на этой неделе, очень коротко, мне просто фонетически нравится, как это звучит. Я бы, наверное, даже вот сделал бы какой-то специальный, знаете, специальный аналитический выпуск, посвященный только таким новостям, или даже этой новости, это великолепно. Русская православная церковь, официальный источник ее сообщает, что, цитирую, в Арзамасском районном благочинии состоялся епархиальный турнир по тактическому лазертегу. Называется он «Кубок Святой Отчизны». Вот это я понимаю как бы Владимир Сорокин и его повести и романы, воплощенные в нашу с вами повседневность. Коллеги мне говорят, что многие из вас смотрят это видео и не подписываются на наш канал. А мы бы хотели бы, чтобы мы как-то все, как бы держались вместе, видели, что как бы нас много. Поэтому мы вас просим, если вы можете это сделать, подпишитесь, пожалуйста, на канал Новой газеты Европа. У нас только важные видео. Это были ужасные новости. Если вам нравится то, что мы делаем, ставьте лайк под этим видео, пишите комментарии. До встречи в следующую субботу.
This feels familiar.
I'll keep this early for you.
Oraline? Oh, how pretty. We should stash it properly.
Alright, so what the f*** did Enron actually do? Off the top of your head, you are probably saying something about creative accounting, corporate fraud, or, if you are really clever, maybe even terms like mark to market. But what did all of this really mean? And perhaps more importantly, would it be considered that bad by today's standards? The headline story that you are probably familiar with is that the business started out as a moderately successful energy company, but when compounding profits became harder and harder to come by, they resorted to progressively more and more desperate fraudulent activities to keep the party going as long as they could. They had convinced the world that they were the smartest men in the room. They made impressive but willfully reckless projections about their future performance. They created complex deal networks to make revenue look far better than it actually was, and they hid their expenses creatively, all so they could cash out their shares and make themselves generationally wealthy. And oh wait, hold on. Hang on, guys. Sorry, that's the wrong VCR. Let me just fix that up real quick. Okay, there we go. The reality is that today, Enron is synonymous with corporate greed and corruption. More than 2 decades on, it has radically reshaped the way business is conducted. But in the years since, there have been plenty of larger and more brazen examples of outright fraud, many of which went largely unpunished and unremembered. If you actually go back and understand the story about how this company grew so quickly and self-destructed so spectacularly, you might just see some concerning trends emerging in the same markets today. We learned a lot from Enron, but they may not have been the right lessons.
The collapse of the deal between Enron and Dynegy has left Enron employees stunned, many of them wondering if they'll be getting their next paycheck.
8 counts of fraud and conspiracy.
Lawyers for Jeffrey Skilling and Kenneth Lay threw around complicated notions about margin calls and short selling.
A few years ago, Enron was the nation's 7th largest corporation, valued at almost $70 billion. Pundits praised the company as a new business model.
Guilty verdicts in the biggest case of corporate fraud in history.
Okay, so, as always, I put the question to you. What was Enron? If you are brave enough, then leave your answer in the comments now. If you can believe it, the company wasn't founded with the express intention of becoming a massive fraud. And for a while there, it was really just a boring old business in a boring old industry. Ironically, the story actually starts in Omaha, Nebraska, with the Northern Natural Gas Company. Since the 1930s, this business had been supplying natural gas as a cheap source of fuel to industry and households across the northern US states. Over time, it acquired several other energy companies, as well as a handful of natural resource exploration businesses, energy networks, and a business that sold propane and propane accessories. As these acquisitions grew, the company rebranded to Internorth as a holding company for these various operations. The company did well by growing and swallowing as many competitors as it could, but this risky business strategy eventually got company management into some trouble. In the late 1970s, the natural gas industry was deregulated. The government would no longer guarantee prices for this resource. This radically shook up what was, at the time, a very conservative business. Internorth's long track record of swallowing up lots of other operations also made them bloated and unable to adapt quickly to the changing market conditions, which put them in the crosshairs of corporate raiders. To make matters worse, they didn't really change up their strategy. In 1983, they made their biggest acquisition to date, the Belco Petroleum Company, which was a Fortune 500 business and almost larger than Internorth itself. This created a serious problem for the business. Bear with my analogy for the moment, but it was a bit like that time my Pomeranian ate an entire porterhouse steak that I had left unattended on the kitchen table. From the outside, he was still technically a dog, but by body weight, he was majority cow. Either way, if he had to fend for himself in the wild, then to a potential hungry predator, he was a tasty meal on top of another tasty meal. And that was exactly the situation Internorth found itself in by 1985. Activist investors were buying up its stock with the plan to take control of the company and then sell off all the parts it had acquired over the years at a profit, before running what was left as an overall leaner operation. Hostile takeovers like this had become very common by the 1980s, so much so that they were a central plot point in the original Wall Street movie. The reason it was so ironic to have Internorth headquartered in Omaha, Nebraska, is that down the road from their office, just 5 minutes away, was the new head office of Berkshire Hathaway. For a few years, 2 of the most infamous businesses in American corporate history could see each other out of their window in an otherwise very low-key city. Of course, they both became famous for very different reasons. Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway is now held up as a shining example of a slow, steady, considered approach to business. Internorth, and its eventual successor, they made history for a, slightly different reason. But that's not the last we will be hearing about Old Man Buffett in this story, because, arguably, he was one of the only winners out of this whole thing. Either way, seeing how endless acquisitions had made them a slow, lumbering target for any hostile takeover, Internorth's management did the only logical thing, and moved to make the company even bigger through even more acquisitions. In July of 1985, Internorth and Houston Natural Gas voted to merge into one company. Although this was technically a merger on paper, Internorth paid $2.3 billion to acquire HNG, which at the time was a significant premium over what the business was actually worth. Once combined, the two new companies went by the incredibly creative name HNG Internorth. Oh, truly inspired. Anyway, the idea was that by making the business so big, it would become impossible for any single investor to gain control, therefore avoiding a hostile takeover. Now, even though technically this was a merger between equals, it was always the intention of Internorth's management that they would retain control of the organization and run it how they saw fit. This didn't really work out for them. Despite being smaller, Houston Natural Gas was more dynamic in the less regulated gas market, which was something that investors really liked. Their business practices very quickly became widely adopted throughout the entire combined company. In business mergers and acquisitions, the smaller company changing how the bigger company operates after a takeover is often referred to as the tail wagging the dog. There's a lot of dog metaphors in this video. I don't really know why. A quick side note, a lot of people say the same thing happened to Boeing after it merged with McDonnell Douglas during the 1990s. Douglas was by far the smaller company, but their management team took over Boeing from the inside and pushed reckless business practices, which arguably resulted in the tragedies which have been plaguing the company in recent years.
Good stuff again.
Now, apart from being a random interesting fact, there is an important business lesson in this parallel, so remember it for later. But anyway, back at HNG Internorth, the new joint board of the merged company immediately ousted its initial CEO, Sam Segner, even though he was chiefly responsible for executing the merger in the first place. It didn't matter to them though, so he was quickly replaced with the CEO from HNG, Kenneth Lay. Kenneth Lay is often credited as the founder of Enron, which isn't strictly true. In reality, the business wasn't founded, it was just the result of two companies merging to avoid their own individual troubles. Lay did make some big changes though. As soon as he took over, he moved the headquarters from Omaha to Dallas, and also set about changing the name. He paid a consulting firm $100,000 to come up with something more creative than HNG Internorth. Lay and the new executive team reportedly wanted a name that would evoke forward-looking technological connotations like enterprise, energy, and on. And if it bore a passing resemblance to Exxon, that wouldn't be a problem either. With that brief, the well-paid creative team eventually came up with a name that will probably sound familiar to you. Yep, that's right, Enteron. Yeah, so that was actually the first suggestion for the new name. Fortunately, before the executive team fully committed to this, a few people pointed out how enteron is the medical terminology for the small and large intestines. Money well spent, chaps, money well spent. Eventually, they just shortened it down to Enron, a name that means pretty much nothing. Now, up until this point, the company, despite having a few close calls, was still just a gas provider with a few other diverse interests in the energy space. However, what these successive business shakeups had done was filter out a lot of the more conservative business leaders and left behind a concentrated group of people who thought they were the smartest men in the room. Adding to that, it became clear how surviving in this business meant managers needed to make big, bold, decisive moves and worry about the consequences later. Now, we all know where that eventually ended up, but the bigger question is, was this really any different from what is happening in the markets right now? Well, it's time to learn how history works, to see how Enron drew the fine line between endlessly overpromising and criminally under-delivering. Today's video is brought to you by Brilliant. Brilliant is a learning app designed to help you actually understand concepts by doing them. With thousands of visual, interactive lessons across math, science, programming, data, and even AI, Brilliant makes learning active, not passive. Lately, I've been spending time in their Programming with Python course. It's a hands-on way to practice writing real code while building intuition for how programmers actually think. You start with the basics, but instead of memorizing, you're solving problems, debugging, and making connections that stick. What I like most is how it keeps me engaged. Each lesson has challenges that build on one another, so you can literally feel yourself leveling up. It doesn't matter if I only have 10 minutes or an hour, it always feels productive. And it's flexible. I can pick up a lesson on my laptop or phone whenever I have time, which makes it easier to keep a daily learning habit going. So if you want to sharpen your problem-solving skills or just get better at coding, Brilliant is a fantastic place to start. To try it out for free, go to brilliant.org/howhistoryworks, scan the QR code on screen, or click the link in the description. Brilliant is also giving our viewers 20% off an annual premium subscription, which gets you unlimited daily access to everything they offer. From its creation to its implosion, Enron was only around officially for 22 years, with almost a quarter of that time spent on picking up the pieces of its wreckage. Before 1990, Enron continued to operate its gas and energy businesses to varying degrees of success.
So, 2025. crazy year, and more people than ever seem convinced that the United States of America is on the brink of some sort of major sectional crisis. The people who usually aren't worried are getting kind of worried, in other words. In Donald Trump, we have an impulsive and deliberately cruel executive who seems totally unconcerned with even the pretense of the rule of law. At his command is a roving death squad of rabid white supremacist police attempting a nationwide sweep of foreigners and dissenters that in practice feels more like ethnic cleansing than immigrant enforcement. And while congressional Democrats have proved utterly useless in countering this terror, Trump's opposition has substantial down-ballot and grassroots support. Count Dooku and his droids are striking from a hidden base. There are heroes on both sides. Evil is everywhere. But you know what? I'm feeling pretty okay about it. And the reason why is that I like to read history. Now, let me be very clear. Every historical circumstance is going to be wildly different, right? And comparing one with another, especially as a form of half-assed divination, will inevitably be problematic. This is the sort of video that could easily age very badly, and I don't claim to have all the answers here. No, wait, actually, I retract that. Yes, I do. But I look at the divide of left versus right in this country, and I don't see civil war. I see something else. Hi. This isn't an ad. Behind me are the ruins of Lindy Boggs Medical Center here in Mid-City, New Orleans. 20 years ago, during Hurricane Katrina, this whole neighborhood flooded pretty badly, and a lot of people around here fled to this building for safety. Thankfully, most of them made it out, but it's been abandoned ever since. I've gone by this building almost every day for more than 10 years, and for 10 plus years, it's captured my imagination. And recently, I got to make a movie inside it.
Let me catch my breath.
Oof. I thought it was done for.
I'm terrified. Like, I felt this immediate weight walking in here. Like, just like...
New Orleans feels primed for telling vampire stories.
We're, what, 10 grand, 15 grand over budget, V? Yeah. It was crazy. There was a lot of goo, a lot of bodily fluids. But, you know, we got our shots, we think. You know, moment of truth comes in the editing room. Take 3, Mark. I'm happy to announce that we've just wrapped principal photography on our new film, The Vampires of New Orleans, which is by far the biggest project that we've ever tackled. It's a docudrama which combines historical analysis with balls-to-the-wall gothic horror as we peel back the tourist kitsch and reveal the yawning chasm of societal dysfunction and anxiety beneath. It's our generation's answer to Anne Rice, and I promise you, you have never seen the Southern Gothic done quite like this. We're on track for an October release, and if you're interested in following the production, as always, we've got, behind-the-scenes posts, stills, and clips available exclusively over on patreon.com/AtunSheFilms. Thanks. So there have been 2 big civil wars in America's history, and both started because of similar political mechanisms. The first one, commonly called the Revolution, I guess because the rebels won, was able to pick up steam because many of the people who led the uprising against the British Crown already had control of many of their regional power structures. Town governments, militias, legislative bodies, etc., many of which only needed to be modified slightly to achieve revolutionary purposes. The second Civil War, the one starring Stephen Lang,
Venezuela, that was some mean bush,
was even easier to get going. Because the sectarian divide occurred along state lines, the power structures necessary for the Southern planter class to organize armed resistance to the United States government was prepackaged like a racist frozen dinner. And the first thing to note is that as of right now, as of recording in March 2026, we don't have anything even remotely comparable to that in our current moment of political strife. Now, I'm not saying it couldn't happen. One thing that Zoran Mamdani did recently that I thought was very shrewd was basically betraying his base on the issue of police brutality, cozying up to the NYPD and saying, I've had conversations with our brave and glorious police, and they've shown me the error of my summer of 2020 activist ways. Because the thing is, if Mayor Mamdani has any hope of seriously countering ICE terror in New York City, then he's going to need an army of thugs with guns that's answerable to him. If the Founding Fathers had said, the legacy of the town militia system is problematic and they have no place within our coalition, then General Gage would have burned down Concord to the ground, and, that would have been that. But as much as I would love to see a Dark Knight Rises-style pitched battle between ICE and NYPD in the streets of Bushwick, I personally don't think that that's very likely. When we look at, the provincials and the regulars in the Revolutionary War, the Union and the Confederates in the Civil War, these different sides that came to blows throughout history, we can very clearly see that their economic interests did not align. And this was particularly true in 1861. I mean, the North and the South during the early Republic didn't just have different interests. They had completely different systems, different mechanisms by which bosses and workers related to their labor and the commodities they produced. The North was a fully industrial society led by capitalists and powered by wage labor. The South was a gigantic prison farm. Though part of the American Republic, it was effectively still organized like an early modern cash crop colony, and most of the value that it produced went overseas to Great Britain. This is why you started to see tariffs become really appealing to Northern industrialists, to encourage the South to contribute more to domestic manufacturing. And they had this very real concern that the Southern planter class was not really pulling its weight in the national project. That's not to say that the Northern textile industry wasn't deeply complicit in slavery. They absolutely were. It's just that the planter class, was pretty fat and happy with the current arrangement of 3/4 of their cotton going to Liverpool and had little to no incentive to change that up. So the war breaks out, the Union wins, and Northern capital invests heavily in Southern industry. The South starts to urbanize. Birmingham becomes a big coal mining town. Atlanta becomes a big textile manufacturing town. The Southern economy diversifies, and cotton, the bedrock of antebellum slave society, becomes just one link in the chain. And in part by incorporating the South into their extractive economy, it only takes a few decades for the United States to surpass Britain as the world's foremost industrial powerhouse. And we have nothing comparable to that situation today. If the Democrats wanted to overthrow Trump, they could not simply call on state militias or militarize some police departments. Because, quite frankly, whether it's ICE or NYPD, different branches of the military, virtually any other viable armed power structure in America today, all these guys serve to protect one economic paradigm. A lot has changed over the last 10 years in American politics, but one thing that hasn't is that Republicans and Democrats are both pretty much all bought and paid for by corporations. Are Republicans and Democrats the same? No. But are their economic interests anywhere near as diametrically opposed as the Union and the Confederacy? Obviously not. So why would they fight? Right? I mean, who would benefit economically from that war? Who would fund that war? Plus, when you get right down to it, I don't think the most important political fissure in America today is right versus left. I think it's top versus bottom. There are all sorts of theories about America's current decline. Feminism, black people in Star Wars movies, Asian people in Star Wars movies, the general concept of the gay. But as compelling as all these theories are, I'm inclined to believe our current troubles really began in 2008. How to explain for those too young to remember? Okay, so there was this thing called the 2008 financial crisis, no cap, and it was pretty lit. Wall Street was giving unaccountability. It was giving the hubris of unchecked power. And chat, they encouraged unprecedented subprime lending to line their skibbity pockets that sent the global economy high-key crashing out. And coming, as it did right when us millennials were entering the workforce, the economic fallout pretty much guaranteed that we would never be able to build wealth and that we were absolutely, positively never going to Hogwarts. And believe it or not, the Wall Street investors who were directly responsible for this catastrophe were not prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. Instead, the U.S. government awarded them with $400 billion of our money. This made a lot of people very angry and was widely regarded as a bad move. Pretty much immediately, we started to see populist rumblings in our politics. There's widespread cynicism, failing trust in institutions. On the right, the Tea Party emerged, and on the left, Occupy Wall Street. By 2016, these factions had solidified into two viable anti-establishment presidential campaigns, of course, led by Donald Trump and Bernie Sanders. So Sanders gets on TV and tells everybody that unchecked capitalism is this big problem, that billionaires are sucking us dry, and that the working class needs to utilize, the one viable weapon of class warfare that we have, regulatory agencies within the government, to relieve the economic pressure that we're all under. Then Trump gets on TV and tells us that the reason that we're poor, the reason that we're struggling, is not primarily these grand global political and economic forces, but rather deeply interpersonal cultural relations. You're not just poor because corporations moved your job to China, but because your gay daughter doesn't talk to you anymore, because of the diversity initiative at your office, because of plant-based meat at your grocery store, because of fucking Star Wars movies. And of course, this is not new. The right wing has been using the culture war as a tactic to capture the working class for decades. Most of Trump's rhetoric are just reheated talking points that Republicans have been using since the 70s, particularly rich Republicans. And of course, despite his revolutionary bluster and, general chaotic energy, Trump's policies have pretty consistently aligned with the interests of his class. Slash regulations, promote big business, funnel money away from workers and toward bosses. Trump is, to state what should be painfully obvious, a fake populist. But again, many Republicans have been. What's different about MAGA is that it comes at a point of crisis, of system failure downstream of the 2008 crash, and 9/11 and the Patriot Act and, whatever, a lot of stuff. But the unsustainability of our economic system has become impossible to ignore, is the upshot, and something's got to give. It's overly simplistic to say that fascism is merely a capitalist tool of class warfare. Italian fascism, in particular, was much more complicated than that. But American fascism in the 21st century is just fundamentally about class. Billionaires are using it as a shield to deflect workers' vengeance away from them and toward scapegoats. Immigrants, intellectuals, bureaucrats, LGBTQ people, and so on, while they turn this crisis into an opportunity to dismantle what few obstacles to absolute power still remain in front of them. We will be reeling from the damage that MAGA has done for decades, possibly generations. But as a symptom of class anxiety, it's actually pretty easy to treat, and we wouldn't need to destroy capitalism to do it. Sorry. The way I see it, an excellent way to take the wind out of MAGA's sails would be some extremely mild and eminently achievable wealth redistribution. Just raise taxes on the rich a bit and put that money to public programs that will make people's lives better. And probably the straightest line to making that happen is to hijack the Democratic Party from the left and get people in office who aren't bought and paid for by corporations. And I know that this is going to be old news to many of you, but I promise there are still a lot of people out there who need to hear this. Well, I feel good. I'm glad that this video just solved all of America's problems. Second Civil War successfully averted. Not going to need this anymore. You're welcome, by the way. There's just one minor problem. Critical ecosystems are at risk of collapsing. If current rates of biodiversity loss continue, every critical ecosystem is on a pathway to collapse. The rate of extinction is tens to hundreds of times higher than the average over the past 10 million years. National security risks from ecosystem migration will rise as development begins to reverse. Serious and organized crime will look to exploit pandemic control over scarce resources. Biodiversity would take resources. Economic insecurity becomes and you thought this video would be hopeful. I got you guys. Good. Of course there's going to be a second American Civil War. It probably just won't have anything to do with MAGA. There will be civil wars everywhere in the 21st century because we're currently undergoing Earth's sixth mass extinction and irrevocable global ecological collapse is already underway. I've been thinking a lot about this report recently called Global Biodiversity Loss, Ecosystem Collapse, and National Security. Yes, that's right, I printed it out like a boomer. Now, this was not written by some hippies in a tree sit, but rather some less fun but more credentialed people in His Majesty's government. And the gist of the report is very bad. Climate change is not coming. It is here, and it's been here. I know this might be hard for folks up in Ohio or whatever to understand, but I live in Louisiana, and I'm telling you, it's here. In fact, the report talks about how increased immigration from Latin America, a major factor in both the rise of MAGA and the increasing influence of Mexican cartels, has been fueled by blight in coffee crops and food insecurity caused by erratic weather patterns, which are, of course, exacerbated by climate change. Ecosystem collapse caused by human industrial activity, particularly in high-income countries, has already destabilized your country without you even knowing that that was the reason. The report says that the average size of monitored wildlife populations has declined by 73% over the past 50 years. That's probably not good. But those are all just animals out in the woods, and who gives a fuck about them, am I right? Well, it turns out that nature is a foundation of national security. Biodiversity loss is putting at risk the ecosystem services on which human societies depend, including water, food, clean air, and critical resources. The impacts will range from crop failures, intensified natural disasters, and infectious disease outbreaks to conflict within and between states, political instability, and erosion of global economic prosperity. Increasingly scarce natural resources will become the focus of greater competition between state and non-state actors, exacerbating existing conflicts, starting new ones, and threatening global security and prosperity. Lovely, lovely. There's a lot happening in the 2020s that has recent historical precedent, and I think we can glean some comfort from that, right? Some hope that this too shall pass. But anthropogenic climate change is truly unprecedented. Never before has a single species on planet Earth done so much damage and exerted such pressure on the biosphere as a whole in such a short period of time. Climate change won't be the apocalypse, but it will be very, 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 very bad. Possibly only matched in severity by events like the Bronze Age collapse, the Black Death, or the Great Dying of the Americas. When you consider the impacts on non-human life, it is already the biggest event of systematic mass murder in world history. And apart from a small cadre of scientists and activists, nobody's really talking about it or seriously preparing to deal with it. And I suspect this is because the solutions are completely unpalatable to almost everybody. There's a narrative on the left that climate change is caused by the rich and inflicted on the poor, and that's true. But what people often leave out is that when it comes to climate justice in a global sense, even the poorest American is petite bourgeois. All of us here in the global north are united along class lines in the idea that ecological collapse is totally worth it as long as we get to drive our Ford F-250s and eat our chicken nuggies and get our 2-day shipping. You could behead the billionaires, blow up the data centers, and disband the military tomorrow, and you would still be left with the undeniable fact that the entire foundation of our way of life is predicated on unsustainable ecocide and rampant, ongoing imperialism. The tyranny of the automobile and of the airplane must end. Animal agriculture and commercial fishing must end completely. No fucking half measures. Consumerism must end. We can do it. We have scalable technologies today that can transport, feed, and supply 7, 8, 9 billion of us equitably without trashing the planet. From sexy technologies like precision fermentation, which is basically growing food from microbes in a brewery tank. I had precision fermented egg whites last week. They're identical to the stuff that comes out of a chicken's ass and have better macros too, to technologies that have been around for a minute, like, cool. I don't know, fucking trains. It wouldn't be easy. It would require a complete transformation of just about every facet of our daily lives. But we can do it. We could have done it in the late 20th century. We just lack the will. Oh boy. Well, I can't wait to spend my retirement years as a climate refugee cleaning toilets in Ottawa. That's going to be so much fun, and I hope to see you there. Oh, and will the last one to leave America please turn out the lights? How do you turn out these lights? There we go. How's that?
I have a major problem with kissing. No, not like that. At least I don't think my wife thinks so. I mean, keeping it simple, stupid. I'm the stupid. For the life of me, I can't let even the smallest problem have a simple solution. This shop is riddled with evidence of my ego having a little too much authority. And to be honest, it's killing me. I want to make things that work and are better without spending all my time designing them. So today, I'm fixing this mess of tap wrench paraphernalia. And for once, I'm just going to give it a kiss of ingenuity. Welcome back to Inheritance Machining.
Vettel, Crelly, and Cotton have just stolen a large sum of space money. They are now pursued by the AI known as Evil, who is equipped with a magical genie. She apparently has a very edgy sense of humor that I'm not sure about. You'll know the joke when it happens. Hey, can we speed this text up? Oh, cool, it's stopped now. That's really cool. I put all the work into this and now it's just, oh, no, we're going. Now it's just the letter E. Oh, good, it's fixed. Oh, no, now we're back to the letter E again. That's cool. That's really cool. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, enjoy the video. Nope, yep, it's broken again. Evil calls you on her.
That looks like something nice. If I'm not seeing things.
Beach. Her spaceship, and you speak to her face to face.
Hi, Evil.
I'm thinking of summoning 11,000 evil piranha fish to fill your spaceship.
I don't like that.
I don't think we should be allowing that.
Your genie says, yes, I will grant that wish. I will summon 10 evil piranhas onto their ship.
But there's no water, right? There's no water, so they're right?
They're just flopping around?
Right?
They're gonna die.
Oh, God.
How do you have this ready?
I have everything ready. A ton of evil piranhas begin to spawn onto your ship.
Oh, God.
Is there 11,000?
It's roughly 11,000. The genie has limited power. You should also look at your abilities. You also have 100 points, and you start with some ability. Yeah. Cotton, you have a lot of duct tape. Crelly, you have the double or nothing ability. Ed, Vettel, you have a turtle shell.
Double or nothing the piranhas. Can we do that right now, or no?
Okay. Yeah, like, can we do, like, I'm gonna roll double or nothing on piranhas, and then we could either have, like, 22,000 or 0?
This piranha is going to make an attack on this little gremlin here.
Who is that?
Oh.
That's one of your shipmates. That's a little gremlin.
Okay.
No.
Oh, he's going to get a 14.
Dude, he's cooked.
Oh. Like
this piranha grabs onto him and just starts ripping him apart.
Oh my fucking God, no.
So.
Look at him, oh, please. Please. I can't watch. Oh my God, I'm gonna be sick.
Cotton, it's your turn first.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna take a look around. I'm gonna go to the next room and be like, whoa, is everybody okay? Haha.
Help! Help us!
What was that?
that was the gremlins.
No, all of these guys are fine. Okay, cool. Next room, question mark?
Yeah, you go on to the next room.
Oh, God.
This guy, he's being devout. He's fully eaten now.
Great. I use my duct tape. No. I reach into his gullet. And I cover my fist with duct tape first, and then I reach in and I grab his little nub that has been ripped off.
Okay, well, let's see if you're able to do that.
Yeah.
He is too far gone.
Oh, I'm making him a Muppet for no reason.
But unfortunately, you reached your hand into his mouth, and he's going to use that to bite down on you now.
Not ignoring the errors. I am
But surely, because there's duct tape, that'll be less damage, right?
No,
right?
he
Oh no,
misses,
that's fine.
he misses.
Let us reboot this
Awesome,
process
awesome.
once more.
Yeah, Krelly, let's see if you're able to do anything to help.
Okay, so my ability, could I get some more details on like what
You
what
take
can I
a
do?
thing and then you double it or nothing it.
So I could either eradicate something from existence or I could clone it.
Yeah.
Can I clone the piranha and then like he's my like good piranha and then he attacks the other piranha?
There's a chance it could work.
Okay, I believe. I have a lot of confidence in that plan.
Okay, if you get 11 or higher, it doubles.
Oh.
Come on. Oh, wait, oh god. Then we have 2 evil piranhas?
3, it does not double, it goes nothing.
Yes, you just got rid of it.
Okay, so low risk.
that was good.
Okay, cool. Okay, I get it now,
Okay, Vettel, it's your turn.
Turtle shell.
Okay, all these piranhas are
What do
going
you
to attack you, and yeah, you don't take any damage because you're turtle shell.
Yeah, that's right.
But what? You didn't do anything helpful?
Turtle shell. Yeah.
Krelly, he's literally helping right now.
How?
Listen, I'm the tank. I'm tanking this situation. You guys can figure it out.
Can you use the gun or no?
This piranha's going to attack the little
That's a
gremlin.
good question.
Oh.
He is thankfully going to miss this time.
Okay.
Let me take point. I wish you the best of fortune. Feel the chill. I offer my computing power shot mend. One more shot. Simmer down. Victory is ours. Time for a selfie. I find joy in the language of celebration. Power shot. Feel the chill. Everyone's so incredible. Better watch for one more shot. Ow!
Let's do this. Yeah, I think I figured that out.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this one's going to attack this guy down here.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Dude. No. It's a fucking bloodbath.
Oh.
Oh no, bro's dead.
That's not good. Yeah, he gets swallowed whole.
Oh god.
Okay, Evil. Your genie asks if you want another wish. Would you like to spawn something outside their spaceship?
I want to spawn a giant cat with the head of a shark and the body of a flaming wolf.
Let's see if you have that one prepared.
Okay. Let's see. She said a giant cat with the head of a shark.
The body of a flaming wolf.
Flaming wolf. It's pretty
Has to be
simple.
flaming.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Wait, if it has the head of a shark and the body of a flaming wolf, then where's the cat part?
The behavior, mannerisms, you know?
Okay, yeah. So, body of a flaming wolf.
That's.
Where's the fire?
That was
Give me 2 seconds.
Light him on fire.
Give me 2 seconds. 2 more seconds.
Okay, waiting. Awesome.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And then the head of a shark.
This is really good.
Head of a this has gotta work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm scared, man. Like, I'm terrified.
Okay, yeah, no, I got it. It took a little while, but I
Did you
figured
have to make him so big? Why is he so big? That seems unfair.
It's the body of a flaming wolf with the head of a shark. I mean, that's kind of.
Did say a giant
But
cat,
he didn't say. Oh,
she did say
okay.
giant.
She said giant.
My bad.
Oh no.
And because the flaming wolf, it's now going to use its fire breath from outside the ship.
What? Okay. Dude. Nice.
Oh, 8. Yeah, he's gonna miss. It blows up this asteroid here.
Oh, okay.
Cotton, it's your turn.
Can I grab one of those items in storage to maybe help protect?
Yeah. Which one do you want to try?
I kind of like the wizard hat. That looks nice.
Okay, you now have a really cool hat.
Awesome. That's so cool.
That's it?
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, Crowley, it's over to you.
Whoa, what? Wait. She doesn't, it doesn't say, like, it has a magical power, and now
It's a cool hat.
It just...
Kelly, what is wrong with there being a cool hat?
So it unlocks the ability to be wearing our cool hat? Yeah. No, that's cool. That's great. That's great. That's
Crowley, you lose 10 points. You lose 10 points.
No.
1984, dude.
It was really cool. It was really
And you know
cool.
what? The hat is so cool. Cotton, you get 10 points.
Okay.
Well, that's, she was advocating for me and women's rights. I don't know if that's really fair, but okay. Well, that's... she was advocating for me and women's rights. I don't know if that's really fair, but okay. Thanks, Noah. Day after Women's Day, whatever.
Okay, all right. Am I dealing with the piranha situation or the flaming wolf situation right now?
It's up to you.
Whatever you need.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let Vettel do the tanking.
You can order the gremlins around if you'd like. They're subservient to you.
Could I, double a gremlin?
Yeah, you can try.
Okay, I want to double a gremlin. Let's do it.
This one over here?
Yeah.
All right. 11 or above.
Seems to be our only option. Come on. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up.
9. There is now no more gremlin here, and you cannot progress to the next stage without a pilot.
Oh. Crowley. We needed that.
Vettel, it's over to you.
Me? Okay, wait. No, I got this, right. My turtle shell, it's basically indestructible, right?
Close enough, sure, yeah.
Okay, it's so indestructible that if you were to shoot it with a bullet, it would basically just ricochet, right?
Depending on how high you rolled, yeah.
Now, if I shoot my own shell, will that disperse all of the shotgun pellets and kill all of the piranhas?
Yeah, as long as you don't roll too high.
Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah, okay, that's a good idea.
Wait, too high is gonna kill myself? Is that what you...
Just not too high, and then...
Okay. How about a 3?
3. All right, the bullets ricochet everywhere on your turtle shell, and they kill this guy.
Yeah.
Let's
Nice.
go.
That was good. Quick thinking there.
Thank you.
This guy is now going to start 9 on the side of the ship.
That's not good.
Okay.
And that's going to open up a little hole right there.
That's not good.
This one's going to eat some of the fuel, and it's going to drink it. It gets a little bigger.
Nice.
Oh, no. Okay, that's bad.
This one is now eyeing up that gremlin over there.
We need him for electricity.
Now, there's the flaming wolf with the head of a shark, and it's going to use another flame blast on you.
Really?
All right, let's see how well that goes.
That's fine. No, it's fine. We got this.
But there's no oxygen in space, so realistically, fire should exist.
Oh, that's so weird. Cotton, you just lost 30 points.
Oh, bro.
Okay, no. 1984. I'm keeping my mouth shut, okay?
Yeah, I don't know if we're supposed to be questioning that guy.
My bad.
Listen, I don't control the way it's just a vibe check, really.
Of course.
Yeah, Cotton, it's over to you.
I go to the next room.
All right.
For the airlock, really, how drastic and dramatic is that? Do we really need the airlock?
It'd be pretty violent, but it's really it's relatively, it's not like a 10, it's more like a 9.
Oh.
On the violence scale.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna swing my big ol' berserk knife at this piranha gnawing on the airlock.
Okay, you will attack him.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's just a 6.
Oof.
I mean, 6 is really big, actually.
Crelly, it's over to you.
I can't help but notice, what am I holding?
That's a knife.
Is that... That's my. I've had a knife this whole time. I thought it was a feather.
No, I worked really hard drying that. How can you not tell?
Sorry. No. Yeah. No. Don't please leave my points alone. I think it's a great knife, and I love it so much. In fact.
Yeah, that's like 10 points right there.
No. Oh no. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. I really like my knife. I would. So basically, not that I can't tell what it is, but the brown area where there was a purple gremlin before. That's where you.
That's the command chair. Yeah.
Can I go sit in that?
Yeah, you can now move the ship on the map if you'd like.
Oh, let's go, baby. Okay, can I, maneuver away from the flaming wolf shark cat?
Well, let's see how well your piloting skills are. Unfortunately, Crowley, you are just not equipped to drive. It would have been a pretty low skill check, but you actually ram directly into the giant space shark.
That's fine. There's a turtle shell on the ship. It's designed for this.
Crowley, unfortunately, that does get like a little bit of ship damage over here, but like it's fine.
Okay, well,
it's fine. Vettel, it's over to you.
Yeah. Well, luckily I prepared for this moment. I'll run to the safe and open the safe.
Unfortunately, you need a key to get into the safe, but there's something.
And
really
what I
cool
meant is I will run to the far room to find where I left the key.
Okay.
It's just the room over as well.
Okay. Yeah.
Quick query. What's this dude we have chained up?
That's your slave.
That's
just
fucked up.
Well, you're the one who owns a slave, Cotton.
That's a fair point.
My bad. You know what? I'm sorry about that.
Does he do anything?
He might. I don't know. You can ask him.
He might.
I'm gonna order the guy on our turret controls to shoot at the giant cat with the head of a shark and the body of a flaming wolf.
All right, he is going to use the turret on the top of the ship to shoot. Let's see how well that goes.
Let's go.
Okay.
19.
That was good. That was good, buddy.
You knew when you hired this guy that he was a professional, and a massive laser shot comes out and blows up the flaming wolf with
I wore him down. Like, I got his health really low with that hit, so it was easy for Vettel to do.
Yeah, that was good. Good job.
Take all the credit, but it's fine.
He was one hit away either way, so you could have done, you could have rolled anything. You probably would have died.
Just fly the ship. Just fly the ship,
Yep. All right, yeah.
Now that Vettel is gone, all of these are going to aggro onto you, Krillin. They're all going to go after and attack you.
Help! Please, I need this.
Oh, that's not good. That is really bad, actually.
What's that mean?
No.
What's that mean?
That's a natural 20. That's going to be 3 hearts of damage for Crowley.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, it's going to be Cotton. It's over to you again.
Yo, do my Crowley senses tingle? Do I know she's about to die or no?
I mean, you can kind of hear her screaming in the other room, but it's a kind of a vibe check it,
Okay, but the airlock, I swing. Well, I have to do something else.
You're gonna focus on the airlock? I'm dying.
Yeah, all of us will die if the airlock is gone.
Okay.
Right, thank you. Does my magic hat do anything?
It looks really cool.
It does.
You know what? Plus 5 points just for the hat.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm gonna put the hat on the piranha, and it's gonna change his charisma so much that he's just gonna realize, wow, this is really not cool of us to just invade this team's home, their ship, and just fuck everything up.
Let's see how well that goes.
It'll go really well, I promise. Oh, it's better than 10.
Yeah, he has kind of sort of a realization that maybe what he's doing is not super cash money. Yeah, he's your friend now.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yes. Yeah, he's blue.
Okay, you can order him around this turn if you'd like.
Okay, go protect Red over there. Go kill your brothers. Yeah, I'm gonna go deal with you.
Crowley, you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm 1 heart.
Natural
Oh my
20.
god, bloodlust.
Oh wow.
He's gonna eat him and grow a little bigger.
Nice, this is awesome.
Okay, Crowley, it's over to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm really glad that it's over to me because I've had plenty of time to think about what I'm going to do, and
double or nothing.
And
double or
I'm
nothing.
gonna.
Here, wait, I gotta set up the. I didn't clarify enough that was kind of you're not gonna move automatically. You kind of got to do it yourself. kind of thing, you know?
Oh, I see. I thought we were kind of like progressing forward, like as we were speaking.
No. Yeah, you gotta.
Oh no.
Am I able to go explore another room while I'm being attacked, or am I stuck here?
Well, yeah, you can move around. Yeah, no.
All right, I want to go to the other room. Let me out of here. Let me out of this damn chair.
Okay, yeah. You go in here.
Okay, I'm gonna double or nothing our blue friend.
As Krelly takes off the ship starts kind of like drifting.
I forgot I was the button. No.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna double or nothing your friend. You're gonna double or nothing your friend. Let's go.
Don't, Krelly! I'm gonna be so mad.
No. It's good.
Oh.
Krelly!
No, it's okay.
And the cool hat, Krelly!
Oh no, it was just the friend. The hat's still there.
Oh, okay. We can try again.
Yeah, no, Vettel, it's over to you.
I got a plan. I'm gonna run as fast as I can, all the way back to the chair for piloting.
Before you go, you see all the space money. It looks really cool because you have so much.
It does look really cool.
All right.
Wow, I'm so rich.
You run back to the chair.
Yeah. I want to go in the chair, and I'm gonna pilot the ship, but I'm gonna use my turtle shell to stay safe while piloting.
Okay, yeah. It will be kind of hard to use your shell and pilot the ship, but we'll see how good
I'm
of a
well
pilot you
practiced.
are.
Don't worry.
Just barely.
Sorry, I got it.
Let's go, fellas.
You are able to move the ship onto the next node.
Yeah, easy.
Wow.
And from behind you, Evil will continue to follow. Evil, they have continued to get away from you. Your genie asks if you'd like another wish to slow the players down.
I wish for a giant bouncy castle in their path.
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Awesome. Yeah.
That is sick as hell.
You know, despite my best attempts, you all keep getting away, which makes me feel like maybe the problem is me.
Oh no.
No, Evil,
you're
you're not the
awesome.
problem. They stole from you. You're 100% in the right.
Thank you, Magic Vanilla. You're right. And in fact, maybe I can be better by wishing for all of you to have cancer.
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay.
Oh my God.
So you already had a wish. That what does it count? Right?
Yeah, she's gonna make a roll now.
No.
Yeah, this is for Cotton first.
Yo.
Cotton, you have the no cancer.
Congratulations.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, this is for Krelly. Oh.
You gotta be shitting me, dude.
This is for Vettel. Oh.
Cancer crew, let's go.
Wait. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, so you are both gonna lose a health now.
Wait.
It's like a slow, you know. Okay.
That's my last.
Yeah, Krelly, you're not gonna have to spin the punishment wheel for dying.
I forgot about this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I
Wait,
forgot.
what? I'm so ready to do anything, especially live.
Oh,
Okay.
double cancer? She's gonna give us double cancer.
No, please, I don't want double cancer.
You will gain all your health back, but now Evil does get another wish.
That's not good.
I wish to swap your genders.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go. What's up, okay.
What?
Yo.
Why?
Well, 1 second. Let me give you like 3 seconds here.
Can we hear your girl voice, Beetle?
No.
Okay, my bad.
Bro is
have
no
one.
whimsy. That's crazy.
I don't have one.
Yeah.
It's just I can't do it, I'm afraid. Sorry.
He's already
okay.
doing it.
Yeah, actually, wait. That's
I'm gonna-
actually really good
I'm gonna-
impression.
He's
I'm gonna
already.
joke.
My voice hurts. I can't do this.
Explain.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh man, he gets cancer and a bad haircut.
Big, dude.
All right, you all swap genders now. That's gonna really hamper your progress.
Yo.
Yeah, I guess Cotton, it's gonna be your turn again. Actually, no, wait. This guy's gonna drink another bit of fuel.
Oh shit.
He's gonna get bigger,
front
and
of me,
after that last jump, your ship is low on fuel.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What? Bro.
Okay, Cotton, it's
Okay.
your turn.
I rush over, grab the wizard hat. I'm gonna attempt to do the persuasion again, a second time on big guy.
It's gonna be a little harder because this guy is a little
What,
bigger.
full of gas? No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. See, it's fine.
Is that fine?
I'm sorry, it's
Yeah.
not enough.
I don't think that's fine.
Oh. Oh.
Crowley, it's your turn.
So he's got the hat and he's mad?
Yeah, this is
So
awful.
he's just pissed off, 600 pounds, and wearing a hat right now.
I saw this on HBO.
100 pounds and wearing a hat right now.
I saw this on HBO.
May I ask? Am I able to duplicate players?
I'm gonna say no because I don't want to have to deal with you failing that.
What? Oh, okay.
just
Yeah.
go-
I always forget about the or nothing part, just because I'm so I'm always looking forward to
Gambler mindset.
positivity.
Yeah, goal oriented. Yeah.
Losing is not like an option for me. How bad is like losing the fuel? If we lose all the fuel, is there a way we can get the fuel back?
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay. Cool.
Crowley, we'll have you make an intelligence check to see if you can remember.
Okay.
You know, you only get a 9, but you are able to remember that gremlins are an alternative fuel source.
Okay, cool. Okay, so that seems kind of low priority. Can I go to the other room that Vettel was in where it had all the space money?
Yeah.
What now? Now walk with me.
Okay.
Walk with me. Don't instantly hate my idea.
Okay.
What if I double or nothing the space money?
Oh,
you could have more space
Big
money.
Gamba. Okay, listen,
No, I
guys.
like it.
Yeah.
Put it all on red.
Let's double or nothing, baby.
Let's f***ing go.
Would she stop chasing us? No, she'd stop chasing us, right? Because we don't have her money. It's fine.
Well, she doesn't know
that. He's gonna hold a grudge as well. Okay. Well,
so all of the space money, it goes away.
Whoa,
but
Oh, there's a key. There's a key. The key.
in space we trust.
Yeah, it's
That
beautiful.
was good.
Oh my
That was
god,
good.
dude.
Thank you.
I'm so fucking smart.
The key.
You are actually. That was good.
There could be something even better in that safe. You don't know. But yeah, Vettel, it's your turn.
I'm gonna keep flying the ship.
Unfortunately, you're very low on fuel. You can't make it very far.
Okay, wait. I want to find out what's in the safe.
Okay.
Also, you have cancer.
And your girl.
Wow. Pick a struggle.
Yeah, with that haircut. Yeesh.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna try and bring the key back now.
Yes, to the safe, and I want to open it.
Vettel, you use the key on the safe, and inside is another safe.
What?
All right. What the fuck?
That's awesome.
Okay, but what could be inside that safe? Evil. They seem to be getting a kind of control of this situation. What's something else you want to spawn inside their ship to give them a bit of trouble?
I want to spawn 1 million butterflies inside their ship.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's beautiful, actually.
But only one of the butterflies is deadly.
Oh.
1 million butterflies.
Yeah, go ahead.
Give me a second.
1 million of them, please.
1 second.
That is not a butterfly.
1 second. 1 second.
Believe, guys, believe. He's gonna.
There's simply no way.
Oh, dude. Let's go. I see the vision.
Once I got this.
Yep.
This is good.
The smartest channel on YouTube right now.
Oh my god, detail.
Wait, it's kind of beautiful.
Wait, I'm so
Just
impressed right now.
right now. This is beautiful.
This is what I do.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a beautiful butterfly. Noah, it's beautiful.
Now you make it small so that you can't really tell the details. All of a sudden,
where's the evil one?
A ton of butterflies spawn on your ship, and I have decided one of them is an insta-kill if you touch it.
That's valid. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right, yeah.
Oh.
Do we know which one it is?
You don't know which one it is. You have no idea.
Okay, all right. That sounds good.
He's just albino.
This guy, he's going to nibble. They're all going to attack on this tree together.
I mean, it's just decoration, right?
No, it's your oxygen supply.
That might be a source of oxygen. Yeah.
No, the airlock is... Okay, wait. Never mind.
3. They all miss the tree. They're not in water. It's not their natural habitat.
Idiot.
Good.
These guys, they're going to attack Krelly.
It's fine. Just stay calm.
They won't get another natural 20.
It's a flesh wound. You're fine.
7.
Oh, that's...
Krelly, you dodge it once again.
Dude, you're so agile and with it. That's so cool.
Yeah.
And this guy's going to drink another bit of gas.
Brother!
We really need
Bro's
that.
thirsty.
He is a bit of a problem now.
Yeah. Don't worry, I got something that can solve that. I got something up my sleeve.
Cotton, it's over to you.
I'm really scared right now. What's the bubbles, by the way?
Those
to
are
the
space
left
suits.
there.
You can put them on, and then you're like.
Yo, yeah, yep, I do that. That looks so cool. Thank you.
Oh, did you want to put on the Okay.
Perfect, thank you. Can I swing my sword at the big piranha?
Yeah. Let's see how that goes.
One shot.
Yeah, for real.
Come on.
I'm that guy.
Okay.
What did I say? I'm that guy.
Huge.
18.
Yes.
Huge.
Yeah.
All right, he is going to go to 3 out of 8 health.
Oh.
Nice.
Man, what the f? He gets a health bar.
Yeah.
He is big enough for it. Krelly.
All right. Well, I'd like to go where Cotton is, please.
Okay.
Wait. Was that a bomb?
What?
Is that a bomb? Can I?
It's labeled.
No.
Dude, let me throw the bomb into the big guy's mouth, killing him instantly.
Okay, yeah.
We'll
you can
hold.
do that.
Oh, okay.
You are going to throw the bomb in the ship.
Everywhere.
Just don't know if we should be. Okay.
Woo! Let's go!
Oh, Crowley.
8.
Oh, Crowley.
You need a damaged airlock and everything.
Oh,
You throw it, you miss a little bit, and you hit one of the pieces of gas.
No.
And it blows up.
Oh, but he died.
And then
died, though.
Cotton also takes 2 points of damage, really, because how big that explosion was.
Okay, that's okay. Yo, thanks, bro. Appreciate that. You know, that was
yeah,
good.
I mean, like, I saw you were, like, trying to kill that monster, so I decided that I was
Yeah.
going to come in and, like, you know.
Crowley, this butterfly's
That
going
was
to
really
fly over
cool.
towards you.
Hi, butterfly.
It lands on your head.
Crowley.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm alive still?
Yeah, you're alive. You're alive.
Yeah.
It's only one of them that's deadly.
Okay. Let's go.
Vettel, it's now your turn.
Oh God. Okay, I want to go back to like the storage room.
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to free the slave.
Okay.
Okay.
Why?
Well, maybe.
He's gonna make an attack on you.
Oh, you idiot!
Well, no. Well,
Are
I
you
thought that
kidding?
like.
Why
maybe
would
What
he
did you
like
think? I
us?
wanna
We
hear
had
this.
slaved him.
I thought maybe we treated him well, and then.
Well, he misses. He's
He
very.
was in shackles.
He was malnutritioned. He misses.
Oh.
Let's try.
It's gonna be the enemy's turn. This butterfly over here is gonna fly over towards you. This one and this one. One of them could be the one. And then these piranhas, they're gonna make an attack on you, Vettel.
That's fine. I got a shell.
Unfortunately, the shell is not activated on this turn.
No, what? I still have it.
You didn't say. Well, you're not like in the shell. You didn't like activate it.
No, but it's like still there.
Oof.
You know?
17.
Yeah, but-
Ooh, with 2 of them hitting you.
Bounces right off the shell.
That's too hard.
What? Oh.
Damn,
okay.
that's
Oh.
embarrassing, guys. I have
bad.
full health. I don't know if you noticed. I'm just like,
Didn't you die?
no.
Didn't you get cancer?
Now you have cancer and you're a girl.
Whoa.
Double
What's the
whammy.
matter with being a girl?
Nothing.
Right.
What's wrong with having cancer?
Okay.
Well, there's a few things.
Probably not.
Cotton, it is your turn. The ship is out of fuel, has no pilot, and Vettel is in a bad spot.
Great. I'm gonna grab that fuel container in the bottom right, and
Okay.
I'm gonna traverse to the next area, and I'm gonna very carefully sneak over. They don't hear me. They didn't hear me.
Well, see, this is going to be a pretty easy roll, but just to make sure you don't, like, I don't know, touch any butterflies or do anything poorly.
Oh no.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't touch a butterfly. I do touch a butterfly.
She's touching.
All right, you bump into this butterfly and this one, and you sneak past this guy, and then you go over here.
Ooh. Yeah. Can I put the fuel in, please?
Okay, yeah, you put the fuel in, and boom, you guys are back up to full fuel.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, let's go.
Okay.
This game's awesome.
Crelly, it's over to you.
All right. Yeah, well, I've already done so much good. I'm gonna do even more good, and I'm gonna go back to the pilot area of the ship.
Yep.
You know, I'm gonna just walk on over there.
This one's your friend.
Oh, let's go. Okay.
Oh, that's sweet.
And I go in the pilot seat.
Okay. Do you make sure not to touch either one of these?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not scared though, so like, I don't know if I'd make sure. I just kind of like walk like confidently.
Yeah,
and, like,
yeah.
Full like chest out, like yeah. So I'm gonna can I pilot the ship and go forward?
Yeah, but as you sit down in the chair, you see Evil has hailed you once again.
Okay, that's fine.
Do you feel like a little butterfly floating in the sky? Maybe I should swap your brains with butterflies instead.
Girl.
Maybe then you'll have something to fear. I wish for at the end of their ship to be a giant, disgusting centipede.
Okay.
Okay.
Ew.
That's nasty.
One day I wish to aspire to be a giant, disgusting centipede.
It's good to have dreams.
Do you guys have any dreams?
To get off the ship.
Escaping you?
Yeah.
Keep dreaming.
No.
That was nice of her. Did we get a make-a-wish because 2 of our crewmates have cancer?
I'm trying to make a centipede right now. Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
It looks good. That looks good, actually.
Yeah, no, I'm cooking here.
This is cool to watch an artist at work.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Is the spider web an item, or is that decoration?
I mean, everything's an item. It's just how useful is it going to be?
Yeah, if you think about it.
This is good. Nice. Yeah. I see the vision. This is good.
Got it.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Really came together.
Yeah.
I was worried there for a second, but no, yeah, it's there's now a massive centipede on the end of the ship, and it's not nice.
Vettel looks like he's handling it, so.
Yeah, it's no problem.
Cotton, it's your turn up first.
Can I leave this situation here?
Yeah.
Let's just
Bye.
You gotta protect the gremlins.
Bye, Cancer Girl. Wait, what?
You gotta protect the gremlins. It's important.
Yeah. Can I duct tape the airlock just because I have it?
Yeah,
you know?
okay.
Yeah,
This is for you duct taping the airlock. We'll see how well you're able to make the repairs.
Yep. Billy Mays here with Flex Seal. I just slapped that shit on there. That's good. That's good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Gotta do more special effects.
Yeah, thank you. That's good.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, it's looking really good.
Yeah.
Vettel, minus 10 points for having cancer.
That's okay.
Curly, why are you laughing?
Yeah, Curly, it's your turn.
All right. You know what? I'm going to demonstrate how good of a person I am. And I'm going to double or nothing the cancer.
That's crazy.
No, just watch. Let me cook.
Vettel, it's now terminal.
My cancer?
Yeah. Well, no, Crowley doesn't have cancer anymore. She respawned.
Oh, because she died. All right. Well,
Yeah,
thanks,
you have
Crowley.
double cancer.
Minus
No,
20
no.
points for having cancer.
That's so good.
And you're a girl.
No.
That's what you're more worried about?
Dude.
Minus 10 points for being a girl.
Dude, suck it. Also, your haircut's bad. Sorry.
Crowley, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Can I drive forward?
Yeah.
Is there a
All right,
giant
let's do
bouncy
it.
castle in the way? Or
Yeah, there is, but we're going to see how well she's able to drive through that bouncy castle.
I'm just going to drive past it, dude. Wait, just believe in me.
I'll go through it.
You just gave me terminal cancer.
Crowley, unfortunately, Vettel seems to be much better at driving the ship.
Oh.
Yeah, you're now stuck in the bouncy castle.
Ah.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, Vettel, it's your turn.
Well, things aren't looking good for me here. There's a lot of people very angry at me. I got cancer, and I'm a woman.
No, double cancer.
Woof, dude.
Double cancer. I'm gonna run without a care for what I bump into the teleporter in like the pilot room.
Okay, you run, you hit this butterfly right here, you die.
That's fine. No, that was the one!
Oh.
You idiot!
Cotton hit it before, but she had a spacesuit on.
It's like the cancer was gonna get me soon anyways.
Oh, wait. Does that get rid of your cancer and your girlness, or?
No, he's still a girl, but
No,
he
just the
responds without cancer.
Why
Good, that's good.
Alright, fine.
Oh, Crelly dies.
So good. That's so base.
What the fuck?
Okay, Vettel.
Dude.
That's beautiful.
You are now respawned at full health.
Excellent.
Crelly,
Excellent.
you gotta spin the punishment wheel for dying.
Okay, let's do this.
No,
You were saying-
no.
Nothing happens.
All good.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be these guys' turn. They're gonna try and attack this tree again.
Oh.
Bro.
14. Yeah, they just absolutely devour the tree. You guys notice the oxygen with all these people and less trees is getting a little thinner now. And all of these enemies, including the centipede, are going to make an attack on Vettel.
No problem.
Aside from the butterfly.
No problem.
They all hit your shell.
Bro, you're him. Sorry, you're her.
You're her.
You go, girl. Cotton, you're up.
Thanks, guys.
Slay. I can feel my tree senses tingling. I'm the Lorax's grandson now. And so I go to the area where Crowley is, where the piranhas are devoured. That's good.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack the piranhas, all of them.
Right,
I'm going to attack them. Yes.
I'm watching.
Hey.
Yeah, you get one.
I had to reel it in.
Crowley,
Nice.
It's over to you. You feel like you should really move the ship forward is what you're feeling like right now.
Right. Yeah. I see the problem. I would be foolish to not, use. Would you guys agree? The tools at my disposal.
Yeah, I agree.
So double or nothing bouncy castle.
Okay, double.
Well, not in that way. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Huh.
4. You nothing the bouncy castle. Crowley, it is now much easier to make the piloting check if you'd like to move forward.
Go! I'm going forward.
Wait, that's huge, actually.
This is huge.
As long as you don't go like abysmally low.
No, I'm good. I am legally blind though, so I don't have a driver's license.
Okay, well.
Wait, what? You are?
Oh, yeah.
Crowley, you make it a little forward.
Okay, a little bit. I'll take it.
Vettel, over to you.
Well, nothing I can't handle. I'm gonna shoot myself in the shell again in the hopes that all of the many shotgun pellets are gonna disperse around me and kill all of the enemies.
Here, you know what? Let me just grab this. Let me just do this now. There's a portal, Crowley. You drove into the portal.
Huh? What the?
Yeah, you drove into the portal. Have you ever wanted a plushie of Missilith the Plague Serpent?
Oh God.
Crowley, please, Crowley, get off the screen. Crowley.
Oh, I want a plushie though.
Crowley, get off the screen. I'm doing an ad read.
I wanted a plushie.
Okay, Jesus. Crowley.
Oh boy, that is something I've always wanted.
Wow, it's great. Crowley, move to the right.
That looks so cool. I bet if I had that, everyone would want to be my friend.
Oh, but does it come in different colors?
No.
I'm gonna get mine in blue.
And mine is going to be in red.
No, it's just purple and black.
Oh.
Think of all the color combinations.
What the fuck are you people talking about?
Can I get it in black and purple?
No. Actually, wait. No, that's the available at u2s.com.
Go get one. Woo!
That's it.
That was the best ad read. That was good.
All right. I wanted to get that out of the way. Anyways, yeah, Vettel, you're doing the thing with the shotgun.
Yes, shooting myself.
Okay, yeah. We'll say as long as you don't go super low, you don't blow yourself off.
I
should rephrase that.
Oh.
He's blowing himself.
Wait.
He's blowing himself.
No.
10, you get like this butterfly over here.
What about the one that's lethal?
You didn't get that one.
But there's so many shotgun pellets.
Yeah, they've been everywhere. They kind of hit this guy a bit, and it kind of hurt him.
Oh.
Yeah, it's gonna be these piranha's turns. They're gonna look at Cotton and they're gonna attack her.
Yeah, whatever, man. I'm big dog right now. Watch this. 1.
I mean, you were kind of close.
Plus 19. Plus 19. Yeah, whatever.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna do the last 2 hearts of damage.
No.
Gulps.
There are no consequences for your actions.
Nice. This is awesome. Thank you. I love this game. This is so awesome.
Wait, what happens if she landed on the Cotton dies punishment after she died?
Then she would have died.
Oh.
Yeah, Crowley, it's over to you.
Okay, well, I think we have to make some progress here. So I want to continue driving forward.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh damn.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
close
are you
enough.
still
It's
a
close.
woman?
You've been driving for so long. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, great job, Krelly.
Good job.
Okay.
Yay.
We're making moves. I'm low-key carrying right now.
I agree.
Okay, and as you move forward, somebody comes onto the hit. It's evil. It's evil again.
Oh.
What?
Many have tried to escape me, but few have tried drugs. You might be onto something there.
What?
Are you all scared of me?
Yes. Yes, very.
Have you heard of this crazy drug called love?
That was low-key deep, though.
I want to wish that their ship is suddenly teleported underwater, and they need to find a way out.
That seems unfair.
Right.
But there's an airlock, so we're fine, right?
Yeah, but there might be more danger lurking outside the airlock.
Amphibious ship, you know?
That's a turtle, right? Yeah, yeah, we're
Right,
fine.
right. It's designed for all terrain.
I want to spawn a group of mermaids with beautiful voices that enchant anyone that goes into their airlock.
That would be called a siren, actually.
Is it a siren if it's a mermaid singing?
Yes.
You know what? My bad.
I know you're right. I just wanted to make sure.
She was just checking you knew.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. You guys, your ship is now underwater, and there are now sirens in your airlock.
Great. Excellent.
Let me. A siren. Let me think here.
You like that?
That's good. That's a good one.
I just did it for you.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. You're always on top of them.
All right, there's now a siren in your airlock.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling enticed.
Oh, God.
And your ship is now underwater, I guess. Oh yeah. You guys lose a little bit of fuel. Cotton, it's over to you.
I think I have to do what's most important right now. I have to patch that hole in the top left. I didn't see that before, and I can't believe it's so unprofessional
You're just
of me.
really tunnel vision on the holes.
Well, yeah, I'm a dude.
Oh, true.
Yep. Yeah. I'm surprised you could drive so poorly. I thought you were a man now. Nice.
14. She kind of got you there.
Yeah. No.
It's a good thing you guys have a life preserver though now.
That's good. That's good.
All right, yeah, you are able to patch up the ship.
That makes our morale go up, right?
Yeah, no, you guys are feeling great. Krelly, it's over to you.
Okay. I'm feeling the sirens call.
Okay.
True.
Yeah, let's see this.
I'm not gonna lie.
The sirens are now going to make a call on Krelly.
Uh-oh.
Krelly, you are enchanted by the sirens.
Oh yeah, dude. I let me go over there. Yeah, let me see what's going on, ladies.
Yeah, you're now enchanted by. Okay, so that's going on, and that's your turn. Vettel, over to you.
Oh, yeah. Things are going great. Just loving my life.
You have the deadly butterfly right
Yeah.
next to you, just in case you forgot.
Yeah, it's gonna touch you next turn.
Yeah, that's chill. That's chill. Okay.
You're the tank. You're the tank. You got this.
I'm just gonna start shooting. Honestly, everywhere indiscriminately, and then I'm gonna hide in my turtle shell.
Nice. Just started blasting.
So you indiscriminately shoot everywhere, and unfortunately, you kill this guy.
Oh.
But with the absolute indiscriminate shots, you're not really looking where you're shooting.
Oh Jesus,
Yep,
no,
I'm
please.
not. I'm really not.
No. Oh, fuck. That's
Did
grim.
anyone like that guy?
Dude, that's the Lorax's great-granddaughter. Are you kidding?
I don't care for him.
Bro.
But I'm hiding in my shell now, right?
Yeah. All right, these guys, so they see you're all hiding in your shell. This piranha's gonna attack the wall over here. This guy's gonna attack the wall down here. And the centipede is gonna try and crawl into your turtle shell.
Ooh.
Oh.
This is for the centipede.
Okay.
Would you say oh like that?
13. He is able to get into your shell, and he takes a bite out of you.
First.
Uh-oh.
That's rough. And then, yeah, these guys, this is for their attacks on the walls. Oh.
Cotton, the walls need repairing.
Yeah, on my way. I could sense it.
Yeah, these walls are getting really banged up. And then there's cracking in the ship as well.
Great.
Oh.
Yeah, Cotton, you're up.
I sense the tingle. of the ship being damaged, I'm gonna go to the crack.
Okay, yeah.
Much like Crowley is enticed by the Vaporeon's crack, or the Siren's crack.
Yeah, you walk by, you see Crelly. Crelly
God.
looks like she's in her happy place, so she should be fine.
Yeah, I'm having a good time. Don't worry about me.
You're not happy for him. Happy for them. I'm gonna mourn my my cousin, dead at the turret controls. I mean, yeah, we're gonna have a little moment there, and then we're gonna patch up the crack.
That's gonna be minus 10 points to Cotton.
What do you mean? Grieving is bad? Okay, my bad.
Oh.
I never make spelling mistakes. That's how I wanted it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Turret controls. I like that.
Okay, what are you doing?
Patching up the crack.
Okay, let's see how well that goes.
Yup. Let's do it.
You do an alright job.
Nice, thank you.
You duct tape up some of the crack.
Perfect, thank you. This is good.
Yeah, Crelly, this is gonna be to resist the siren's call.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's high enough.
I would argue that it's so high. It's so high.
That's pretty high.
It's really high.
We'll do another roll.
Okay.
Nice.
That's fine.
We'll say it's
Gonna be
indeterminate.
even better.
It got worse.
Okay.
Yeah, one of the sirens is gonna hit the airlock.
Oh. Oh. Who designed this airlock system?
That wasn't me.
I don't know. I didn't make the ship. Yeah, Crelly, you're now like outside in the water, in space.
At least she's in water and not space, you know?
Would you like to try and swim back in?
Yeah, I want to swim back in. Yeah.
Okay, we'll see how well your
Can I
swimming
take
goes.
a siren with me, or?
Oh my god.
Crelly, you forgot how to swim, and you're drifting. You're almost out of the water now.
Oh boy. Okay.
Okay, yeah, Vettel, it's over to you.
I'm gonna pull the centipede by its back legs, and I'm gonna attempt to throw it in the teleporter at the front of the ship.
Okay. We'll see if you're able to bring it over here and throw it in.
Yeah.
You know, 12 wasn't enough for Crelly, but I think that should be enough.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a very strong turtle, you know.
No way!
It goes in the teleport, and it teleports.
No, please. No, please. No, please.
It's out in the water with Crelly.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Now give me the monsters. The monsters get over here are going to attack Vettel.
That's fine. What are they gonna do?
12 is a pretty high roll. Yeah, it's 1 heart of damage for you.
Oh.
Monsters over here, they're gonna keep hitting it on the walls.
Like why?
Something lurks.
Evil.
What's that guy's problem? I literally freaked him.
Yeah, he was a slave.
I freed him.
They don't do too much more damage.
After slavery.
Well,
You didn't even say sorry. Maybe you should roll to apologize.
Yeah, maybe that'll be happening.
Yeah.
Cotton, it's over to you. Actually, you know what? Before your turn,
right?
Evil, would you like one more wish, just to mess with the players again?
I would like to wish that one of them turned into a slime, because then at least one of them would be attractive.
Who's particularly?
Hey.
Oh, I definitely pick Vito.
Okay.
Right.
True.
Slime girl now. Whoa, we got slime girl.
Wait, slime girls?
We got slime girl, dude.
Wait. That's hot.
Great. Excellent.
I mean, he's already green. Like, how much you have to change?
That's true. Wow.
That's good.
I mean.
Did you get a haircut?
Yeah. I did. You make me green? Yeah. Oh.
Ew, you look like a pee-pee puddle.
Okay, Vettel, you are now a slime, and you lose your turtle shell ability.
Okay, but do I get a slime ability?
Yeah, we'll say slime body.
Yeah.
Cotton, it's your turn.
I feel like I should talk to our friend over here.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Sorry for all that, you know.
1 second.
Okay.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Oh, I see the vision.
Oh, wait, this is good.
Yeah.
I apologize for how we treated you before.
Okay.
You know, and I wish we could make things better. But right now, you know, if you're just destroying the ship, we don't have that opportunity, man. We're all gonna explode. You know, you understand me, dude, bro?
It's a speech check.
Thank you. I actually have more charisma because I'm a man too. We're having like a dude bro convo.
Yeah.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
It shows.
18.
Yeah, thank you.
He's now your friend.
Let's go.
Yes. Just seems like that was kind of my idea, and now they're friends for it. But
Cotton,
like, it's fine. Like, I'm not like upset about it.
Cotton, that was
you're
such
busy
a good
knee
idea.
deep in the Vaporeon.
Yeah,
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm good. I'm chilling. I got other priorities.
Anyways, back over to Corelli.
Right. So I've got a lot going on. Right.
Yeah.
It went so well when Cotton just talked to the slave golem. So I'm gonna go to the big centipede and I'm just gonna put the moves on him a little bit. You know what I mean?
Nice.
Okay, you're not gonna
Like,
you're gonna try
hey.
and put the moves on him. You're just gonna see him as a sack of centipede.
Yeah, I see you for what you are. Like, I think that
okay.
we have potential. No, wait. I mean, like, I see your spirit.
Okay.
In front of the Vaporeons, dude?
Yeah, no, that's gonna fail.
All right, cool. So so I swim over to the centipede to like put the moves on him, right?
Yeah.
And then while he's distracted, then I swim into the ship. Come on, baby.
Well, this is gonna be pretty hard because you spent some of your turn. We'll see. This is a really hard roll.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's easy. It's easy.
Unless.
Oh, huge. Oh, huge.
Dude.
I'm in. Huge. I'm in.
You're so cool.
Okay.
Good.
Crelly, you are now back inside the ship.
Nice.
Vettel, over to you.
Now that I've reincarnated as a slime, I'm
Good.
using my
Good
slime
reference.
body to absorb things and consume their powers.
Okay, we'll see how that goes.
Whoa.
It's just that easy.
Dude, you're so cool.
Vettel, you absorb both of them, and you
Yep.
gain their powers. You heal back to full.
Let's go.
I mean, does he get a cool ability?
Yeah,
like,
Like
Yeah, I should get a
Piranha
cool
Man ability.
Yeah, Piranha
or like,
Bite. Like, yeah.
Yeah, Piranha Bite.
You get a cool wolf to ride on.
Yeah.
Relate to being a piranha.
You guys seem to have got it under pretty much control now.
Yeah.
On the outside of the ship, all of the monsters are now going to start attacking the ship from the outside.
What? I thought the centipede was our friend, was he not?
Was he? I don't
Nah.
remember that. Oh, well, Crelly tried.
My ass.
Oh, okay.
Ugh. Yeah, so some stuff starts to go down. A couple holes are going to open up in the ship.
Oh my god. Okay. It's a thankless job. It's a thing. Like, really.
Uh-oh. You got some work to do, Cotton.
I do. I do.
Okay, and this guy's going to come over and attack Cotton.
What? Okay. Yeah, whatever.
Unfortunately, though, it looks like he is going to miss. Hit is what I meant
he
to
does.
say.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say 2 hearts of damage.
Whoa, that was a big bite.
Yeah, it was a big bite. I don't control what the enemies do. Cotton, it's your turn.
I'm gonna ask our... Oh, I didn't get his name. Yo, man, what's your name?
Rock.
Nice. Rock.
E.
Do you... Rocky, my bad. Thank you. Do you perhaps have experience with turret controls or with duct tape?
Turret.
Darling, can you just move that corpse over? Just toss it in the hole. And can you control the turret and destroy the sirens and the centipede outside? Can you do that for me?
Stay on the sirens. No slack.
No.
It's...
He missed.
Alternative fuel source.
No, that's
Yeah.
awesome. That's awesome. Wait. That's big.
Okay, he's going to try and use the turret now.
Rocky. He said he has experience with it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Robots don't lie, right?
What's that?
He's not a robot.
Wait, he's... My bad. I'm sorry. I'm
Wow.
sorry.
Like a
The golem.
golem thing.
I worked hard. You know what? -5 points.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
I worked hard drawing that. Yeah.
Yeah, it shows. It's really good.
Crelly, it's over to you.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to where the seat is that you pilot the ship. The cockpit or whatever.
You do notice as you walk around the ship, things are creaking quite a bit, but it's probably fine.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. I actually have other priorities.
Okay.
Mainly, I'm eyeballing that mount, and I just can't help but notice that I got a double ability that I could possibly have one of my own.
No.
Yeah. I could possibly.
Yeah, no, let's do
Don't
that.
do it.
That's a good
Don't
idea.
do it. Don't
Relax,
do it.
dude,
No, I need
relax,
this guy.
relax,
I need
relax.
this guy. I just got him.
12.
You're so lucky. You're so lucky.
Let's go.
He's not gonna be as cool as mine.
He's literally cooler. He's 2.0.
literally not.
Guys, now I want one.
Copy.
I feel left out.
Fraud.
I mean, if Cotton wants one, you should try and double Vitals again.
No.
I agree. Double again.
Yeah.
No.
It's just
This game's
that
awesome.
easy.
Let's
Yep.
go, dude.
Yes, it's kinda cool, actually.
Yes, dude.
Aww.
I don't feel very special anymore.
Yeah.
I know you said you're gonna go over to the controls.
Yeah, I'm in the controls. Yeah. I got this.
Okay. This is gonna be another piloting check.
Well, yeah. Okay, let's go. It's fine. I'm not worried about it. So.
Oh.
Please.
You're able to get to the. Oh wait, which one do you want to go to?
I want to go to the one that is less long.
Here, you know what? We're gonna.
Oh.
Yeah, you make it to here.
Fair. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
But you do, by doing that, you use up all the fuel.
All of. Well, what are we gonna do if we not go forward with it?
We have to get bodies in there. Stat, man.
Battle, it's over to you.
I'm gonna continue with my Isekai fantasies and just start gobbling up the butterflies. Honestly.
Okay. This will be gonna be pretty easy to eat them.
Yeah, it should be no challenge. at all.
Imagine he chokes on one and dies.
That'd be funny.
That's not funny.
Oh, I can't wait.
Curly, she would die. You know,
Oh,
Curly,
yeah.
minus 10 points.
Sorry.
That's not funny.
That's too far.
No, you're right.
You get wings now.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you're so cool.
You look stupid as fuck.
What?
That's gonna be
okay.
No. You look cool.
No.
The shotgun too.
That's good.
Yeah.
I always wonder what happens to people who accidentally skip ahead in my videos and wonder what the fuck they're looking at.
That's a good video for that.
It's gonna be the enemy's turn now. Not a whole lot of enemies. Well, you know what? Oh yeah, that's right. There's everybody outside. Oh no, you moved. Never mind.
That's fine. Yes.
Yes.
This is awesome.
Evil. What else would you like to ask the genie?
I'd like to wish to summon 8 krakens surrounding their ship.
Okay.
I want to see how brave Crelly and Cottontail really are.
Just feels like too many krakens, you know.
That doesn't seem fair.
Okay, we'll drive past them. It's fine. You're an excellent pilot.
Well, they're not even in water, so
Oh.
can they just like dry up and die?
That's space krakens.
Kraken.
Oh. Wait. She didn't say how big did she say how big the krakens were?
The
No.
krakens, they're big.
Okay.
You don't know
well,
that?
I'm just checking.
You ever seen a small kraken?
Oh well,
No.
why don't we get clarification?
Exactly.
You know, I'm just saying. You know, maybe it's.
All right, yeah,
maybe
sure.
not-
Ask Evil then. Ask Evil.
Evil, how big are the krakens?
There are varying sizes, but there are roughly 8 medium and 2 really thick krakens. The other 20 are infants.
Wait, what?
20? Oh, that's a lot.
I'm just gonna keep doing what I've been doing.
Yeah, good job.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are in a bit of a pickle now.
I just don't know if we can drive through that, you know?
I'm at the pilot seat, so we can do anything.
True.
All right, yeah, you guys are now
This is cool.
surrounded by krakens and their tentacles.
Beautiful job. This is very artistic. I like it. Yeah.
Yeah, Cotton, it's over to you.
I think I'm gonna swing at this guy.
Okay.
Yep.
12.
Yep. Right.
Yeah, he's dead.
Can I have his corpse be put in the fuel before you eviscerate it?
Yeah, you can throw the corpse in the cool.
Cool. Thank you.
It's not as good as Gremlins, but it does get you a little bit.
Okay. Better than nothing, though. I like that. Thank you.
How much fuel would like a slime creature?
Oh, that right to the top, right
Like
to the
a-
top.
Right to the top?
Whoa.
That's not relevant, though.
Well, I mean, we'll see about that. I mean, we're cool right now, but like if we get into a pinch, like, you know, it's good to know that we have like a backup, like
if we
can
get into
sacrifice.
pinch, like if there's 8 krakens surrounding us, you mean, or?
Yeah.
This isn't a pinch, and I'm going to demonstrate
Okay.
that it's not a pinch by navigating through the krakens effortlessly and with ease in a way that makes everybody think that I'm really cool.
We already thought that.
You're low on fuel, so it's
Even
going to be
cooler.
really hard.
Okay, so 5 is huge, though.
True. True, actually. Yeah.
Right.
That's huge.
You immediately hit into this tentacle.
Oh, okay. So
there are now a ton of holes on the ship, and the ship is on very low health.
So I can't help but notice that the health has gone down ever since I started piloting. Has anyone else noticed that? Like,
I did notice that. Yeah.
That's weird. That's weird.
It's very odd. Yeah.
Vettel, it's over to you.
I'm absorbing a kraken.
Okay, you're gonna go to the airlock.
Yeah. Well, I can go through the hole, the airlock, whatever's good, you know.
Yeah, you can slip through one of the holes in the ship. Yeah, actually. All right, yeah, you slip through one of the holes, and then you're out here now. Let's see if you're able to eat one of the krakens. This is gonna be reasonably difficult.
Well, that makes sense, but let me tell you, it's not a problem for me.
Well, it's starting to look like a problem.
That was the kraken's defense, right?
Vettel, you get out into space, and you are made of slime, so you immediately start boiling due to the lack of pressure.
No.
Yeah, you're now boiling alive. Cotton.
Just guess what I'm gonna do. Exactly. Patch up all the holes.
Cool flip. Oh, okay.
Thank you. Yep.
Oh.
No, yeah, there you go.
All right, let's see how well you're able to heat.
Not gonna skill check the flip.
This is for the flip, actually.
No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Does she land it? Does she land it?
Oh.
Thank God that was for the flip. That breaks both of her legs.
Hey, man.
You break an ankle.
I'm fine.
This is for repairing.
Okay, cool. It's just not my day. It's okay.
Having that broken ankle is gonna make it kind of hard to. You get like.
Nice. Oh, that's okay. Yeah.
That's actually good.
Yeah, that's all you really get amongst the other.
Thank you.
The holes, yeah. Krelly, yeah.
Thank you.
So, even though I am very skilled, it hasn't been working out historically, my piloting skills. However, I do have an awesome wolf mount. Why doesn't he give it a try?
Okay.
Come on, like, he can pilot the ship for me. Maybe it'll turn out better, you know?
Yeah, we'll give him a try.
Yeah, give him a shot. Like, let's see.
He's very smart.
Yeah. Okay.
Unfortunately, he angles the ship. Vettel should be a lot smaller. He angles the ship downward, and he's gonna burn Vettel with the rear of the ship.
Oh, for
sorry.
sake.
My bad, dude.
Also, why are you trying to fly off without me?
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
That's death.
That again?
I forgot you were out there.
Oh.
Evil is gonna make another wish. This might be one of the game shows where the players don't get to the end.
I'm sure it's
No.
That'll be fun.
I'd actually like to make a wish for the players.
Oh. Really?
I wish they could be granted eternal happiness, something I would never be able to experience.
Aww.
Wow.
Actually, scratch that. Let's go back to torturing them instead.
Okay.
No.
That's a good plan.
That's fair.
While this is technically a genie, I am just talking through magic, so it could very well be like an advanced ChatGPT-like being. Which would mean it actually has very little power.
He's been summoning a lot of stuff for you, so his power's pretty real.
But if their power is so real, why can't they grant happiness? Is not happiness just a physical sensation in the body?
Okay, you know what? I'll work with you here. Yeah, they feel happy now. Yeah, he said he was wrong. He can do it.
I mean, if Evil doesn't believe in the genie, shouldn't he get weaker from, like, having no power of believing or whatever?
You all get 10 points.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take the 10 points.
Yeah.
So Evil gave us a monologue and nothing else?
10 points each.
She gave us wisdom.
Are you not happy?
Sorry,
I'm
yeah,
happy.
Okay, yeah.
Be happy.
No, I'm happy. I'm so happy.
Vettel, you respawn.
Yes. Do I stay as a slime? No.
No, you respawn. You're still a woman, though. Minus 10 points.
Sorry.
You're a woman.
Yeah.
Okay, well, still have my sick-ass mount.
Can you put his hairdo back on?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I don't make the rules here.
I feel like that might not be true.
Oh,
but
well,
what do I know?
I don't know.
Okay, I know what I want to do.
Okay.
Your hair got bigger. Every time
That's
you
good, that's good.
your hair gets bigger. Oh, did you
Whatever.
dye it?
Yeah, I did actually. Yeah, you like it.
Yeah.
Thanks. Right. My turtle shell is basically indestructible. So, I think you would agree that it would win in a fight against a safe door.
Depends on how hard you hit it.
Well, I'm gonna like Sonic roll with my shell into the door of the safe as hard as I can in the hopes that I'm gonna like blow it open and I can see what's inside the safe. Yeah.
All right, let's see how well this turtle roll goes.
That's good. That's good.
Oh.
18.
Wait, hold on. That was sick.
All right, well,
let's see what we got.
I guess we don't need that. You break through and you find this, a lamp.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh.
Yeah, we got a genie of our own.
Why does he look like that?
Whoa, whoa.
Sorry.
what the genie-
He look like that.
Whoa, whoa.
Sorry.
What the genies look like.
Okay,
Minus
you're right.
20
No,
points.
Just ask that, dude. You can't just ask that.
Oh my god.
What do the points do, Noah? Do we know?
What do you mean?
Nothing. Sorry, I'm sorry for asking the
Okay.
question. I'm sorry.
That's the stupidest
Yeah,
question
I'm
I've ever
sorry.
had in my life.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I'm trying.
Yeah, now, would you like to ask wish to the genie?
Yes, absolutely. I wish to be a man.
Oh, that's
really.
That's so lame.
Okay, yeah. You have 2 wishes remaining. That'll be your turn. Cotton, it's your turn now.
Only 3. You idiot.
Oh. Okay.
Well spent in my eyes.
So, like, how urgent are the repairs now?
The ship, it will fall apart very shortly.
Okay, I guess I'll do the patching.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna start patching it up. Yup.
Yeah, this hole breaks open here. Actually, not even that. This part of the ship blows open, and Cotton, you start
Wait,
being
get
sucked
sucked?
out of the ship. And this guy's holding onto the chair as well. But yeah,
Help! Oh wait, no, we're both getting sucked.
yeah, you're both getting sucked out into space. The ship is taking on
That's fine.
space. Krelly, you're on.
Okay, I run over to the lamp as fast as possible, and then I give it a rub, and then I say to the genie, "I wish Vettel was a girl again."
Okay. Wait, your wish is granted.
Let's go.
Vettel,
You better not take the 3rd wish, dude.
it is your turn, and I just want to remind you that the ship is falling apart and there's krakens outside,
Yeah.
and you're all about to die very shortly from now. It's your turn, Vettel.
Please, Vettel. Please, Vettel.
I want to be a man.
Okay.
I'm going. Wow.
Oh my god, dude. Stupid. Come on.
I don't get a wish.
Hell yeah.
Really, man? Okay, yeah, whatever.
Okay.
That sucks.
That's good.
I found it. All right, I should be able to use it.
Okay, so basically we got the genie and nothing changed?
The krakens are now going to start
Well, I'm a guy now.
hitting the ship
so-
continually.
Guys.
In another barrage of attacks that are destroying your ship that you wish you had some divine intervention for.
Oh my god, we had 3 wishes.
Dude, if only we had a genie, that would have really helped here.
We fucking wasted the genie in the safe, all because of Vettel.
Me?
Yes.
You wasted it, turning me into a girl.
I only wasted 1, you wasted 2.
Well, no, I used them both for important things, I think.
This hole is getting bigger.
I have no regrets.
Okay, that's gonna be their turn. The ship you are very close to failure of the adventure. Cotton, it's your turn.
Is there perhaps anything in storage here that would really be useful right now?
What are the little black shrimps?
Yeah, I don't know what those are.
That's like a trap. I worked hard drawing that.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've never heard you so mad.
I just worked so hard on this adventure, and Krelly, you've just been shitting all over it the entire time.
I'm gonna start acting right.
I strategically use my duct tape and patch up the hole that I'm getting sucked through.
This is gonna be pretty difficult.
Oh my god.
No, it won't be. Watch this. Right?
Okay, that's not bad.
13.
Okay.
It's a really big hole, and you're trying to tape it up. As you try and tape it up, it just seems like it's not enough until The Rock says, "I got this." And he flies into the hole, and he blocks it up along with your tape.
What a legend.
Oh
What a
my
legend.
god.
My goat! Thank you! Thank you so much, bro. You're awesome. You know, you're gonna get a raise after this.
And he
Okay.
is now part of the ship, part of the crew.
Well, that's beautiful.
Dude.
Really, that's just beautiful.
That's awesome.
Do I have another thing I could do? Can I go do the turret and attack the Krakens?
Yeah, why not? You guys need it.
Perfect, thank you. Yeah, we really need a dub right now. You know, we also needed a genie wish, but unfortunately that got wasted.
3 of them, actually.
We used them.
Yeah, you did. You did use them. Yeah, that's
We had a lot of fun.
There was a net change due to the genie wishes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna blow this tentacle off. I gotta
Nice.
I
Okay.
gotta
That's
start
good.
rephrasing how I say things.
No, I like the way you said that. That was
Okay,
good. buddy.
Crowley, it's your turn.
Can I go back to the item room?
Yeah.
Can I go off to the item room? See if there's anything I can do to help with these hole problems. Okay. So what's the gray log?
All right, you pick up the gray log, and it is revealed. It is a light sword.
Oh.
Awesome. Kind of cool.
Can I start using the light sword to like weld shut
Yes, you can.
the
Genius.
holes? I'm welding them shut.
Yeah, you can try and weld them shut.
Wait, that's genius.
Oh, huge.
And things are coming up, Crelly. You are able to weld this shut and that shut.
Nice.
Let's go.
Oh my god, dude.
This is awesome.
This is crazy.
Okay.
Good job.
Vettel.
Yes.
Plus 10 points for being a man.
Thank you. No, I appreciate that.
So do we also get plus 10 for being men? Because we've been men this entire time, right?
Well,
yeah.
You know, for changing into a man, yeah.
Yeah, let's go, dude.
Thank you so much.
all right. Well, unrelated to now being a man, I wish to take the wheel and expertly navigate us, drive us through this mess
is a
of
real man
tentacles,
check.
and to wherever we're going next.
You do have low fuel, so it will be a hard check.
Yeah, but that's fine for me.
Okay.
Mostly.
13.
Like good enough, you know. If you think about it, it's
That's a really good roll. Honestly.
Thank you.
Yeah,
You
good
know,
job,
you're able
buddy.
to get almost all the way out. One more low roll, and you'd be out.
Okay. We'll
It's
take
gonna be
that
the
one.
Krakens, and they're gonna attack you with all the tentacles again.
Whoa, why is it going up the back?
Oh, no.
However, fortunately, the Krakens appear to be missing.
Big.
That's good.
Okay. Back over to Cotton.
Yo. Right. I'm going to Kobe toss that butterfly in the wait. Is that the deadly one? Is that the deadly
No,
one?
I killed the deadly one.
Okay. I'm gonna Kobe toss it in the fuel tank. We need more fuel because yeah.
Yeah, you get it up there, and you get a little more fuel in there. Not as good as a
Thank you.
gremlin source, but it was pretty good.
True. Yeah. I don't think Crowley would take kindly to me throwing her in there though. So.
I'm actually doing a really important job. I'm continuing to weld.
Okay.
I'm welding.
It's good.
Welding all around.
You kind of had a hot streak at first, and then after that, you know, it's you end up making this big crack in the ship.
Oh.
Vettel.
Yes.
Driving. All right. As long as you don't get like
Navigation.
a 2 or lower, I feel like.
No, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, 6. You guys are able to move on. All right, and Evil will chase after you, and then on the holodeck, Evil.
Right.
I wish to spawn a black hole in front of them.
Okay.
Can she do that?
I mean, that just seems a little overpowered, but
I've been throwing wish after wish and none of you have perished yet. What else can I do? I'm getting a bit desperate here.
okay, no problem.
We've got this. We're fine.
Guys, don't worry. I got double or nothing. Like, there's nothing to worry about.
No, true.
You guys are being sucked into the black hole.
No, we're not. No, come on.
Ass first.
Cotton, it's over to you.
Alors, I'm going to use the portal gun. I'm going to strategically shoot the portal gun right outside of the ship. We are going to avoid the black hole entirely.
Oh, big. That's huge.
Thank you. I thought so too.
Okay.
I have a lot of items. I know. I'm sorry. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. Where you're gonna like shoot it onto that asteroid, I guess.
Sure. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I just want to avoid the black hole. Yep. Yes.
Where's the other portal going?
It's gonna go behind the black hole, so we're gonna completely miss it.
Okay. We'll see if you're able to get something behind the black hole.
Perfect.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, let's see you do something. All right, Mr. Genie Waster.
I just flew us
Genie Waster.
through a mess of krakens.
Yeah, into a black hole, by the way.
We're not in there yet.
Right.
You fail. Crowley, it's over to you.
Guys, I got this.
Yeah.
You do.
I'm gonna double or nothing that black hole, and it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be easy clap.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Easiest victory of your life.
So.
That's nothing. That's nothing, right?
Nothing.
That's nothing.
Yeah.
All right, you nothing the black hole.
Nice.
Good job. Excellent.
Go.
Oh, I forgot to lower your fuel from last time.
No, it's okay. You don't need to. Don't worry.
No, I wouldn't want to be dishonest. All right, yeah, and then
No, it's
another
okay.
crack
No, don't
appears in
worry.
the ship. Yeah, it's now free action. You guys can do whatever you want.
Guys, can I say I think we should sacrifice some of our cool wolf mounts for fuel?
Yours. Because you took the genie wishes.
Yours should
Yes,
go.
yours.
Yeah,
Mine's
yours is
authentic.
gone.
We should sacrifice the clones.
Nah.
Come on, guys.
No.
That's more like it. There you go.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
It's rigged.
Get
This
Krellies
is so
into the
rigged.
fuel can.
No.
He goes into the fuel, and it's not quite enough to get you to the next spot.
Fuck.
We're gonna need to sacrifice another one, guys. I don't know how to say this.
Yeah, well, why don't you volunteer yours?
Yeah, yeah.
Let's just roll again. It's only fair if we roll again.
Nah, this game's really fair. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Good
no,
roll.
I
Good
just
roll.
that was fair because we
That
forgot
was
to move
awesome.
Krellies. We forgot to move
No,
Krellies,
that's
so just.
yeah, it's
Good
fine.
job.
It's whatever. It's like the wheel kind of speaks for itself.
I like that guy.
All right, it gets in the fuel source.
That's good.
That's a good amount of fuel.
All right, well, what do you say you let me drive us out of here? You know, I'll take us to where we need to go.
Yeah, you're not gonna crash or anything like that.
No, no.
Because like
no,
we're
no,
right
no,
at the
no,
finish
no.
line, so I can't help but.
No. Don't worry.
just
An
making
expert
sure.
driver. Wait, before I drive. You got any alcohol on board?
No.
No, it gives me a buff. Is there any on board?
So, yeah, you 1 second.
Oh no.
Oh hell yeah.
What's happening?
I always stash some just in case I need it.
Yeah, Vettel, you go over to your secret stash.
Yep. There we go.
One.
There we go.
Oh, Krelly, this reminds me of the video I pitched to you as a joke.
Oh, dude, I still think that would be cinema.
D&D, but we all get violently drunk beforehand.
That's a fire right there.
Oh, good.
Yo, wait.
Okay, Vettel, you are now very drunk. You're gonna make a
With
pilot
my
check.
buff to my driving skills, I will fly us out of here
You will
to
roll
where
with
we need to go.
disadvantage.
With advantage, is I think you misspoke.
8.
Okay, well, I just, you know.
8.
Okay. Well,
That's good. That's good.
yeah. I'm driving in space. How badly could it possibly go?
You move around the ship. You actually waste a bit of fuel. You don't have enough anymore.
You dummy.
Guys, we're gonna need to sacrifice another.
And
mount.
then behind from this
What
rock.
the hell? No.
Wait, what's happening?
I wasn't driving. I wasn't driving.
DUI.
I wasn't driving.
Okay, and onto your ship.
Oh, wow.
Space police.
Oh.
He's cute.
Yeah, the space police are gonna come over Vettel.
Oh, what's up, officer? Hey, how's it going?
Uh-oh.
Can I help you?
Uh-oh, they're gonna write you a ticket. Uh-oh.
They wouldn't do that.
You got a DUI.
Vettel, you now have a DUI.
Again?
That's not good for your PR. Okay, yeah, and then they leave.
Oh, they're not like gonna help? Like do
No,
you know,
no,
like,
they just
you
wanted to
know.
get a DUI.
All right.
Great.
That's good. That's really good.
Those guys, dude.
So.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
You want to try driving again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
It won't be disadvantaged. You're kind of sobered up now, but it's gonna be a hard check because of the reduced fuel.
Small problem. Small problem.
It's you're just. Yeah, you're just driving in circles, and
thought I was better at piloting.
Dude.
The fuel's gone.
But you turned into a man. What happened?
I don't think you did.
Well, what's the plan? What's the plan, guys?
What?
All right, so let's
Why are
talk.
we here? Okay.
It's not going well. We need more fuel. The mounts are not giving that much fuel. I feel like we should just sacrifice one of the little gremlin dudes because we have such little of the journey left to go.
Yeah, I
and
agree.
then we could just use it as like a little boost. But which one should die is my question.
We should ask them a
The second one.
question each. No. Let's ask them why they deserve to live.
Yeah, I think that seems fair.
Line them all up, have them plead their case, and we'll decide whose time it is.
Gremlin 1.
Okay.
And then all the gremlins actually walk onto the ship at this point, and then they actually 1 second.
Uh-oh. Are they gonna unionize? They're unionizing.
They're unionizing.
okay.
They're unionizing. They're unionizing. They're unionizing. They're unionizing. They're unionizing. Oh.
What? For us?
Oh, it's a love letter.
Oh.
We quit? No.
No, it's
They hand you this little letter.
Oh.
Guys.
That's for you.
Okay, you know what this is proven? None of them are on the hamster wheels and the ship is fine. We don't need them. Throw them all in the fuel cannon and let's get the fuck out of here.
Whoa.
That's because the ship doesn't have any
Hey, let's
fuel.
talk.
They're not powering it because there's no fuel.
But then isn't the fuel the power?
No, it's like the fuel's the power, but then they also minus 10 points to Vettel.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Sorry about that, yeah.
It's a simple concept. I understood it.
We're really
definitely.
close.
So although I do understand the concept, like, how come the fuel in the tank that we have isn't making the ship go forward?
Oh damn! It's like the points are just falling out of the sky.
Cotton.
Hey.
Cotton, what do you think of the fuel mechanics in the game?
I think we haven't touched the plants in the corner. Now,
But there's also a super butterfly that's a different color for some reason.
you know
Maybe
what?
He's got, like,
albino.
gigafuel.
He's a little nervous.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, you know what? Let's try both the butterflies. Can I grab both of them and shove them in the fuel thing?
Yep.
That white one, dude, I got a good feeling. That one's gonna have giga power.
Well, I don't think the color really matters.
All right, if you made a good flying check, you'd have enough fuel, but it's not like a safe.
All right. We have to try. We love you too, little gremlins. Thank you. Can we take the note? Can we keep that for like keepsake?
Yeah, you have the note now.
Thank you. That's
Wait,
really
it was
sweet.
for Cotton?
Well, it was for all of you, but Cotton took it.
I yoinked it. I really need this right now. So I didn't get a genie wish, so yeah, thank you. This is more important.
Yeah, it was really fucked up, by the way, what happened to you. It's really fucked up that Vettel took that wish from you.
I got this, guys. Give me the will. Give me the will.
Hey, let's see
Give me
it.
the will. Give me the will.
They're so cute.
Vettel, you're gonna make a flying check.
Yes, no problem. No problem, guys. I got this. Been training for years.
Holy. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I doubted you.
Get me somewhere
Kidding
else.
me? Are you fucking kidding
I'm
me?
just not feeling up for it today.
Dude, move aside, let a real man take care of it. Jesus Christ.
Vettel,
Okay,
you are
alright.
continually just bringing the ship
My bad.
in circles.
My bad.
Yeah, no. Oh my God, dude.
Sorry, team.
All right, yeah, no. Which somebody else? You don't have enough fuel anymore.
Okay.
So. Okay, what items do we have left?
The wolf.
But the wolf, he said it wasn't even that much. Can we uproot an entire tree?
We need that for oxygen.
But that's our oxygen.
No, we don't need it. We don't need oxygen.
I mean, enough people
Bro,
have died now.
that's a
You need a little less.
Okay, you're actually cooking. I'm sorry, I doubted you. Okay.
Deforestation, baby.
Yeah, let's go. Clear cutting. Come on. Yup.
Put it in the brew.
Yup.
Yes. Yes.
Yup.
Yes.
Ah.
Well, okay.
That was
Yeah,
anticlimactic.
you're at where you were before. You could still make it if you rolled high.
Ooh, can I do one thing?
Yeah.
Can I please take the note that the gremlins gave us and give it to our lovely robot who's saving our lives right now?
He's not a robot.
Golem, whatever.
Minus 5 points.
Why?
Yeah.
Wait, why?
You call it a robot.
I'm sorry. Golem. There you go. We love you. Thank you.
So, like, what did that do for us?
It made me feel better about him. Just, you know, he's had a rough day, escaped slavery, and then just put back into a place of constriction. It's just not fair, really. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's nice.
Yeah. Wait, am I still a guy? I forget.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Okay,
we're
yeah.
both men. And I'm gonna do the manly thing and take the wheel and get us the fuck out of here.
Okay.
I'm fucking cranking pedal to the metal.
Yeah, can
Let's
you
go, guys.
mansplain it too? Just be like, yeah, this is how you drive. Just
This is it.
mansplain.
This is it. This is it.
Oh, Crowley! Oh, Crowley.
Kelly, once again, you fly the ship in a bit of a straighter direction than Vettel did, but it's not quite enough, and you lose fuel.
But we're almost there. We're almost there, you know.
Oh, I sigh really loudly.
Oh yeah, that's rough.
Carden, you got this.
Thanks. So I'm driving now? Okay.
Would you like to give it a shot? There's even less fuel than before,
Yes.
but okay.
Yeah.
Kelly
I don't
kind of
need it.
set you up.
Yeah. Like I was like milady, and then I like gave you.
Well, I mean, I'm a guy right
my
now.
bro?
You know, I know it's kind of confusing.
My sir.
Despite all of the effort,
This is going so badly.
That
This is going
Crowley-
so badly.
and the ship just starts going in circles again.
Okay, guys.
Yeah.
We have to kill them.
Wait, who?
Kill who?
The gremlins. They have to die. It's the only
Yeah, no, that is
No.
true. No, that is true. I've been the number one advocate for their deaths since the
Reduce them
beginning.
to a shape.
No.
Reduce them to a shape.
No.
Okay,
No.
why
Can
don't
we
we
try the
ask them if
apples?
they want to?
Yeah, he's gonna say no.
You know, they live in servitude. Maybe it's like the ultimate honor for them.
I'm gonna go in on a limb here and say no.
Okay, well,
No,
probably
they
not.
don't want to die. We're trying the apples first, okay?
What are the apples gonna do? What if they're toxic? What if they make the fuel explode?
All right, you put the apples in.
Yeah.
Are you
fucking kidding me?
What?
Hey man.
Are you fucking kidding me?
We could have had the
bucks.
same result by just sacrificing lives, but it's fine.
Yeah. All right.
All
stay
right,
evil,
would
man.
somebody else like to drive the ship now?
I got it. Everyone
God.
stand back.
Not this
let
guy.
Let her.
Vettel, I swear to God, dude.
Let me handle the situation.
If you f this up, the wig's going back on. Get the wig. Get the wig. Get the wig.
Alright, you know, I just
Oh, that was good.
the alcohol speaking or something. I don't know.
How's that DUI treating you? Why do we let him drive? Like,
I don't know. He
Oh,
just like ran over there. He was very convincing. He seemed like he was ready to, you know, stop being bad. Okay.
Still fuel, you still
There's
fuel.
only one thing you need to do. I shake you. I put my hands on your shoulder. You gotta lock in. Like, you gotta lock in.
Okay.
Me?
I believe in you.
You
Not
trust me?
No.
no.
No, I do not want to touch that guy.
Wow.
No. I'm touching Crowley.
All right, you shake her back
Gets
and forth.
touched.
Yeah.
Gets really, gets
We have to lock in Crowley.
Okay.
You can do it.
Okay. Vettel, do you have any other words of like encouragement? Like we're kind of doing like a thing now where like the team believes in me.
So my thing wasn't enough? Oh, yeah,
No,
right.
no. It's just like I think no. Anyway, because Cotton
Okay.
believes in me, and that's enough. Let's fucking do it.
Okay, this time you guys are gonna spin the wheel and drive the ship on to the next
This is
one.
the one. This is the one.
Curly, I believed in you the whole time.
18.
I believed in you the whole time. Let's go! Yes!
That's it. That's the one.
All right.
We made it.
You go in
That
here
was
and you
awesome.
see there is a space jam.
Oh God.
Like
the Space Jam,
No,
yeah.
like a traffic jam. And then Evil has now caught up with you.
The boss battle.
No.
That's not good news.
No.
Evil, you have finally caught up.
What? They have a ship?
You better start praying to whichever god will listen to you. I'll spend a wish. I wish to make all of their spacesuits bouncy.
Okay, that seems like not a good.
Okay.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, I'm with it. Yeah.
Do you know what that means? It means if you shoot any of your own crew members, the bullet will ricochet straight back into you.
Yeah, I'll try to avoid that, I guess. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if anybody was thinking about shooting each other on the ship
I
necessarily.
was. Yeah.
Okay, wow, who?
Well, we can move past it.
It's your guys' turn. You can try and get away or you can try and fight off Evil. It's completely up to you, Cotton. You're up first.
I am not one to go down without a fight.
You feel very bouncy.
I think that's good. Wait, bouncy? What do you mean bouncy?
Yeah, because the spacesuits are bouncy now.
Oh, okay. Boing, boing. I think boing. We should fight. Boing. Mm-hmm. Do you guys agree?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go over the turret.
Okay.
You know, y'all didn't really seem very excited about that.
Well, it's like, you know, I just don't know if we stand a chance.
All right, yeah, let's just get out of here. No.
Not with that attitude.
I'm convinced. No, he's leached all the joy and positivity out of it. I have no hope left.
I'm
Let's
sorry.
leave. We're leaving.
You know, it just.
Bad morale.
Yeah. Dude.
What
You're spewing toxicity.
That PMA, positive mental attitude.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, pick it up.
Okay. Sorry, I'll be positive.
Yeah, Cotton, it's still your turn.
Okay, you know what? Sorry. You know, even after you griefing in text chat, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do the turret controls. Let's do it. We're gonna lock in.
All right, you're gonna fire the turret.
Yep. Easy. Oh.
Big?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
that's huge. Yep. That's huge.
Okay, where are you
That's what I
shooting
thought.
this?
At evil?
Okay.
Yes.
At it.
Yeah, you shoot a big blue laser and you blow up a couple of the thrusters.
Yup. Yes.
Okay, Krelly, it's over to you.
Evil, can I join the dark side?
What? No.
Do you really believe that I would allow someone as weak-willed as you on the dark side?
All right, so that didn't work, and I didn't want it to, is the thing that matters most, because I really love the team that we have here, and I think it's going well. Vettel, I love your wig. It's really good.
Where's my compliment?
PMA is falling apart. Traitor.
Well, can Cotton have a wig too? Like,
no, I wanted a compliment. I really don't need a wig.
Oh, sorry, I thought you wanted a wig.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
Okay.
So that compliment, Krelly, I'm still.
I just love the way that you fired that turret. It was so effective.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. And
Traitor.
so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to wait. Can I see the traffic jam again?
Yeah.
What's that say on the ship?
It says the Indestructible 2.
Oh.
We should shoot it.
Yeah, I'm rolling to destroy it. I'm rolling to ram into it and
Okay.
Have you ever wanted?
Have you ever wanted?
Have you ever wanted to punch you've misled the plague serpent? All right, you're gonna try and ram into it. There's not a lot of fuel left, but we'll see how you're able to make do.
Easy clap. I'm gonna close my eyes, guys. Let me know how it goes.
Oh,
it's excellent.
Pretty good.
It's excellent.
Oh, let's go.
It's beautiful.
That's really good. Yeah, good job.
Okay.
The close-up.
You guys, okay. You guys ram straight into the Indestructible 2, blowing it up, and on board, all of the crew members die.
Oh no!
Yeah, they're all dead now.
Oh.
That was from another adventure.
Away.
Vettel.
They're dead.
What?
Why'd you do that, dude?
That was you.
Who's the drunk one with the DUI on board? Not me.
Yeah, actually.
That's why
that
I
was
wouldn't
him.
be driving.
Yeah, they had lives, buddy. Had.
Rest in peace to all those people.
Okay, yeah, Vettel.
Well, you know, since I already have a DUI,
bro,
what's the worst that can happen? Let's go driving.
The ship is out of fuel at this moment.
Let's go driving. Oh.
Yeah, you're out of fuel.
Wait, I have a good idea.
What's your idea?
Vettel, crawl out of your shell and use your shell as fuel.
No.
Genius. That's actually so smart.
You can use one of you as fuel.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I would like to stay alive.
New plan. Can I use the teleporter to teleport on board Evil's ship?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Let's do it.
Okay. I'm curious.
Okay.
16. That is enough to teleport onto Evil's ship. All right, you're now aboard Evil's ship.
Does her genie work for me?
Yeah, why not?
Am I able to ask the genie a quick question?
Yeah.
Sorry, that was funny to me.
I rub the genie's bottle and I ask, can I be a man
Are you?
No, you're already a man. Vettel.
Why do I have the wig, the hair?
You had to put on the wig because you failed at the driving.
Yeah, okay. Well,
Wait, can the genie like
I want it
cancel,
off.
make the wish happen, but it actually doesn't work because like he's already a man, so it makes him a woman instead?
that's not how that works. That's not how that works.
Yeah, no.
That's how it works. That's how it works.
Vettel, yeah, you're a woman now.
Yes, it changed.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Dude,
I love this game so much.
Gender, dude, and it now you're a lady again.
Well, looks like someone's back to being a lady.
Nice.
Okay.
I'd like to leave Vedal on my ship while I go and infiltrate theirs.
Okay.
I want to sabotage everything myself, be a bit hands-on.
All right, your genie teleports you over onto their ship. What is the first thing you'd like to do?
I'd also like my genie to give me the power of invisibility.
Okay.
Oh no.
You are now invisible.
You wouldn't be able to see me right now. I'm staring directly in your face, Krelly.
Hi, Evil.
First, I'd like to trap them all in a jail made out of my hair.
Ew.
Let's make a roll for that to see how well that goes.
I think I'd do a pretty good job trapping them all. My hair has definitely grown out over these past few weeks.
Unfortunately, without the genie's magic, you're unable to make your hair work. Cotton, it's now your turn.
Well, Beetle's on the enemy ship, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna
Well,
start
I'm just
shooting.
wondering, like, why? Okay, well, great.
I mean, like, you don't know that, though. You don't know what's going on in the cockpit.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm oblivious.
I'm just a little worried about how this is gonna go.
Natural 20. You shoot straight onto the enemy ship, and Vettel, immediately there's explosions everywhere.
Oh.
Everything's going poorly.
And you're a girl.
Do I have time to make one wish?
And also this gremlin is gonna
I swear to God,
blow
Vettel.
up. Yeah, this all's blown up now.
Nice. Job well done.
Yes, Vettel, everything is crumbling down around you. You can make a wish.
No, don't.
Lots to think about.
No.
He's gonna be a man, isn't he?
He's gonna wish to be a man again.
I look that genie dead in the eyes. And I say to him, I wish you were a girl.
Whoa!
Vettel, he makes your wish come true and he transfers your girl to him.
Let's fucking go.
What the fuck?
Is there any other wish you'd like to make as the ship is being engulfed in flames?
Yeah, I guess, you know, if I had another wish, I would probably say, like, I wish that the ship was fully repaired and it was mine and I could fly off with it, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what do you mean fly off with it?
You're leaving us?
All right, this is a flying check.
No, it was a good time, but I'm just gonna go fly away now.
There's still a teleporter on our ship, motherfucker.
Yeah,
What
we
will
can
come for
infiltrate,
you?
buddy.
11.
I'll see you guys later.
Vettel, you
I'm
fly
outta
off
here.
in the ship.
No.
No. Me and my genie woman, and we're out of here.
Yeah, and you guys are left alone on the ship with Evil. I guess
Evil.
I guess that's the problem result. I guess.
Yeah.
We got teleport onto his ship.
Yeah. Would you like to make a try?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
We'll say this is for all of you trying to teleport onto Vettel's ship. That's pretty good. 11's a pretty high number, all things considered.
That is.
Yeah, you guys all managed to teleport onto Vettel's ship, and you're all together now.
It's awkward.
So is Evil like nice now to us?
I mean, we can ask her.
Hey, Evil. We're friends now, right?
I'd say we are maybe acquaintances, but friends is probably a bit of a stretch.
All right, that's the end of the adventure. Good job, everybody.
Yeah. Oh, the power of friendship, baby.
Yeah.
Even though he tried to ditch us.
I'm a man.
Hello? Is anyone there? We're friends now, right?
Oh. Poor Golem. It's 2 AM right now.
Hey, it's Lemon. Welcome to the Backlogs. Hope you're doing well. Guess what we're doing today? You better get it right. The answer is literally in the title. Did you say Dark Souls 1 Ultra Greatsword Showcase?
Very good.
You get to skip today's quiz. Go ahead and move the video to your second monitor and enjoy roughly 20 minutes of structured free time. As for the rest of you,
I'm sorry.
Better start taking notes. There's a quiz at the end of the video. Today, we're going to use a weapon type that has been favored since the days of yore. Back when the metas were still developing and giant dads roamed the earth. Most of you have probably already used them, but let's see if we can't teach you something you didn't already know. It's time to beat Dark Souls with only Ultra Greatswords.
But first, a quick shout out to the sponsor of today's video, Where Winds Meet. In case you haven't heard, Where Winds Meet is an open world RPG that dared to ask, what if we infused our game with Chinese martial arts and...
Now then, Ultra Greatswords. Unsurprisingly, we're gonna need to pump strength to use pretty much every one of these weapons, so when starting your run, I highly suggest picking the Bandit class to give yourself a fast start. Because, if you do a quick loop around Firelink Shrine, you can get enough souls to pump yourself to the minimum required stats to two-hand our first Ultra Greatsword. The Classic, the Base Cannon, the Zweihander. Or if you're so American it hurts, Zweihander. And yes, I will probably swap between the two in this video on accident. And with 16 strength and 10 dexterity, that's all you need to get this powerhouse going. Now, I'll show off the moveset properly in a minute, but considering we can only use half of it right now, we've got a bit of grinding to do. Is what I would say if I was an absolute chump, but we're not a chump, because we've picked up an Ultra Greatsword, and that means we get to make big boy plays today. So hike up your pants and buckle that belt, because we're about to make some bad decisions. Decision number 1 is heading to Blighttown. This place sucks to walk around in the early game, but it's littered with poppable souls, most of which...
Okay. Well, this is fun and all, but I wonder what this quest actually entails.
Hmm?
Okay, so apparently I'm doing the correct thing.
Tweety Bomb, stay frosty and no slacking.
Nothing blocked.
Hey.
I hear the bamboo water chants. You grabbing a drink after this? You better enjoy life.
I'm curious.
Give you 2,000 or more. And if you're human, you can even fend off Milf Eater Mandrid over here, who will give you just shy of 9,000 souls if you win. Considering winning with an Ultra Greatsword means pressing R1 over and over again until your enemies fall down, that shouldn't be a problem. But that's not the only bad decision we're going to make today. We're also going to head up this tree route, through this here invisible wall, ignore this treasure chest, and then through this other invisible wall. And just like that, you've found the Great Hollow. Pro tip: make sure that this is the last bonfire you rest at for the next few minutes. You'll have a really bad time if you sit somewhere else. From here, you're going to make your way down the knotted roots, utilizing the hidden ladders around the rim of the area as you go, and avoid the multitudes of basilisks that wait for you at the midpoint. If you've got any humanities on your person, I highly recommend popping them, since having more humanity increases curse resistance significantly. Other defenses too, actually. Well worth the pop. After that, it's just a mad dash past the mushroom babies, who hit very hard, and the mushroom parents, who hit even harder. And now for the fun part: Ash Lake. Two things to do here. The first is collecting some dragon scales. There's 3 here in Ash Lake and 1 behind the bonfire in Blighttown Swamp. This isn't necessary, especially right now since you're running around with no safety net, but if you collect all 4 at this point, you'll be able to upgrade any future dragon weapons to +3. Speaking of, let's get one right now. Just keep pushing into the area, making sure to dodge the man-eater clams and constantly serpentine so that the Hydra can't blast you with its long-range attack. And if you somehow manage to make it past all of that without dying, congratulations, you've made it to the Path of the Dragon Covenant. God, the dragons look so goofy in this game. They also can't feel pain, apparently, because we're about to spend the next minute or so hacking at this thing's tail, and it doesn't so much as blink. But after several swings, we cut the tail and receive our prize, the Dragon Greatsword. You know what? Sure, let's join the Dragon Covenant. Might as well pray to an in-game entity that actually helps us for once. But after offering my allegiance and promising vengeance for all of its fallen brethren, we leave the Dragon God via the shortcut hidden in the water here, and respawn back at the top of the Great Hollow. 2 Ultra Greatswords down, 3 more to go. Actually, while we're here, let's grab one last goodie. If you throw yourself from the top branches into this hollow trunk here, you can safely land inside and nab yourself the Chloranthy Ring. If you've got room for it in your build, it's a great addition. Its regen rate is twice as strong as the Grasscrest Shield or Child Mask, but it also stacks with both of them. And considering Ultra Greatswords are stamina hungry, any piece of equipment that increases our stamina regen is a good piece to have. Right, let's showcase this beast. The Zweihander is the epitome of Big Bonk I Win. Coming in at a hot 130 base attack, you'll need all those souls you gathered down in Blighttown to take full advantage of its moveset, due to the fact that it requires 24 strength and a 10 dexterity to wield. The scaling is average at best, and it's 10 pounds, so expect a medium roll everywhere you go, but at least its durability is pretty solid. Also, its attack type is regular? The fuck does that mean? Okay, apparently Dark Souls 1 had 4 damage types. Regular, thrust, slash, and strike. Sorry, they got rid of the regular damage type in later games. Threw me for a loop for a second there. Anyway, tangent aside, let's talk moveset. Your one-handed light attacks are big sweeping swings, while the one-handed heavy attack is a downward slam that can be slowly comboed if you've got the stamina for it. The two-handed attacks are essentially the same, but do more damage, and are actually a little bit faster than their one-handed counterparts. The running and backstep attacks are a quick downward slam, with the two-handed version essentially being the same thing, but with a bit more damage, and the jumping attacks follow that same pattern, being a simple jump and downward smash attack, regardless of whether you one-hand or two-handed. And lastly, we have the rolling attack, which is a quick stabbing thrust. Again, it's the same for one-hand or two-handing, with the only difference being the damage. Look at the range of this attack. It goes all the way off screen. Man, I bet this attack was all the rage in PvP. And for you weirdos out there, don't forget the left-handed moveset. Nothing to see here, just a shitty block and a regular one-handed light attack. Now, in case you were only half listening, let me make it very clear. As its name suggests, the Zweihander is best used in two hands. The one-hand and two-hand movesets are exactly the same, so one-handing it means you're trading bigger damage for the ability to use a left-hand weapon or shield. Speaking of its moveset, make sure you get some practice in. Because the Zwei has such wide swings, you'll need to adapt to fighting in close quarters. Absolutely doable, but it might take a minute or two to build that muscle memory. The other bit of muscle memory you'll need to build is your attack timing. All of the Ultra Greatswords have slower than normal attacks to compensate for their massive range and damage. But once you learn the timing and range of your weapon, you'll be cutting through swaths of enemies with a single swing. Moving right along, let's improve the build a bit more. I'm a big fan of being able to light roll, which is probably not going to happen for this particular weapon type, but at the very least I'd like to make sure we never enter heavy roll territory. So if you've got the Master Key, I highly recommend making a stop at Havel and collecting his ring for that extra carry weight boost. And since we're in the neighborhood, we might as well stop at Darkroot Basin Bonfire, thank you Dark Souls, to collect the Grasscrest Shield, which gives us extra stamina regeneration that stacks with our Chloranthy ring. Now, we could go fight the Taurus Demon, but why give him a fair fight when we can ask Andre to upgrade our weapon to +5? Oh my, yes. That'll do. That'll do nicely. But all that damage isn't worth a dime when enemies can interrupt your attacks. So let's fix that. If we make a quick pit stop in Darkroot Garden, we can grab the sexiest armor in the game, the Elite Knight set, and if you didn't want either of the previous rings I've shown you so far, may I humbly suggest the Wolf Ring a little further into the garden. What did those two things do? Well, with the armor and Wolf Ring on, we have 86 poise, which is pretty great in comparison to the bandit set we were wearing earlier, which gave us fucking 0 poise? What? For those wondering, the Elite Knight armor gives you a whopping 46 poise, and the ring gives you 42, which means enemy attacks don't even register. Now, you'll still feel their attacks, health-wise, so you might want to consider upgrading your armor a bit if you've got the souls and Titanite to do it, but losing attack animations is a thing of the past. If you wanted to be a tank, congratulations, you're officially a tank. But with my build now off the ground, let's see what it looks like in action, shall we? 1,196 damage. Not quite one-shot material, but damn close. If I had a few more points in strength, we could have absolutely gotten it. Needless to say, this build is already broken. We're not at base cannon levels of damage just yet, but the early game enemies don't even stand a chance. I mean, look at this. The gargoyle fight, if you can even call it that at this point, is just me strong attacking until I win. The gargoyle doesn't even get a single attack off, he just has to sit there and accept the fact that he skipped poise day, which means I automatically win. Hell, my stamina speed isn't even at max. I'm not using the Chloranthy ring, and I'm still curb stomping him. Well, that's one bell down, I guess. Almost feel bad about it if I'm being honest. Definitely explains why this weapon type is so popular with players though. The satisfaction of flipping the table on Dark Souls and killing bosses in 2 or 3 hits, instead of the other way around, offers a dopamine hit like no other. And because of the varied moveset, even tight arenas like the Capra Demon fight aren't much of a problem. Ain't nothing, man. Ain't nothing at all. But with the Capra Demon dead, I guess we should head on down to the depths and oh, wait a second, almost forgot my loot. No way. No shot that I got it. Hey, the Demon Great Machete, what a drop! The bread and butter of that Demon Giant build I made last year, this thing whomps enemies like it's nothing. The base damage is only slightly better than the Zweihänder, and its strength requirement and weight are absolutely awful, but the strength scaling puts it ahead by quite a bit. As for the moveset, it's actually the same as the Zweihänder, despite it being a different shape. Sure, why not? Stab with the blunt end of the blade. I'm not your dad. The only different moves are its strong attacks, which have been replaced with a slow, leaping slam. Just like the Zwei, the only thing gained from one-handing this weapon is a left-hand slot, so do with that information what you will. Also worth noting, the Zweihänder has a slightly longer hitbox than the machete. Not sure if that makes a difference for anyone, but now you know. One final tip. The strong attack is extremely slow to balance out how powerful it is, but what if it wasn't? Well, good news. Much like the great axes, if you're able to pull off a jumping attack, you can do all the damage of a strong attack with none of the windup. You'll love to see it. Oop, hold on. We got a clinger. Go on now. Let go. Daddy's working.
Father, help!
Uh-oh. Hey, look how strong the Demon Great Machete is. With that massive scaling boost it gets, it almost does 100 more points of damage than the Zweihänder. That almost makes its requirements worth it. Hey, Lautrec, check it out. I got the Capra Demon drop. Alright, good talk. Don't worry though. If RNGesus doesn't favor you and give you the drop from Capra, there are 2 other ways you can get the machete. You can join the Forest Covenant and buy it from Shiva when he moves to the Blighttown Swamp, or you can grind out the Capra demons in the Demon Ruins just after Ceaseless Discharge. But we use what we're given. And today, we're given a weapon that does over 1100 damage. You know, I think this is just Dark Souls' way of apologizing for all the terrible runs I've done in the past. And against my better judgment, I accept. Can't wait for the pendulum to swing the other way when I eventually have to beat the entire game with a shield. Oh look, a dramatic reenactment of that exact run. Boy howdy, can't wait. Anyway, let's push forward. We've got 2 more greatswords to find, and we still need 50 strength to use one of the ones we already have. Speaking of, would you look at that, 50 strength. Took long enough. The Dragon Greatsword. One of the most aesthetically pleasing weapons to look at. This thing is absolutely ridiculous. It starts at a whopping 390 damage. That's the highest base damage of any weapon in the game. It also takes 50 strength to pick it up with one hand, is 24 frickin' pounds, gives you 20 magic and fire defense when wielded, for lore reasons, and to top it off, has no scaling whatsoever. At least the durability is high. At first glance anyway. More on that in a second. But good news! All that strength I pumped to get this thing one-hand capable, completely wasted. It has the exact same movesets as the other Ultra Greatswords, which means that the one-hand moveset was completely unnecessary unless I needed my left hand. There's only one move that's different, the two-handed strong attack, which lets out a wave of energy in a straight line when it hits the ground. Very cool effect, but it costs 50 durability every time you use it, which means that 400 durability gives you 8 slams before your weapon breaks. At least it only costs 800 souls to completely repair the weapon, which is nothing at this point in the run, and the slam isn't 1 attack, but 2. Watch the number bar. See how we get 2 damage numbers? If you manage to hit your target with both the blade and the wave, you can stack the damage. And if you're willing to go on a bit of a murder spree, you can get your weapon to +5 to get that damage even higher. All you gotta do is hunt some hydras and undead dragons. Fun fact, for anyone struggling with the undead dragon in the Valley of Drakes, it has a safe spot. Just stand where I'm standing now, and none of its attacks will reach you. What's more, standing here will cause the dragon to vomit, which gives you an opening to attack its claws. Then, just roll on back to the safe spot to avoid its counterattack, wait for the vomit attack again, and repeat ad nauseum. It's a super easy manipulation that anyone can do, but I never see anyone use it. No idea why. Now, if you're not interested in running around the map killing hydras, you can always stay here in the valley to farm baby drakes. But they really suck to fight, even with Ultra Greatswords. You have enough poise damage to stun lock them if you use the right attacks, but the enemy models are just kinda awkward to work with and can even push you out of position if they move a certain way. And with the drop rate being 5%, or 20.5% if you've got the covetous Gold Serpent Ring and 10 humanity, it's not exactly a quick grind. So the big question then is it worth it? Yeah, it is. At +5, the Dragon Greatsword does 585 damage, which is 89 more damage than the Demon Great Machete at +10. More if you're using the Shockwave attack. But that may not be true in the long run. The machete can always be boosted to a plus 15 later in the game, and unlike the machete, the Dragon Greatsword can't use buffs. So it just depends on what you're willing to work with. But since we're talking about grinds, let's talk about the last grind we need to do for the run. With 10 humanity on hand, and the covetous Gold Serpent Ring in our possession, we can finally go after the one weapon drop that has me nervous in this run. The Black Knight at the top of the Undead Parish. Come on, baby, no whammies. Fuck! Nah, I should have known this was going to happen when we got the Capra Demon drop. For the sake of the weapon showcase, we'll pretend that I did get the drop, which had an 82% chance of dropping, by the way, because otherwise, we won't be able to show off this weapon until the literal end of the game. The Black Knight Ultra Greatsword can only be found in 2 locations, the Black Knight in Undead Parish, and the Black Knight in the Kiln of the First Flame. With a whopping 220 base damage, B scaling in strength, and a hidden damage bonus against demons, the only downside is that this weapon requires 18 dexterity in addition to the 32 strength to wield. Like the other Ultra Greatswords, this moveset is exactly the same outside of its heavy attacks, which are different depending on if you one-hand or two-hand it. The one-handed strong attack does a rising thrust attack, while the two-hand strong attack does a silly golf swing. Someone should really make a golfing minigame out of this. Nice cock! But I digress. For now, let's bounce back by picking up the last Ultra Greatsword in the game. Confusingly called the Greatsword, despite it being a different weapon category altogether, there's 3 ways to get this weapon. You can buy it from the Crestfallen Merchant in Sen's Fortress, get lucky on a Baraniki Knight drop, like the one in Undead Parish, though I'll tell you right now that this particular knight here has a smaller chance to drop it than his brothers in Sen's Fortress or the Painted World, or pick it up from Iron Tarkus' corpse in Anne Orlando, just before the giant painting. R.I.P. Tarkus, you were one of the best. As far as this weapon goes, it's essentially just the Zweihander, but with more stat requirements and more weight. What's the trade-off? A single moveset difference. Instead of a downward slam, the strong attacks are all thrusting stabs. The rest of the moves are completely the same, so that's the only difference. And depending on how much you enjoy abusing the massive hitbox, that might make or break whether or not this weapon is worth using. But if nothing else, I can finally drop this cool Dark Souls fact. The Greatsword's thrusting attack, when combined with the Leo Ring and a +5 crystal enhancement, is the strongest thrusting attack in the entire game. But who needs the strongest thrusting attack in the game when you've got a Dragon Greatsword, am I right? All you need is 2 button presses, one to stun the Iron Golem, and another to knock him off his feet. Easy game for babies. In any case, I hate to say it, but that's pretty much all there is to say about Ultra Greatswords. They're big, they're angry, and they do more damage than any one man should have access to. In fact, sometimes they don't even feel like a weapon. They're massive, thick, heavy, and far too rough. More of a heap of raw iron than a proper sword. And yet, when wielded in anger, they have the power to take out a god with a single swing. What is a god, really? Would an all-powerful being really feel the need to be worshipped? And would a mere human be able to kill them? No. I refuse the narrative humanity's been fed. The stories don't add up. I may not understand the inner workings of this world, but I do know one thing. I know how to swing my sword, and so long as I know how to do that, it doesn't matter what the thing in front of me calls itself. They call themselves gods, angels, apostles, but they all look like monsters to me. No, that's not quite right. A monster doesn't necessarily act with malice, but these beings do. Every action they take seems hell-bent on hurting humanity. They kidnap, they experiment on, they kill. They take the very best of us and discard them like they were nothing. Insects to be stepped on. But they forgot one thing. If it has the drive to protect its hive, even an insect can kill. And though I may not be angry enough yet, I recognize that I'm following a dark path. And that path may just have the weapon I seek. A weapon that unlocks the darkness inside, that removes the body's natural sense of self-preservation. An armor, cursed by the abyss and forged with one purpose in mind: to fight, and never stop fighting, no matter the physical or mental cost. A dangerous tool, one that will inevitably cost me my life. But to protect those around me, I will pay that cost. So, you're the darkness inside. Ugly son of a bitch, aren't you? But as big and mean as you are, you're just a single part of me, and the sum is greater than its parts. And with my darkness conquered, the armor is mine to use as I see fit. My muscles will tear, my bones will break, but I don't care. It's a necessary evil, the price of my revenge. Before long, my path takes me to hell itself, And my enemies continue to grow in size. No longer human or monster, but something else entirely. They call themselves gods, but demons is more appropriate. I go faster. I hit harder. I ignore all limits. Nothing can stand in my way. They present as angels, but it's a facade to hide the ugliness inside. My path gets darker. I face death. Enough death to leave me broken. But I knew the price when I started this dream of mine. A dream of freedom. A dream smeared with blood. I have no regrets. No fear. I'm numb. Hollow. But the dream is not for me. It's for others. And that makes it worth every drop of suffering I must drink. Farewell, old man. If you meet God, tell him to leave me the hell alone. And there you go. Ultra Greatswords, with a little bit of an homage to Berserk at the end. But come on, how could I not? Dark Souls itself is more or less a love letter to the manga, and considering I never used Guts' favorite weapon, this is probably the only time I would have had the chance. Thanks for watching. I hope you learned something new today, or at the very least had a good lunch break. Feel free to leave a comment below about what weapon showcase we should do next, and if you're one of the people who failed my test at the beginning of the video, here's your pop quiz. Which Ultra Greatsword is the best? No cheating now. I said no cheating, Logan. I don't know why you bothered, the answer is subjective. But in any case, that's all I got. Take care of yourselves, be good to one another, and I'll see you all again soon.
Be extra careful. That enemy looks really dangerous. Hey.
Oh. And now I don't have a girl. I suppose. Way too quick.
Ah.
Oh no, they just...
Пока война в Иране продолжается, очевидно меняется местный режим. Лидеров ликвидируют, пока от предыдущих еще и кресла не успели остыть. И так власть все больше концентрируется в руках военных радикалов. Лоялисты объединяются вокруг флага, но граждане в массе своей все так же оппозиционны к руководству. Пропасть между сторонниками и противниками правящей элиты растет. На этом фоне Исламская республика начинает все больше напоминать группировку исламистов, которые прячут военных в школах и ищут возможности для терактов в Европе. Но превратилась ли Исламская республика в военизированную группировку с идеологией вместо полноценного государства? Или делать такой вывод пока рано? Посмотрим сегодня, как стремительно трансформируется иранский режим. Что нам известно о тех, кто сегодня управляет Исламской республикой? В целом немногое. Информации крайне мало. Сказывается и отсутствие интернета, и ликвидация множества фигур, которые сам режим буквально олицетворяли. Но в общих чертах расклад понятен. Последние умеренные политики были отодвинуты от власти еще до начала военных действий. Консерваторы во власти последовательно выдавливали реформистов из ключевых органов с конца 2010-х. Умеренных же, как значимой политической силы, в Иране не существовало как минимум с начала 20-х. При этом в январе, во время подавления протестов, под домашний арест, по слухам, попали бывший президент Хасан Рухани и бывший министр иностранных дел еще один. Они никаких постов давно не занимали, считались людьми системными, но к лагерю реформистов все-таки относились. Поэтому их решили нейтрализовать просто на всякий случай. Так, на момент начала ударов от умеренной фракции в Иране уже ничего не осталось. Но были так называемые прагматики. Консерваторы, которые скептически настроены к Западу и свободам для граждан, но, однако, считают уступки и компромиссы необходимыми в критическом случае, когда система может вот-вот рухнуть. Главной фигурой прагматиков был секретарь Высшего совета национальной безопасности Али Лариджани. Однако, во-первых, Лариджани на конец февраля уже был одним из немногих оставшихся прагматиков у власти. Во-вторых, он был убит Израилем 17 марта, после чего вопросы о влиянии этой фракции отпали сами собой.
Формально есть еще один реформист во власти. Это президент Масуд Пазешкиан. Вообще-то он избран на всенародном голосовании. Однако он в этой системе как был, так и остается фигурой номинальной. И, похоже, совсем отстранен от принятия серьезных решений. Показательная история с ударами по Турции и Азербайджану 4 и 5 марта, после которых Пазешкиан решил извиниться перед соседними странами. Это не понравилось силовому блоку. Уже на следующий день Пазешкиан был вынужден извиниться за то, что извинялся, заявив, что его неправильно поняли.
Остаются силовики. Самой влиятельной фигурой среди оставшихся в живых считается спикер иранского парламента. Может, тебя в ролике иногда включать? Поставить камеру, чтобы ты мог спросить что-нибудь посередине. Да ты такие вопросы всегда смешные задаешь, что как раз абсолютно конструктивные, да. Что такое кворум, например? Остаются силовики. Самой влиятельной фигурой среди оставшихся в живых считается спикер иранского парламента Мухаммад Багер Галибаф. Бывший военный, тесно связанный с корпусом стражей исламской революции. Тот же тренд закрепило избрание нового верховного лидера. Муджтаба Хаменеи, как мы помним, считался фигурой близкой к КСИР. Правда, пока он как не появлялся на публике. Показательно и избрание нового секретаря Совбеза Мухаммада Багера Зольгарда. В отличие от Лариджани, который все-таки олицетворял гражданских во власти, Зольгард – кадровый военный и бывший офицер КСИР. К какому лагерю он относится, сомнений нет. Происходит, в общем-то, понятная метаморфоза. КСИР из органа, который защищал режим, превращается, или даже уже превратился, в орган, который режим формирует. При этом власть пока не может быть централизована по примеру типичных диктатур. И на то есть причины. Во-первых, в момент транзита новым лидерам нужно время для монополизации власти. Процесс этот даже при наличии желания и возможности не происходит моментально. Во-вторых, чтобы выжить в ситуации, когда над столицей свободно летают израильские самолеты и чуть ли не каждый день ликвидируют все новых начальников, нужно не монополизировать власть, а ровно наоборот, распределять полномочия среди разных людей и институтов, чтобы убийство одного человека не парализовало всю систему. Более того, органы эти должны хотя бы частично дублировать полномочия друг друга или иметь для того возможности. Это базовая стратегия выживания в разгар войны, когда никто не знает, кто будет нейтрализован следующим. Мало того, что конструкция сама по себе откровенно сложноватая, так и сами силовики не просто не чувствуют себя в безопасности, но, в общем-то, знают, что любой момент может для них стать последним. Что, понятное дело, выработку и реализацию какой-либо внятной стратегии затрудняет. При этом не будем забывать, что КСИР — это не просто военные, но еще и исламисты. Идеология играет для них не последнюю, мягко скажем, роль. Так что же может родиться в такой причудливой комбинации? Некоторые изменения заметны уже прямо сейчас и позволяют сделать определенные выводы. Скажем о них после рекламы. Посмотрите, пожалуйста. Вы знали, что обойти блокировки можно не только с помощью VPN, но и с помощью прокси-серверов? По сути, это туннелирование трафика, как и с VPN, но только для одного приложения или браузера и без шифрования. Крайне полезная вещь, если вы SEO-специалист, геймер, продвигаете аккаунт. С момента создания Исламской Республики идея шахида и мученика, погибшего за правое дело, была одной из центральных. Именно она сыграла важную роль в годы Ирано-Иракской войны в 80-х. Тогда жертвенность иранских солдат помогла защитить страну от превосходящей по всем техническим параметрам армии Саддама Хусейна. Улицы и площади в стране начали называть в честь выдающихся шахидов. То тут, то там появлялись портреты героев, павших в боях с врагом. Однако последние десятилетия концепция мученичества за правое дело в Иране постепенно размывалась. Да, на городских баннерах размещали фото пограничников, убитых в перестрелках с курдами или балуджами, и бойцов КСИР, погибших в Сирии. Но для рядового иранца эти истории представляли мало интереса. Время, если и не было мирным, то казалось таковым. А то, что где-то далеко кто-то погибает, сражаясь не пойми за что, людей впечатляло не сильно. Их куда больше интересовали цены на продукты и безработица. Власти, конечно, пытались концепцию актуализировать. Причислили к шахидам, например, врачей и медсестер, погибших от коронавируса во время пандемии. Признали шахидами всех жертв сбитого Боинга компании Международной авиалинии Украины. Напомню, его сбили силы иранского ПВО, вроде как по ошибке, в начале 2020-го. По официальной версии, военные опасались удара США и приняли мирный самолет за крылатую ракету. Тогда погибли 176 человек, в основном иранцы, летевшие в Канаду с пересадкой в Киеве. В общем, Исламская Республика пыталась что-то эдакое идеологическое раскачать, но не пошло. Никакие шахиды людям интересны так и не стали. Единственным исключением стал глава спецподразделения Кодс Касем Сулеймани. Его по приказу Трампа убили американской ракетой в начале 2020 года. Тогда проводить его действительно собрались десятки тысяч иранцев по всей стране. Но то был лишь один отдельный эпизод. Теперь же на фоне ударов концепция мученичества за правое дело возрождается сама собой. Убитые представители военно-политического руководства Ирана становятся ролевой моделью для тех, кто приходит на их место. Сопровождается все это мрачным фатализмом. В этом смысле показательно видео, где народ выходит на провластный митинг в Тегеране, и где-то поблизости прилетает ракета. Люди восторженно кричат «Аллах Акбар» на фоне клубов дыма. Разумеется, все это справедливо лишь для лоялистов. Рядовой иранец к религии остается равнодушен и все так же ненавидит Исламскую Республику. Но поддерживающая власть в стране есть, и для них идея сопротивления расцветает вновь. А часть этих людей готовы убивать и умирать за возрождающиеся идеалы. Прям пожертвовать собой готовы, конечно, далеко не все, но такие люди тоже есть. Идея жертвенности идет еще дальше. Ведь ради сопротивления и борьбы за идеалы революции можно жертвовать и другими. Мы видим все больше свидетельств, что иранские военные размещают технику и пункты сбора в школах. Смысл понятен. И военная техника, и базы КСИР регулярно подвергаются ударам со стороны Израиля и США. А спрятаться в школе – известный прием, уже освоенный другими исламистами. Ровно так регулярно поступают Хамас в Газе, пряча в том числе и пусковые установки для ракет, не только в школах, но и в больницах. Стратегия в каком-то смысле для таких режимов беспроигрышная. Во-первых, живой щит может прикрыть боевиков. Во-вторых, если удар все-таки будет, то десятки убитых гражданских станут наглядным свидетельством зверств с атакующей страны. Ошибочный удар США по иранской школе уже произвел сильное впечатление на многих в Иране. Власти активно использовали эту трагедию в пропаганде. Новые подобные эпизоды пошли бы Исламской Республике только на руку, чтобы мобилизовать поддержку и дискредитировать военные действия против нее. Добавим сюда факт, что полиция и военные в Иране теперь часто ездят на гражданских автобусах, а военные автомобили с пулеметами и КПП прячут под мостами и городскими развязками. Не менее тревожный звонок сообщения о попытках терроризма со стороны КСИР. The Wall Street Journal сообщает, что европейские страны расследовали попытки атак на синагоги и еврейские школы в Европе. Организовывала их группировка «Исламское движение праведных сподвижников», за которой могут стоять иранские власти. С начала войны на Ближнем Востоке в Западной Европе было совершено или сорвано почти 20 нападений на еврейские объекты в разных странах. Пока террористическая деятельность за пределами Ирана не принимает по-настоящему серьезных масштабов, но какое-то движение в этом направлении, по всей видимости, идет. Так что мы имеем с точки зрения трансформации Исламской Республики? Принятие решений еще больше децентрализуется, что затрудняет и без того усложненное управление. Власть все больше переходит к силовикам. Это позволяет лучше решать военные задачи с одной стороны и сильно осложняет решение гражданских вопросов с другой. Наконец, лоялисты еще больше сплотились вокруг революционной идеологии и готовы жертвовать жизнями, в том числе чужими. Это все дело еще больше усиливает разрыв между обычными жителями Ирана и сторонниками режима. Все это очень отдаленно напоминает нормальное государство. И куда больше похоже на квазигосударственное образование, в центре которого радикальная военизированная группировка, без четкой стратегии, но с объединяющей идеологией и реальными врагами в виде США и Израиля. Главная проблема такой конструкции в том, что враг, пусть даже трижды реальный, находится на заметном расстоянии и почти недостижим. Это, конечно, может измениться, если начнется масштабная наземная операция. Но даже если нет, всегда можно найти врага поближе. Большая часть населения Исламскую Республику совершенно не жалует, а значит, борьбу можно вести против них. Тот же Хамас с зачистками среди своих занимается ничуть не реже, чем борьбой с Израилем. В 2006 году они начали убивать представителей другой палестинской фракции Фатх в Газе. Многих просто выбрасывали из окон. Как Исламская Республика может расправляться с собственным населением, мы уже видели в январе этого года. А 10 марта полиция Ирана заявила, дескать, отныне выходящие на улицы будут считаться не протестующими, а врагами. Уж и сейчас иранцам рассылают СМС, которые прямо предупреждают о последствиях в случае протестов. Злой враг снова стремится посеять страх и хаос на улицах. Их ожидает удар сильнее, чем 8 января, говорится в таких сообщениях. Напомню, именно 8 января иранские власти, силы безопасности точнее, начали расстреливать выходивших на улицы людей. Сколько тогда погибло, точно неизвестно. Оценки разнятся от 10 до 40 тысяч человек. Теперь же власти Ирана обещают, будет еще хуже. Приближенные к Исламской Республике еще больше отдаляются от обычных граждан Ирана, поскольку имеют особый доступ к некоторым сервисам. Взять хоть интернет. У обычных граждан Ирана его нет прям совсем. Вы можете попробовать привести терминал Starlink, но это дело уголовно наказуемое. От 6 месяцев за хранение и использование, вплоть до смертной казни за контрабанду. При этом у чиновников Исламской Республики интернет, конечно же, есть. Им, наряду с представителями государственных СМИ, выдаются так называемые белые сим-карты, которые при содействии властей предоставляют неограниченный доступ в интернет. Министр иностранных дел Аббаса Аракчи недавно даже спросили в интервью, почему он может общаться через Zoom, пока его соотечественники вообще лишены доступа к интернету. Министр ответил, да, потому что я, мол, голос всех иранцев, я защищаю, мол, говорит, их права. Вот, посмотрите.
Foreign Minister, we are running out of time and I can see the internet is going in and out here. I just do want to point out, you're speaking to us via Zoom. The Iranian people don't have open internet access, but you do. Why?
Well, because I'm the voice of Iranians, and I have to defend their right. So this is why I have access to internet to just have our voice being heard by the international community. But internet is closed because of the security reasons, because we are under attack, we are under aggression.
И водораздел этот, вероятно, будет только нарастать. Сначала интернет, дальше, возможно, приоритетное обеспечение социальными услугами, а то и вовсе продовольствием. Внутри Ирана формируется группа, которая сама себя назначила привилегированной, поскольку она, дескать, носитель священной идеологии. Она же может жертвовать людьми ради спасения Отечества, сколько и как, по своему усмотрению. В конце вернемся к нашему изначальному вопросу. Превратилась ли Исламская Республика в исламистскую группировку? Пожалуй, в полной мере пока еще нет. Да, есть попытки террористической деятельности, к счастью, не особо удачные. Но все же пока еще сохраняются какие-никакие институты власти, некоторая видимость государства. Но это самое государство все больше скукоживается до группы вооруженных фанатиков, которые смотрят на иранское общество, а видят живой щит и угрозу одновременно. Если хамасизация Исламской Республики и идет, то она еще не приняла окончательной формы. Во всяком случае, пока. Да, в конце надо сказать, внутренняя ситуация в Иране — это, конечно, не наш департамент совершенно. Поэтому за помощь в подготовке этого ролика я благодарю Никиту Смагина, специалисту по Ирану, автора книги «Всем Иран». До завтра.
Interesting. Say it's infinite. What the fuck? This is bullshit.
What's that?
Again, I behold abundance, a blessing promised by the law.
Do you already? That drops.
Hey. Wow! This is exactly what we need.
Okay, let's see. To 20 more chests. I wonder where they could be.
If you were a fan of YA fantasy in the early 2000s, chances are you know who Robert Stanek is. He's a best-selling author who works in numerous genres, from his award-winning Bugville Critters series of picture books for toddlers, to spy thrillers, to sci-fi, to historical fiction set in eras ranging from Belle Epoque Paris to 1980s Wisconsin. But for most of his career, he's been best known for his high fantasy series set in a mystical world known as Ruin Mist. Like many other iconic fantasy series, such as Discworld, the Ruin Mist books share the same settings and some of the same characters, but can mostly be read in any order. Stanek's publisher, Reagent Press, recommends kids start with The Kingdoms and the Elves of the Reaches, and adults start with Keeper Martin's Tale, while also noting for the past 20 years that the Ruin Mist books are their #1 bestseller. Ruin Mist was a big deal, as you probably remember. Keeper Martin's Tale was the #1 fantasy of the year in 2002 and floated around Amazon's top 50 charts for half the year. Back then, Amazon sold almost exclusively books. That's what they were originally founded to be, an online bookseller. People kept discovering Ruin Mist for a few years after that. Keeper Martin's Tale was voted a top 10 fantasy of 2004 as well, and in 2005, Stanek won the Best New Voice in Fantasy award, although presumably a lot of people complained that at that point, Stanek was hardly a new voice. He was hugely mainstream, celebrating over $100 million in book sales by 2005, almost unheard of for an author who had only been well known for a few years. While the publishing industry is surprisingly chaotic, and it's very difficult to even measure who the highest earning authors are, this most likely puts Stanek in the top 50 best-selling English language authors of all time, a rise that, in terms of earning that much in that little time, overtakes the likes of Stephanie Meyer and Rick Riordan, and pulls roughly even with Dan Brown and Suzanne Collins. And all four of those people made plenty of their money from movie adaptations of their work, but there's never been a movie based on a Robert Stanek novel, so this is arguably even more impressive. Understandably, Hollywood did try. Also in 2005, there's a forum thread where fans excitedly discussed rumors that Lucasfilm, or possibly a Japanese director, had purchased the rights to Ruin Mist. For whatever reason, that never happened. It's just an expensive undertaking to make a high fantasy movie, I guess. Maybe the studios decided that in the 2000s, with Harry Potter and Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings, audiences were too saturated with big-budget fantasy epics for there to be a third major Castles and Dragons franchise. Okay, so now you're probably thinking, wait, yeah, why haven't I heard of this guy? Or you might be like, Tor, this better not be another one of your misinformation. It's not. I promise I won't do another one of those till it's April 1st again. Or you read this episode's title and correctly predicted that the other shoe is about. I'm Coach Parsons. These are my co-hosts, Delegate Durian and Christina Kambara. Kimball will be back from a fact-finding mission at the end of this week, and welcome to Tor's Cabinet of Curiosities. Before we get into before we get into the meat of the episode, a while ago I promised that I would start doing a lie of the week in each of my episodes, because there's a channel on the Tor's Cabinet Discord called Lies that is just for lies. I have not done a lie of the week in weeks, so to make up for that, I'm going with a couple lies here. This one actually is from this week. This one is very relevant. Nargle Fargle says, in a surprising turn of events, Jollibee has been chosen as the new Pope. His first act as leader of the Catholic Church will be to turn the Vatican into the world's largest ska venue. Thank you, Nargle Fargle. Very good lie. It was actually already predicted in the comments to my Pope Joan video way back when. And this one is from quite a while ago, but let me see if I can find it. I love this one so much. Alright, yeah, this one's really good. In 2003, the Duran Duran LP had a limited release in East Asia titled Durian Durian in an attempt to bank on the rising sales of Western music in the provinces. While it's claimed as many as 500,000 were exported for sale, music historians have only found a surviving handful of copies, all of which are in poor condition due to water damage. It's theorized that an incident in the Suez Canal around that time resulted in the containers all becoming heavily waterlogged and disposed of as unfit for sale. The album was later recalled after claims the incident was an attempt to claim on marine cargo insurance, and the band settled out of court. The durian on the cover was only recently rediscovered in 2023 in Guangzhou South Station. Its piercing features eroded after 20 years of being a display piece at a fruit stand were restored to its original appearance upon being smuggled back to the West in an unaccounted for checked bag. This is now the official, unofficial origin story for Jollibee. Thank you, Moonsider, for coming up with this lie. I also, that this isn't really the purpose of the Lies channel. It's more for lies like the latter two, but, I love this Spiro Agnew alternate history. That definitely tickles my alt-hist interest. I have a lot of travel coming up as well, so unfortunately this will be my last Tuesday episode for quite a while. We're moving, unfortunately, with a heavy heart, to a weekly schedule. Tor's Cabinet episodes will be on Friday alone from here on out. William Robert Stanek is a family man living in Olympia, Washington. He served in the Gulf War and received the Distinguished Flying Cross, one of his rare achievements that has been corroborated by outside sources and is almost definitely true. He publishes Microsoft manuals under his first name, William, which is probably his real job and main source of income. Here, he's claimed to be Microsoft Press's top technical author for nearly 20 years and is widely recognized as one of the world's leading authorities in Microsoft technologies. And even though the internet is full of claims like this about Stanek that pretty clearly aren't true, I think this is true, because it's not coming from one of Stanek's websites. This is on the page for Pearson Publishing, one of the world's biggest publishers of textbooks and instruction manuals, which is the publisher for the Microsoft manuals credited to William Stanek. But clearly he's not satisfied with having a Distinguished Flying Cross and a magisterium of niche knowledge about turn-of-the-millennium operating systems. The Distinguished Flying Cross isn't the coolest military decoration you can get. It's awarded to almost everyone who flew planes in war for America at some point and then went on to some other notable achievement. Politicians ranging from George McGovern to Mark Kelly to Joe McCarthy of McCarthyism fame have DFCs. So do celebrities who fought in World War II. Gene Roddenberry, Clark Gable, and Jimmy Stewart. It's even possible Stanek got the DFC because he showed one of his old military higher-ups one of his many websites asserting he's a globally recognized author, and Sarge was like, I don't read much, I had no idea, and believed him. As for being one of the world's leading authorities in Microsoft technologies, that's like being world famous in New Zealand. You can get a polite nod for saying that at a party. Women don't throw themselves at you, not like they do if you're a best-selling fantasy author. Clearly what William Robert Stanek wants to be known for.
I think the Endman's catching some rest. Long-distance hauls can get really tiring. Let's keep it down and give the Endman some quiet time to unwind.
more are his works of fiction, published under his middle name. In the early 2000s, he was intent on making Ruin Mist the next Middle-earth. Most of his books were written before AI even knew what words were, so Occam's Razor says he really did write almost all the things published under his name. And the elaborate fake world he's built, in which his books are beloved bestsellers, is perhaps without comparison anywhere on the internet. This whole section of the video comes from the work of a different intrepid internet investigator, someone who I've tried to contact several times without success. This is a blog called Conjugal Felicity, dedicated to ripping apart terrible self-published novels. It was run by one person, I think, and was most active around 2011, 2012, but soldiered on with posts becoming less and less frequent until it disappeared off the internet around 2022. Today, it's only accessible on the Wayback Machine. This episode wouldn't be possible without the in-depth research on this blog, and if the person behind Conjugal Felicity wants to come out of the woodwork and offer me proof that they were the one who did this research, I have money with your name on it. Not a lot, but some. So, the number one way Robert Stanek describes himself is as a best-selling author. It says that on the cover of most of his books. He jumps around about what this means. A New York Times best-selling author? That's what people in America tend to assume best-selling means, but that's an easily searchable database, and no Stanek book has ever appeared there. Nor, to my knowledge, has Stanek ever specifically claimed to be a New York Times best-selling author, although if he was running the sales numbers he said he was in the 2000s, he probably would have topped those charts a few times. He has directly claimed to be an Amazon best-selling author, but that's also an easily searchable database, and from the rankings of his books on Amazon, if they're best-selling, they sure must be selling, well, somewhere other than Amazon. As of 2010, Keeper Martin's Tale, the purported #1 fantasy of 2002, was doing numbers on Amazon that suggested, quote, perhaps a single inventory/consignment copy has been ordered. Wait, didn't Stanek's publisher, Reagent Press, say the Ruin Mist books are their #1 bestsellers? Yes, they are, because Reagent Press is a vanity publisher owned by Robert Stanek, and it exclusively publishes books that are either by Stanek or probably Stanek writing under a pseudonym. Technically then, Stanek's claim that some of his books are bestsellers is the truth, just like how there's one type of nuclear weapon that's the least destructive. Conjugal Felicity then took the impressive step of searching for Stanek's books in the inventory catalogs of libraries in most of America's major cities, proving that America's biggest libraries mostly don't have a single copy of anything by him. But let's back up and talk about Amazon, because even though we've pretty much already exposed the bestseller claim as a lie, which should put a healthy amount of suspicion on everything else surrounding Stanek's books, we haven't gone far down the rabbit hole of Stanek world quite yet. Even though almost nobody seemed to be buying the Ruin Mist novels, it sure looked like the people who did liked them a lot. Sure, it's not super rare for a book with very few sales to have a freakishly high star rating because like one person liked it and gave it 5 stars, but this isn't the case with Stanek's books. This isn't a situation of small sample size. For all their popularity or lack thereof, they had a lot of reviews on Amazon. Hundreds. Long, detailed reviews that made them some of the best reviewed books on Amazon with over 100 reviews. That's how a lot of people first found out about Robert Stanek. Look at this! This is the percentage of reviews of Stanek's books that gave them either 4 or 5 stars compared to other fantasy novels and bestsellers from around that time. And you can go into the Wayback Machine and look at the Ruin Mist books on Amazon and you'll see those reviews. Here's the page for In the Service of Dragons, as it was in 2007. We've got one negative review up top here, but that's one of the only ones. Glowing reviews that don't really say much other than repeating how much they like the book. This Joy Nadel from Kentucky likes the originality of Stanek's ideas. Elves and humans aren't buddies, they're actually enemies. The world isn't the only world. There are doorways to other realms. Check out the reviews on the right, especially how much they mention Harry Potter. It's not Harry Potter and it's not meant to be. Better than Harry Potter! I have, unfortunately, read this book. It's not remotely similar to Harry Potter. It's worse, to be sure, but it's worse in the way licking a slug is worse than the movie Harold and Maude. Apples and oranges. To be fair, 2007 was the peak of Harry Potter mania, and absolutely everything for a YA audience got compared to Harry Potter for a while, even in professional reviews. Ready Player One got comparisons to Harry Potter, for God's sake, and they have nothing in common except that they're like books you can use as vampire garlic against blue sky users, I guess. But in the context of everything else, this is fishy. And Conjugal Felicity has the receipts. They opted to compare Stanek's reviews to the Amazon reviews for Brissinger by Christopher Paolini, from the same series as Aragon, another high fantasy series that was big around this time. Compared to Brissinger's reviews, Felicity found a few notable ticks. Comparisons to other successful fantasy novels, calling the author Mr. Stanek, and writing out entire book titles. Even though all the books in the Aragon series have one-word titles, and Stanek's book titles are huge mouthfuls like The Kingdoms and the Elves of the Reaches, Stanek's reviewers were still more likely to write the whole title out than Paolini's reviewers were. Okay, But if these are Stanek's sock puppets, shouldn't the smoking gun be if they only review Stanek's books? And a lot of them didn't. A lot of these people had reviewed other fantasy novels, real bestsellers. But here we come to the real heart of the con. This is how Stanek's business model worked. Book buyers on Amazon can list their favorite books on their profile. Almost all of Stanek's reviewers had rated and reviewed Harry Potter and other top YA fantasy books and included them alongside Stanek's books on their list of favorites, creating a narrative that large numbers of people liked both Stanek and the bestsellers. And you know what it says at the bottom of an Amazon listing? Customers who bought this also bought. That was how Stanek gamed the algorithm, back in the days when the idea of gaming the algorithm was not in the public consciousness. It makes sense, I think, that Stanek's real source of income comes from writing Microsoft manuals, because he is fundamentally a computer guy. He's bad at writing, but he's great at understanding systems. But what about professional reviews? There's always professional reviews on the back of any legitimately published book. Conjugal Felicity went looking for those. They had a trail to follow. Stanek himself claimed 3 books had recommended the Ruin Mist novels. Felicity found them. One was simply a list of YA book series for school librarians to consider stocking on their shelves, and the person who compiled the list said they used Amazon for their search, so clearly that's how Stanek landed there. The other 2 were both bizarre New Age guides about how to literally talk to elves and fairies, and both of them mentioned Stanek's books on long lists of books with elves and fairies in them. None gave any kind of special recommendation to the books. Felicity searched further. Voya, a book review journal written by and for librarians, ran a glowing review of Keeper Martin's Tale, but anyone can submit a review to Voya, and this review includes several of Stanek's particular ticks, like a comparison to Tolkien, so there's a strong chance this is another sock puppet. The Journal of Electronic Defense published a review of Stormjammers, Stanek's nonfiction memoir about his Gulf War experiences, which was mixed to positive. To this day, that might be the only real professional review, positive or negative, of Stanek's work out there. Publishers Weekly did mention Stanek and Ruin Mist in a 34-word, 2-sentence tossed offline in a 2,000-word article from 2009, which seemed to be lightly mocking it, but Stanek seemingly thought it was the closest thing he was going to get to a professional review in a major industry publication and began spamming the claim that Publishers Weekly loved his books all over the internet, using various sock puppet accounts that all made the same specific spelling and grammar mistakes. We have not yet reached the bottom of Stanek's grift. See, there are many, many Ruin Mist books which purport to belong to multiple distinct series set in the same world. Alright, sounds like a detailed, richly imagined world, right? Brandon Sanderson stuff? In fact, I think Brandon Sanderson is exactly the sort of person Robert Stanek wants people to think he is. Hugely successful author whose main work consists of multiple series set in the same shared high fantasy universe, has written other books in lots of varying genres and age levels, sold millions of copies, but he's never had a movie adaptation of his books, and if you're not a classic nerd who played D&D before 5e and stuff, chances are you really haven't heard of him. But Stanek's multiple series are more than meets the eye. Conjugal Felicity, bless them, went through bootlegged copies of each of them. Remember how Stanek's publishing website recommends kids start with Kingdoms and the Elves of the Reaches and adults start with Keeper Martin's Tale? Check this out. They are the same book. There are slight variations, slight as in the kids' version has its chapter titles written in Comic Sans, slight. Somewhat more unique is the Dark Path version, which Stanek claims is a retelling of the events of Keeper Martin's Tale from a different perspective. It's the same story too, albeit with slightly different phrasings, most likely an earlier draft. In the 2000s, Stanek was promoting his high fantasy series to cash in on Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings mania. In the 2010s, when a different high fantasy series reached mainstream popularity, Stanek retooled his same books a 4th time, under suspiciously familiar yet stupider titles. A Clash of Heroes, A Dance of Swords, A Storm of Shields, yes, shields, and A Reign of Dragons. Okay. So now, Stanek thinks, he's got a lot of the things a real author would have. Claims of being a bestseller, good reviews by professionals, good reviews by ordinary readers. But what's something best-selling authors have that you can't really fake? Recognition from other best-selling authors. Naturally, Stanek tried to fake this too. When Stanek was first discovered by the writing community in the 2000s, they passed around this photo quite a bit. Stanek purports that this shows him and Redwall author Brian Jakes, yes, the guy's last name was pronounced Jakes, signing books together in 2005. Obviously, there was no evidence Stanek and Jakes ever made an official appearance together, and given what we already know about Stanek, it was unlikely, but Jakes died in 2011, right about when Conjugal Felicity did their investigation into Stanek, so they couldn't contact him to confirm anything. Take a gander at this photo. Do you see anything odd about it? Do you see Stanek's legs by chance? Because I don't. There was a widespread belief on 2000s fantasy writing forums that Stanek had photoshopped himself into this image. This made Stanek hopping mad, and in a sense, this was one of the few accusations levied against Stanek that didn't end up being true. He released more candid photos showing that he really did meet Brian Jakes in 2005, but he did mess with the original photo to make him seem more legit, just not in the way people originally thought. These two photos are obviously taken seconds apart. Stanek and, it seems, his kids are posing for a photo with Brian Jakes. There's a pile of trash on the table in front of Stanek. Why would he have that there if he's signing books? So in the next photo, it's gone, and it's replaced by a thick paperback book over to the right, presumably one of Stanek's own books that he's signing for his legions of fans. The reflection of the trash on the table surface is still there. Stanek also later claimed he did a book signing tour with R.A. Salvatore, a pulp fantasy author best known for writing licensed Star Wars novels, passing off this photo as evidence. Salvatore got in contact with Conjugal Felicity and confirmed he had never heard of Robert Stanek. This is sad, you know? If you're gonna lie about your success as an author, at least claim you're doing book tours with, like, George R.R. Martin. Nothing against Star Wars novels, but why are you pretending to be equal in stature to someone who writes those? Reminds me of how George Santos lied about being on the Baruch College volleyball team. As John Oliver put it, lovely thing to be, insane thing to claim to be. Stanek wasn't done trying to claim famous authors loved his work, and his next grift along these lines was quite a bit cleverer and more insidious. In 2014, he published a dystopian series called This Mortal Coil: After the Machines, presumably realizing that fantasy had been surpassed in mainstream success by the teen dystopia craze. It featured these 8 reviews by, well, authors. Notice anything? There's the hallmarks of Stanek's sock puppets. He's always very open about the bandwagon he's trying to jump on, and this time it's the Hunger Games. But do you notice anything else? Do some of these names sound familiar? Like Emily Asimov? No, you're thinking of Isaac Asimov, one of the most influential sci-fi authors of all time. Emily Asimov is an author published by Reagent Press, therefore almost definitely a pseudonym for Robert Stanek, and has published such bestsellers as Interview with the Zombie. And in her author bio, she seems to be claiming to be Isaac Asimov's granddaughter without saying that outright. Double lawsuit time! How about Margaret Brown? Doesn't that name ring a bell? No, you're thinking of Margaret Wise Brown, who wrote Goodnight Moon. And Mary Osborne? No, you're thinking of Mary Pope Osborne, who wrote the Magic Treehouse series. Other than Emily Asimov, authors with all these names have published extremely simple children's picture books about animals and the alphabet and stuff, which I could throw together in a few minutes on Canva, through publishing companies called My World Books and Wonderful World Press, both of which have exclusively published those authors, who have the same names as famous authors, so that they can add credibility to Robert Stanek's Hunger Games cash-in. That is an impressive level of commitment. Well, Stanek can't get any more weird and obsessed, right? Oh, you sweet summer child. What's another thing star authors have? Fandoms of people who talk about their work. The golden age of Stanek's grifting coincided with the golden age of forums in the 2000s, so there should be a Robert Stanek fan forum, right? There is. There's the Robert Stanek message board, ruinmist.proboards.com. It has a ton of channels where you can do damn near anything related to Ruin Mist. Discuss series set in the Ruin Mist world that I'm not sure ever got released, and if they did, were probably a re-release of the existing books. Learn about Robert Stanek himself, share Ruin Mist fanfic and fan art, learn the chess-like game Stanek's characters play in Ruin Mist, Kingsmate, discuss rumors about Stanek, and even roleplay as the royal houses vying for control of Ruin Mist. And do people post on it? Back in the 2000s, they did, or more likely one person did, posing as many. It's one of the most surreal places I've ever encountered on the internet. Maybe Stanek paid multiple people to excitedly discuss his books. There's evidence that Stanek did have a few unironic fans, but a number you could probably count on one hand. Back before most review sites cottoned onto Stanek's scheme and mass deleted all the reviews of his books, a few people in the writing blogs where I'm sourcing most of this claimed they saw a handful of negative reviews of some of Stanek's books that then concluded by recommending a different Stanek book, saying it was much better. Maybe this was a more sophisticated Stanek sock puppet tactic, but maybe it meant some people really enjoyed some of his books. One particular power user on the Stanek forums, Sparhawk, who is allegedly from Bulgaria, has sometimes been cited as Stanek's lone, true, and honest fan, but I don't think there's strong evidence he's not another sock puppet. Sparhawk does link to a pretty big, pretty active Bulgarian fantasy fandom website, which he implies he owns, but there's no real evidence he really does. The moderator of the Robert Stanek forum is a guy calling himself Shire Hobbit. We get it, Stanek, we know what you're a fan of. And the threads tend to go like this. Shire Hobbit posts nothing, and a few other usual suspects, typically Huntress, Adrena, Alder, and Sparhawk, respond with lots more nothing. There have been no posts in over a decade, and there were never more than like one thread on each book. A few times, the gang assembled for a discussion of a potential Ruin Mist movie, putting together a fan cast and brainstorming directors, complete with a fake newspaper article about how Ruin Mist was a surefire blockbuster. Which is honestly a fun and normal thing to fantasize about when you're a writer, just don't do it on a public forum through sock puppet fan accounts. One commenter on Conjugal Felicity tried to set up an account on the Robert Stanek forum but was told, sorry, you may not use the name Stanek in your username. Once they changed their username, the account was pending approval. It remained pending approval for years. Somehow, I don't think there's more than one was pending approval. Sorry, accounts. One commenter on Conjugal Felicity tried to set up an account on the Robert Stanek forum but was told, sorry, you may not use the name Stanek in your username. Once they changed their username, the account was pending approval. It remained used the commenter when you're a writer. Ruin Mist was a sure movie, like it posts nothing, and a few other usual suspects, typically Huntress, Adrena, Alder, and Sparhawk, respond with lots more nothing. There have been no posts in over a decade, and there were never more than like one thread on each book. A few times, the gang assembled for a discussion of a potential Ruin Mist movie, putting together a fan cast and brainstorming directors, complete with a fake newspaper article about how Ruin Mist was a surefire blockbuster. Which is honestly a fun and normal thing to fantasize about when you're a writer, just don't do it on a public forum through sock puppet fan accounts. One commenter on Conjugal Felicity tried to set up an account on the Robert Stanek forum but was told, sorry, you may not use the name Stanek in your username. Once they changed their username, the account was pending approval. It remained pending approval for years. Somehow, I don't think there's more than one real person on the Stanek forums. Are there other fan sites? Supposedly there are. The Stanek message boards include a page headlined Top 25 Fan Sites, which does the rare for Stanek feature of under-promising and over-delivering, serving up links to 34 fan sites instead. Most are dead GeoCities and Angel Fire pages. Some of them are Robert Stanek's own sites that don't pretend to be anything else. The ones that purport to be made by fans barely include any content, usually just a list of his books and single-sentence reviews. I like these two because this one has people ruin misting all over the place, and this one includes the phrase, complete scoop and poop. Stanek even incurred the wrath of Wikipedia, which is when you know you've really fucked up. When you fight Wikipedians, they will win. Wikipedians are the world's most devoted truth seekers. I don't think it's possible to be totally unbiased, but I also think saying that gets used as a license to be emotionally biased and see everything through an ideological lens, and it's good to strive to be less biased. That's what Wikipedia does better than any website or, I think, any pre-internet organization that has ever existed. Whereas Robert Stanek clearly bought into the claim that, oh, anyone can edit Wikipedia, right? And was in for a rude awakening when his creation of numerous pages for him and his books ran up against the real truth-seeking mission of Wikipedia. He even inserted a link to one of his books on the page for literacy. Wiki moderators put out an alert warning of Stanek's shenanigans, and all the pages were deleted and salted, meaning nobody can create them again. And that, ultimately, is the bottom line. If neither you nor any of your books have a Wikipedia page, even if nothing else up to this point had been suspicious, you are not a best-selling author. Alright, so how bad can these books possibly be? If they've been flung out all over the internet and seem not to have gotten a single good review anywhere, what must Robert Stanek's writing be like? Well, I can tell you this, these books are weird. There's the typical bad attempted fantasy narrator voice, tired high fantasy tropes, stock characters, and wooden-sounding medieval dialogue, like you'd expect from like a teenager trying their hand at writing a fantasy story, but the Ruin Mist books are bad in a way that I find really unique. They just feel like nothing, like a snowflake on the tongue. What is the plot? Yeah. There are battles, but we don't really know what the stakes are. Quests we don't know the destination of. Character arcs of which we get just the beginning, just the middle, or just the end. It almost feels unfinished, like there's a bad cliche, but at least completed fantasy story somewhere, and we've just gotten our hands on all the even-numbered pages of the manuscript.
Leave it to me!
The defining feature of Stanek's writing is dialogue that the characters are supposed to understand, but the reader doesn't, and never gets explained to us. So much seems to be happening off-screen. Characters you've never met and never will get mentioned in people's dispatches from faraway places you know nothing about and never get visited in the main plot. That happens in Tolkien a bit, but there it really is to flesh out the richly imagined world and rarely carries important plot information. In Stanek, it's the main way the plot moves forward, and you have to intuit what's going on from these faint flashes of something big happening. I guess he's trying to go for naturalistic dialogue, the sort of conversations these characters who already know all this stuff would really be having. But it doesn't work. Keeper Martin, the title character of Keeper Martin's Tale, is actually a minor character who is the House of Alder's official lore keeper. He doesn't have much of a role in the plot, but we're supposed to believe this is his story as in he wrote it. You know this because this is the drawing of Keeper Martin used in the book. The third-person omniscient narrator is meant to be thought of as Keeper Martin, so that, I guess, is why we don't get things explained to us. He's writing for people in his own world who already know about the broader magical history of Ruin Mist. And he wasn't there through most of the events in the books, so he's something of an unreliable narrator who presumably has an interest in making making the House of Alder look good. It's kind of clever and could potentially be pulled off well by a better author, especially if you were to write a parallel novel, like Stanek claimed he did, from a different POV. As it is, I don't know any other bad authors whose books are unreadable because they do too much showing and not enough telling, so at least Stanek's style is distinctive. TV Tropes has a page called Aerith and Bob, about how jarring it is to see fantasy character names juxtaposed alongside normal familiar names. It's hard to avoid in most fantasy. Either you create names that are so weird no real character could ever have them, and that would jolt people out of the narrative, or you just give your characters names that your friends could have, and that would jolt people out of the narrative. So you've got to strike some kind of balance. And if your book is set in a real historic era, well, some names stood the test of time and others didn't. For example, it would be perfectly realistic to write a book set in medieval England in which you have brothers named Ethelstan and Bob. Bob, as a nickname for Robert, goes back that far. Any novel not set in present-day America will probably end up being a bit Aerith and Bob, and that's okay. But it's also good to keep that TV Tropes page in mind to avoid the more egregious cases. I once read an actually published bad high fantasy novel in which there was a character named High Lord Kevin. Ruin Mist has a really serious case of Aerith and Bob. Our two main characters are Adrena, a princess who finds the royal life stifling and bristled at the expectations the court imposes on her, and Vilmos, a young elf on the run from the high priests for his illegal magical powers. Some characters have vaguely Japanese or Chinese names like Midori and Chancellor Yi. And then, in the background, a struggle is occurring between the House of Alder and the House of Tyranth. You know you're the baddies when you have Tyrant in your name. And they have various kings. It's not clear who rules what, but the houses are headed up by guys named King Andrew, King Charles, and King Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
There are elves with names like Brother Leon, Brother Galen, and Brother Seth. Also, they use the title brother regardless of gender. Stanek sort of tried to create an idea that the elves have a different concept of gender than humans, which is interesting and fairly original for its time, but after clumsily introducing this in a paragraph of Vilmos' internal thoughts, it never gets followed again, and the remaining elves we meet are all clearly male or female. An elf named Seth is the chosen one and has to go on a quest. What does this mean? Yeah. Vilmos can do magic, but if he does too much magic, the Dark Lord will return, even though the Dark Lord perished more than a millennia ago. Singular millennia. We learned that, quote, elf-kind mating instinct often skips a generation, so sometimes entire generations of elves are asexual. See if you can spot the critical world-building error here. I wonder if I could convince Stanek to appear in a PSA warning that you can pass on infertility to your kids. There's a King Jerome, who we think is a bad guy. He rules a thing that you can pass on infertility to your kids. Critical world-building error here. I wonder if I could convince Stanek to appear in a PSA warning that you can pass on infertility to your kids. There's a King Jerome, who we think is a bad guy. He rules a city called Quashan, which ends with an apostrophe. What does that apostrophe do? Yeah. Adrena's friend, Guardsman Emil, rides a special extra-fast black horse named Ebony Lightning. There's a city called Alderaan. We go back to Vilmos. He has an out-of-body experience, and a mysterious voice calls it non-corporeal stasis, which is a fairly sci-fi bit of jargon for our high fantasy story. Fuck it, you know what? Nothing's happening. Or rather, things are happening, but not in any apparent order or logic. You know what? Let me just pull out some of my favorite quotes. Running is pointless, Brian said. Yeah, because they're in boats at this point. Also, I wonder if Stanek has a friend named Brian, who he was like, I want to put this guy in my fantasy novel, but how do I make his name fantastical? As it is, Brian is something I don't think I've ever encountered. Aerith and Bob in a single name. Draw the energy into you, but slowly. Only build the power that you need, instructed Zith. By the way, this is Zith. Vilmos draws the power in slowly and says, I can feel it! Adrena regarded Father Jacob with serious eyes. Are you patronizing me? People have gotten on my case about my use of ironic in some of my episodes, but at least I'm not Stanek, in whose writing an increased downpour ironically washed the muck away. A few chapters on, we're in Quashan, apostrophe, where we meet Chancellor Vante and Sergeant Danielle, apostrophe. So presumably Stanek has another friend named Daniel. The attack begins, said Captain Mikal. His hand returned to Jacob's shoulder, was again trying to crush bone. Has anyone really been as far even as decided to use even go want to do look more like? Now the sun is virgining? In my favorite insane Stanek passage, in the second book, Vilmos leaves the care of his mentor Zith for a day and goes out into an unfamiliar city where he meets an adult man, and we get this passage. Don't worry, your secret is safe with me, said the man, grinning as he tugged at the stubble on his chin. I'm not supposed to be here either. Maybe we can both do the thing we're not supposed to be doing together. This man takes Vilmos to a tent where people are jousting and fencing. They watch some fights and have a good time. Then Vilmos reunites with Sith, who was fine with Vilmos going out on his own adventures from time to time, and that's all that happens in that chapter. Nothing ominous follows this unfamiliar adult man telling a child, maybe we can both do the thing we're not supposed to be doing together. Later on, in completely unrelated circumstances, Vilmos, one of our two main characters, dies, and it's off-screen and so obliquely hinted at that you don't realize it's happened until several chapters on someone says outright that Vilmos is dead, and you have to go back and make sure that's not a typo. Alright, that's Stanek's fantasy series. How is his sci-fi? Let's take a dip into Stanek's many-titled dystopian epic, This Mortal Coil, After the Machines, Episode 1, Awakening. There are no complete in-depth chapter-by-chapter reviews of this, like Conjugal Felicity did for Ruined Mist, so here I'm going it alone. It's free on Kindle, Into the Hands of Fate. So we've got an epigraph, handily labeled epigraph, which I don't think I've ever seen before. We see here that Robert Stanek pretends to care about AI alignment when there's money involved, just like Sam Altman. We start with a long preamble. Here Stanek is telling rather than showing, introducing an unreliable narrator account of how the machines may have taken over. Our first-person narrator, we're in teen dystopia territory, so we gotta have a first-person narrator, throws a bunch of character names at us. Matthew remembers, quote, when we drove the automobiles, flew on the airplanes, and rode on cars behind the locomotives. A not particularly brilliant sentence that Stanek was clearly quite proud of because it reappears word for word on just the next page. Books don't lie, but could books lie? Stop talking in circles and get to the plot already. We get into a second chapter. No plot yet. Still more of this hemming and hawing. The past is the present is the past. According to this shirt I saw at my college dining hall in Beijing a couple years ago, the future is in the past. Okay, the plot of After the Machines seems to be this. There's a bunch of cool, rugged teenagers with names that are places in America and or models of SUV. Sierra, Austin, Dakota. They live in a place called Central, which I think is an underground bunker but doesn't get described well enough for me to be sure. This seems to be an unfamiliar location that they're just discovering, but where they lived before this is unclear. Outside, in a featureless wasteland that also seems to be new to them, they encounter some driverless trucks. The trucks were so close together they looked like one long train, but I knew what I saw wasn't a train. Luke took me to the place where the trains ran once. I saw the difference and knew then that convoys weren't trains. Say what you want about Robert Stanek, he sure wants people to know he knows about all the different modes of transportation. The cool, rugged teenagers have books that they can't really read, which are important, but we never learn why. Our narrator is named Sadie's, short for Mercedes. Actually, I think most of these characters are deliberately meant to be named after car brands. There's a character named Jetta, too. Why is Stanek clumsily trying to make transportation a leitmotif? Yeah. Anyway, Sadie's has an important secret that she can't reveal to the rest of her posse, but she never reveals it to us either. She just internal monologues about how big a deal it is. She teaches Sierra to read. Man, woman, person, camera, TV. What the fuck is with the transportation terminology? Sadie's and Sierra raid one of the convoys of driverless trucks. The trucks seem to be carrying human slaves, who I think are jacked into the Matrix or something very similar. The book and the secret are relevant somehow, but it's not clear how. And they take this newly freed human, Celeste, back to Central. There are 4 laws in Central, which are phrased like Asimov's 3 laws, but otherwise have nothing to do with them. If this book had come out now, I'd think that it is in fact written by an AI, of course, who would understand from its training data that stories about rogue AI often have a specific set of laws in them, but wouldn't really get the gist of the laws themselves. It would just go, this is a trope, must include nod to this trope. But this came out in 2014. Stanek wrote this himself. We meet Matthew, who is the leader of Central, and seems to be something of a cult leader. Sadie's and a few other teens go out into the wilderness and find the ruins of New York. They point out the Statue of Liberty. You bastards, you blew it up. From the top of, I think, the ruined Empire State Building, they can almost see to where Central is. So, these teens live in a featureless post-apocalyptic wasteland that's not too far from New York City. Now, to that information, I'm supposed to say, okay, they live in New Jersey. But that's too tired a joke. I'm gonna say they live in Syracuse. We learned that, yeah, Matthew is a cult leader. We can't trust him. He might have played a role in the disappearance of the previous leader, Luke, and he's hiding some knowledge from the rest of the characters that has to do with his book. And you know what? An all-important book with earth-shattering secrets in it that was being withheld from the main characters by a cult leader-adjacent figure, that was a thing in Vilmos' plot arc in Ruined Mist. So Stanek is recycling his own tropes here. And despite the gospel-inflected names, Luke and Matthew, I think that is intentional, but there doesn't seem to be an overall Christian message in any of Stanek's books. Our heroes escape from Central and jump on a white truck, which is different from a gray truck for some reason that might be important later. The first book, which can be fully read and not skimmed in about half an hour, ends with the main characters seemingly jacking into the Matrix on board one of the trucks, for reasons I can't grasp.
Here I
I'll be charitable and say that there are faint hints of a good, if tropey plot under all this philosophizing and not explaining. I do want to read the later books in the hope that some of this will be explained, but I'm not going to, because I know what Stanek's strategy is. Release the books in short bite-sized chunks, just a few chapters for the price of a full novel, and explain almost nothing to keep the readers buying the next books, hooked on the chance of further revelations. Which I'm guessing won't happen, or will take place so thoroughly in the background that the reader won't have a clue at what's going on. It's been over a decade since Conjugal Felicity put out The Life and Lies of Robert Stanek, and Stanek had already been at it for at least a decade by that point. There are elected officials younger than some of the Ruined Mist books. Stanek is still around, and as far as I can tell, still grifting. He has numerous websites. You look up Robert Stanek, and the whole first page of Google results consists of his different websites, some under the name William Stanek. He's got 2 Twitter accounts, William Stanek and Robert Stanek, both of which have blue checks, of course, and both of them post the exact same things. I follow them both, since I don't remember when, because I've wanted to make this video for a good long time. But the Robert Stanek one follows me, which I just discovered a couple days ago while I was writing the script. Okay, this is my first episode about someone who I'm social media mutuals with, I guess. Maybe John Brinkley will give me a follow next. He'd have had a blue check if he was around today. Stanek may have finally given up on Ruined Mist, considering that high fantasy isn't the top-selling genre anymore. It'll come back into style, everything that dies someday comes back and all, but now he mostly posts about his Bugville Critters books, and his websites no longer announce him first and foremost as the author of Ruined Mist. It seems he most wants to be known as an author of inane kids' books. That's certainly easy to crank out a lot of. He made a last attempt at repackaging the Ruined Mist series sometime around COVID, the book's 5th re-release with new titles, now trying to claim that they're part of something called the 100 Worlds universe, since I guess shared multiverses were the hot new thing in popular fiction around then. Stanek's new claim on most of his websites is that he's sold 20 million books, which is a bit more believable than the hundreds of millions he used to claim, though still way, way off. I was able to find a claim as recent as June 2020 that he had made $200 million in book sales. Also, check out what Stanek's talking about here. He got really into the Black Lives Matter and Stop Asian Hate movements in 2020, now claiming that the reason he self-publishes, despite being such a successful author, is because mainstream publishers are racist. He continues to try to tie himself to popular best-selling authors. According to this undated but I think recent blog post, he met J.K. Rowling 2 years before Harry Potter and gave her life advice. In 2020, he reached for a bit more of a deep cut, claiming to have personally known and been mentored by Wallace Stegner, a Pulitzer-winning author of Westerns who died in 1993. Wonder if any of Stegner's relatives are around to fact-check this. Beverly Cleary was apparently a family friend too. Stanek published this blog post right after Cleary died in 2021 at the remarkable age of 104. Cleary lived and set her books in Portland, Oregon. I live in Eugene, and I too make being from Oregon my entire personality, but I sure was surprised to see Stanek write this! Maybe this is true, maybe it's not. Weird thing to lie about if it's false, but Stanek does lie about weird things. If true, this is the second Tor's Cabinet episode where I've begun investigating a strange, intriguing person, and after already committing to the episode and doing tons of research, I've discovered that, oh, they used to live here in Eugene! Around 2021, someone claiming to be a child of Stanek took over his blogs for a minute. For a little bit I believed this might mean Stanek was doing a James Somerton and faking his death to see if the haters would repent, since a lot of these posts had a vibe that seemed kind of like they were eulogizing Stanek, but he was back before long. This post did claim he had retired from writing, but was planning a comeback. Stanek is now trying his hand at art. If he drew the illustrations in the Ruined Mist books, he certainly is a better artist than a writer. It's not great, but I for sure couldn't do that. All of his websites describe him as a writer and an artist, sometimes an artist first. He says he runs something called World Galleries, which returns no results. Pages for his art only return Ruined Mist and Bugville Critters related pictures, which are cartoonish, digitally drawn but clearly not AI, and clearly not great art either. Stanek is also now trying his hand at the leadership course grift, which I respect because that's an easy grift, certainly easier than anything else he's done, but even now he doesn't seem to be promoting his lifestyle guides nearly as aggressively as he promotes Bugville Critters. He claims to have a daughter with Down syndrome, which I'm pretty sure is true and, you know, humanizes the man a little, but just a little. I don't see a problem with sharing this because Stanek sure as shit does not see a problem with him sharing this, and the way he promotes his blog about his disabled daughter is just uncomfortably similar to the way he talks about all his other bids at stardom. I can picture him saying, if I can't get famous for my fantasy novels, or my sci-fi novels, or my toddler picture books, I'll get famous for my daughter's disability. Remember that purported comeback Stanek teased? Well, he's back! Introducing Robert Stanek's first new fiction in nearly a decade! Since I'm sure people have already commented, how long is it going to take for Stanek to discover AI, I think here's our answer. Historical fiction is a genre Stanek hasn't attempted until now, one that I've heard LLMs are especially good at, and the obviously AI-generated cover doesn't bode well for what's inside. He's put out 4 works of historical fiction in the past few months, of which the other 3 are set in small-town America at various points in the 20th century. You can read a sample of The Lights of Paris on Amazon without buying it, which also strikes me as an admission that it's AI. If any of Stanek's previous books offered that, people would just look at the first page and realize he's a terrible writer. You know, that he's willing to say, look at these books, look inside, and then buy it, I think suggests that he is more confident than he's been in the past. This is also just not Robert Stanek's writing style. This is machine-generated glibness. And you know I'm more favorable toward creatives using AI than most of you would be, but if Stanek is doing this, after years of actually writing novels, it shows that he cares more about his elaborate fraud schemes than his writing itself. What passion he once had is gone. How does Stanek respond to all the people documenting his shenanigans? The narrative Stanek chose to promote, as soon as people cottoned onto his scheme, was that he was getting too successful as an indie author and the big publishers were out to get him. If you've read something attacking Robert Stanek, that's why, so say his many blogs. He shows that you can be self-published and still sell millions, apparently, and the publishing giants are terrified. Here, he takes a victory lap. The indie author who took on the giants and won. And in a sense, it certainly seems like he did win. If you look up either William Stanek or Robert Stanek right now, the first full page of Google results will be his websites asserting he's a best-selling author. That's why he has so many websites, to flood the zone so that people coming across his books on Amazon don't find the blog posts picking apart his scams when they Google his name. The biggest, most informative takedown of Stanek, the Conjugal Felicity blog, is now off the internet, so now all you can find on the surface web about Stanek's grifts are a bunch of rumors on ancient writing form. I don't know why Conjugal Felicity is gone. Most likely the person behind it just lost interest. But in Stanek's golden years, he was known to impersonate a lawyer, a specific lawyer who practiced in the Seattle area in the 2000s, and I certainly hope Conjugal Felicity didn't fold because of a legal threat from Stanek. I won't do that. If Stanek wants to sue me for libel, he can go ahead. Truth is the ultimate defense. Maybe he thinks he can threaten to sue me anyway, and I'll have to hire a lawyer and fight the legal fees, and I don't have the money to do that, so he'll assume I'll have to give in. I won't. I'll self-represent if need be. My case is strong enough. Come at me, William Robert Stanek. Put yourself on trial by suing me. Statute of limitations still hasn't closed on all that criminal impersonation. Or maybe I won't be quite so belligerent. How much money has Stanek made from all the effort he's put into his grifts? Probably not that much. We know it's not his day job. We know none of his books have sold well. The number of people who've been duped by all the fake Amazon reviews, when those were up, probably numbered in the mid-double digits. The most I can imagine Stanek ever earning from his fiction would total to, like, getting takeout for the family a couple times a year. So, is he in it for the money at all? Maybe writing fiction used to be his hobby, but now promoting his fiction is clearly his hobby. It's definitely more important and gets more effort put into it than the books, especially now that he's cranking them out with AI. What if this is literally just his hobby? Some men devote years to building model train layouts. Others build other dioramas of a fake world. So, Mr. Stanek, I'm talking directly to you now. If you want to come on this show and come clean about everything, it'll be the best career choice you could ever make. People will respect you. Do you remember the last time you felt like you had the public's respect? Your books will probably even start selling more. You're never gonna be a world-famous author, and that's fine. Being an author is common. There are plenty of people who have created elaborate high fantasy worlds. There's nobody I'm aware of who's created an elaborate fantasy world quite like this. Let yourself be known for this, Stanek. What can I say? People love a con man. Catch Me If You Can, The Talented Mr. Ripley, Can You Ever Forgive Me? I'd watch a movie about you. You know what they say? No publicity is bad publicity. I'm here in the Pacific Northwest, not too far from you. You come here, I'll go there. Either works. You know how to find me. Or sue me, or dox me, or something. You can do that too. But you'd be throwing away a good opportunity. You, William Robert Stanek, are a brilliant and unique artist and storyteller. Just not in the way you think.
Believe in something right, but you do something wrong. You see symbols like this all the time when you're out and about in the UK, and it means that there is a technology in use called induction loop, which lets people who have hearing aids kind of tune them in to receive a direct audio feed of whatever it is they're supposed to be hearing. So it might be the person behind the counter at a shop, it might be the people on stage at a theatre. But for those of us who don't have hearing aids, this is almost an invisible technology. Certainly I didn't know that much about it, but I spent the last few weeks going around and trying it out.
Keep clear of the doors, please.
Oh my god, that was incredibly loud. And I've also learned about some changes that are coming, which means that this type of technology is going to become much more accessible to everyone, even if you just have a pretty standard pair of Bluetooth headphones. But I think a good place to start would be to let you hear what an induction loop actually sounds like. So this is a portable battery-powered induction loop. And induction loops have been around since the 1930s, but they're a little bit different to most of the other ways that we're used to transmitting audio. We're quite used to doing that over radio waves, but this uses electromagnetic induction. So it's got more in common with an induction cooker or a wireless phone charger than it has with a traditional radio. Obviously do bear in mind that this is just a way of transmitting audio. The quality will still depend on things like what kind of microphone you use, where you put the microphone, how much background noise there is. Right now I have two microphones on. One of them is what you're hearing right now, and the other one is transmitting to a receiver that's going into the back of the induction loop. And over here I have an induction loop receiver which I'm recording. So, if I get my headphones on. Hello, this is me through the induction loop. Audio engineers will point out in the comments that this isn't really a fair test and there's a bunch of variables that could be at play here. I have no idea what's going on with things like audio gain right now, for example. But to be fair, most of these installations that are out in public aren't tended to on a regular basis by audio engineers. They're just kind of left running in shops and everything, so who knows what kind of settings are on those. Hopefully they were set up originally by someone who knew what they were doing, but who knows. I also think there's some kind of noise gate stuff going on with this, because if I stop talking, clearly it kind of drops out. So I guess that's good. This also shows you the relatively short range of an induction loop, because if I...
Show no fear, paradise. The taste isn't...
slowly returns. I don't even know what caused that on that occasion. Well, I don't know if I just I turn my own induction loop off and just see what I can pick up. Oh, there's definitely more interference the closer that or when I pointed at the camera, there seems to be more interference. So I think there's probably some interference there from my wireless mic. All right, that's enough of that. Hearing loops like this are pretty common in Britain because they've been encouraged by legislation. From what I can tell, they took off in Britain in the 1970s, and hearing aids since then have often included a telecoil, which is the receiving end, and you can just switch that on and off as needed. So I went out with my induction loop receiver in central London and tried this out for myself. All right, so I'll see what I can find, I guess. One of the places you'll find an induction loop in London is at Transport for London's help points.
Fade to...
Information, can I help?
Hi, sorry, if I want to get to Romford, what train should I get?
You need to take platform A, a Endfield service.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, no worries.
It worked. The only problem is that these days there is an awful lot of electromagnetic stuff going on in towns and cities. So as I was walking around, I was picking up all sorts of interference and strange noises. Oh, okay, yeah. People are going to steal all my data from this. To be fair though, if you were just walking around, you wouldn't have your T-coil switched on, so this would be unlikely to be a problem. But I did find a situation where I think it really could be a problem. Taxis in London are required to have induction loops fitted for communication between the passenger and the driver. So I met up with Tom the taxi driver, fellow YouTuber, to have a go with his hearing loop.
So the intercom is on right now.
Okay, yeah. So do you use the intercom? That's the way that you talk to the passengers?
Yes.
I'll put my headphones on and then I should be able to hear you.
Yeah?
Through this induction loop in theory. All right, so I'm turning up the... Say hello?
Hello.
Not getting anything currently.
My name's Tom. We're about to see if my cab is actually...
That was... No, it came in and it came in really loud.
Oh, wow.
I got you.
All right, mate. How's it going, Governor? Yeah. What's yeah? You can turn your induction loop off if you don't like this geezer talking about pie mash. Yeah.
Yeah, there's so much interference. Like I was saying, it was designed for a world before we had, you know,
Wi-Fi routers, Bluetooth. Wow. Yeah. You know, this is electric taxi, so I don't know what kind of frequencies or resonances and stuff that puts out.
Should we have a drive around?
I tell you what, let's go on the Victoria Embankment and we can get some nice views of London.
There's a lot of interference.
Wow, okay. Doesn't yield anything?
Yeah, it sounds like, it sounds a bit like tuning an old radio in, where it's like, you know, like that kind of sound. Oh my god, if I put the thing to the floor, that's probably the motor, you know, the car.
The battery's underneath there. So you're sitting on top of the motor, but then the batteries are underneath your feet.
Right, okay.
And what's it actually doing? Like, how is it actually working?
It's magnetic. I've been having loads of fun playing around with this technology, but I thought probably should speak to someone who actually uses it for its intended purpose. So I met up with Liam O'Dell, who is a deaf journalist and theatre critic. I wanted to ask straight away, the terms deaf and hard of hearing, there seems to be some overlap, or what's the...
There is kind of a spectrum or like level of things that you can use. Where I sit on that is I am moderately to severely deaf, which for me means that I will sometimes ask for things to be repeated without my hearing aids in. My tinnitus is a lot louder.
I was interested first of all in induction loop. Is that something that you have used? Do you use it?
I've used it on occasion in different theatres where the quality can be really temperamental, and there is a degree of connectivity issues where, you know, the extent to which you are near to the coils of the hearing loop, the better the quality, the worse the quality.
From what I've gathered, induction loop is a pretty short-range technology. So, like, this one I've got here will only reach maybe a meter or two at most. If you want to install it in a large venue, you have to go around and actually run a metal loop around the venue.
One time I used a hearing loop in a theatre, and it was right up in the kind of furthest way back in the theatre that you can be. And I think it was the fact that there was a barrier in the way, and the fact I was just so far back in the theatre, I think caused connectivity issues.
So induction loop is an example of an assistive listening technology, and it seems to be the most popular one in the UK. It's been around for a long time, and it can be very useful. But there is a new assistive listening technology coming onto the scene, which is going to work in a little bit more of a modern way. Before that, though, it's time for just a normal, standard advert. Nothing secret going on, no major twist that's going to be revealed halfway through. Just a classic, straightforward advert. All right, what have you got for me this time, Holly? So basically, they've launched two new flavors: Holy Energy Cola Koala and Holy Hydration Blue Raspberry. It's going to give me the energy I need to get through the rest of this video. You know, when spring arrives and the weather starts getting nicer, there's nothing I enjoy more than going to a random field and having some Holy all by myself. Did I get it in shot this time? Because last time I scooped it out of shot. Okay, so you know when I said that there wouldn't be a major twist halfway through this ad? I lied. The new assistive listening technology that I've been talking about, you're hearing it right now. You've been hearing it throughout the video. I'm going to reveal it in a minute, but people who didn't watch the ad won't know this. So you're getting a little bit of a scoop right now. Just like the scoop of Holy that I just added to my shaker. All right, yeah, let's shake up this Holy. It's fizzing like cola. It smells like cola. It is cola. To celebrate the launch of these new flavors until March 30th at 3 p.m, Holy are giving away a free 10-pack of either of these flavors with every purchase of a starter set deluxe. This means with my 10% discount code, you can get a total of 67 drinks for only £54. On top of that, you also get a free popsicle mold or Giga Galleon to keep you hydrated all day. So give Holy a try at the link in the description and use my discount code ChrisSpargo to get 10% off orders over £15 or ChrisSpargo5 to get £5 off your first order. There's really no one around. This is cool. The new technology is called Auracast, and its logo looks like this. So I don't know if this is something that we're going to start seeing out in public now, but I'll be looking out for it. This is effectively the next-gen replacement for induction loop, and I would give you a demo of what it sounds like, but I don't have to, because you're already listening to one. You've been listening to my voice through Auracast for this entire video, the whole time I've been sitting here, so I think it's fair to say that it is slightly higher quality than induction loop. Auracast came out in 2022 as a new addition to the Bluetooth specification, and a few venues in the UK already have it, but I got to go and try it at UAL Creative Computing Institute, where their technical coordinator, Tom Webster, showed me how it works. So I've got your Auracast receiver here, connected to the stream.
Yes.
So is your mic going into the Auracast now?
It's not. I'm on mute. But if I unmute it...
If you unmute that, and then if I put these on, I should be able to hear you, yeah?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. In Auracast, you can have an unlimited number of people connect to it, can't you? So in theory, every single person in this room could have connected to it.
Absolutely, yeah. So I mean, it's got other applications as well as assisted listening. As I was saying, for neurodiverse students, if you have difficulty concentrating or you're easily distracted, and it's a busy room, you know, you'll be able to concentrate more easily on what the lecturer's saying.
So that's the actual bit that transmits the Auracast stream?
That's right, yeah, yeah. It's a pretty standard box, like a generic box shape.
Hey, that's cool and that. But I gotta go sleep. That's going to be it for this stream. Good luck. Thanks for watching and I'll see you next time.